Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the show. It is 6 o'clock in the morning here in New York City, the home of Sirius Satellite Radio. The cutting edge of radio. The future of radio. A radio of radios. What is the slogan Sirius has? The best radio on radio.
Is that it?
Yeah, they must have paid a lot of money for that slogan.
Who came up with that?
I don't know.
Genius.
I'm having him brought up on charges.
What genius came up with the best radio in radio?
A couple of quick notes. Artie Lang is not with us today. He now has Sal's stomach virus. He says he is not on heroin. Don't think that he is, that he's sick for real. What do you think, Robin?
Can he really be sick?
Robin, is it possible Artie is just ill?
I don't know, Howard.
It is possible. That is the answer.
Well, anything's possible.
Right. Well, Artie won't be with us today. Sal won't be with us today.
Sal's still sick.
Sal is still sick. He shit his pants. You didn't hear?
I know that, but that was 3 days ago.
Well, that's pretty heavy.
This is a terminal virus.
Sal, get out. Please leave.
Don't touch anything.
Yeah, go and don't touch the door.
I'm fine.
Fucking asshole.
My wife.
Get out.
I'm fine.
Yeah, I am worse than your wife. Your wife happens to be right about you. You're disgusting.
You're a carrier.
He walked in all happy. We're like, get out. You're disgusting. You're a pig. You're an animal.
You gave it to Artie. Artie's down.
Yeah,
don't
Artie's
touch
down.
us.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Oh, can you imagine Artie with that?
I don't know. Hey, I am so excited about these new Paris Hilton sex tapes. I am just beside myself, and I don't know why.
You're excited about it?
I'm excited about it. There are things in life I enjoy, and
you know what? I get excited about a new sequel to Batman.
Yeah.
You get excited about a sequel to the Paris Hilton sex.
I'm excited about Batman, too.
My, what a wonderful day.
The story is that Paris Hilton had a storage unit where she kept a lot of her personal effects. Why she doesn't have a home where she can, she's a wealthy girl, I guess.
Wait a minute. Weren't you advising Artie to do this?
I know. That's true.
Maybe Artie's right. He needs a house for these things.
Well, she had a lot of personal effects in storage, including sex tapes. I mean, God.
Why do you store sex tapes?
I don't know. That's one thing you just wouldn't leave out of your possession. You know what I mean? You just would kind of keep them close. Yeah. Sex tapes, ramblings of a moron, like scraps of paper with shit written on them and all kinds of stuff. And, so some guy, as soon as she didn't pay her bill, I guess after a couple of months, they have the right to sell off all of the stuff in her storage bin, believe it or not.
Well, that's the only way the owner can recoup its losses. Apparently, they do try to contact you when you're not paying your bill.
Right.
But if you don't respond, they have no choice but to break it open and sell the stuff.
Yeah, so her stuff includes just all this weird stuff, including... Now, Joe Francis' name is involved. He's the guy who does Girls Gone Wild. He's on our show once in a while. I think he is involved. He took some of the sex tapes.
Oh, really? What do you mean? He videotaped?
Yeah, her fucking some guy.
Well, that's his job, isn't it?
What's the impression you get, Gary, that Joe did what?
Well, he called me yesterday, and he said he's going to be around next week. He's available, and he said that he's videotaping some of these sex tapes. Yeah. He's the guy running the camera. But I started reading every little detail, because when you go to the website, it tells you what you can get. And it talks about that Paris and her friends use racist words, look at her bills, look at a $40,000 bill at a hotel.
Good Lord.
And one of the choices was, see proof that she did, in fact, date and sleep with Joe Francis. So I'm thinking, like... That seems like Joe might be involved in this.
Yeah, his own publicity. Well, yeah, I never believed Joe fucks these hot girls, and he does, though.
Well, I mean,
proof.
They say on another videotape, Paris Hilton, when she's not around Joe Francis, calls Joe Francis a rich loser. Something like that. So she obviously is mad.
Yeah, but she slept with him.
I saw one.
What does he care?
Right. Call me whatever you want, honey.
They show a little montage, and I did see one shot of Joe standing next to her. She's topless, and he's standing right next to her with his arm around her.
That's the man. You get him on the phone or something if he's got information. That could be interesting.
Well, I'm glad all the young girls love Paris.
All the young girls love Paris. Lovely young Paris. I don't know, man. She excites me in some weird way. I don't know what to say. The schoolgirl outfits, the nudity, the constant
the dumbness, the stupidity.
The stupidity, everything. It just excites me. I don't know. you know, I'm into the whole thing. I got to admit. And I must not be alone because a lot of people are interested in it.
Well, I can understand guys because she said it looks like an easy target.
Right.
She gives it up.
Yeah, that should give it up to me, but...
No, she would.
You think?
Why wouldn't she?
Jeez, if she would, I'd like to meet her. Let's see.
Not that you're going to accept it at this point.
No, but I would like to know I can have it. CBS nears ad goal for Super Bowl. So Super Bowl Sunday, of course, the big news is that CBS has the Super Bowl, and they charge a fortune for spots.
Yeah, I think it's up to, what?
$2.6 million.
Yeah,
For a 30. For a 30.
For a 30. And guess who's going to be in one of the Super Bowl ads? You know, Super Bowl ads, people make special ads just to run during the Super Bowl.
Kevin Federline.
K-Fed is not done. Hollywood is not done with him. He still has a little shelf life left in him.
Kevin Federline, yeah.
I'm looking forward to the K-Fed commercial on the Super Bowl.
I'm looking for the K-Fed interview.
Yeah.
One of these days he'll be in here. You know it.
Yeah, he'll be here. Things will get so bad that he will have to resort to...
and stop propping him up so that can come sooner rather than later.
Yeah, so he's in a Super Bowl ad, and the ad has caused controversy because it's an insurance company ad, but they show him dreaming of being a rapper, and then the reality is that he's working in a hamburger joint.
A fast food joint.
And hamburger people are upset. People who work in fast food are upset.
Like, that's a loser job.
Right. Like, why would you call that a loser job? You know, I'm one of those people that believes no job is a loser job. Like, I don't care where you work. If you're a hardworking person and you're doing your thing, there's no such thing as a loser job.
Let me ask you something, because this came up yesterday. I'm talking to the guy who drives me.
Right.
And he said, you know, there's a truck that runs around town that picks up the porta-san, I guess, and dumps it out when it's full. And the slogan on the side of the truck is, "We're #1 at picking up #2.
Wow, nice slogan.
Now,
better than Sirius's slogan. We're the best radio on radio.
What about that job?
No, it is not. In fact, that's an honorable job. You know, I'm one of those people that happens to believe that all work is good.
All right, you're a girl in a bar.
Yeah.
And the guy trying to pick you up is #1 and picking up #2.
Hard-working man. He's trying to make a living.
You're going out with him.
Why not? Well, I mean, if he's a nice guy, why not?
You're a hot chick.
Well, look, hot chicks are all looking for, you know, something, you know, it depends if he's a good-looking man. Why hold it against him?
And nobody's holding it against him.
I'm simply
saying there are loser jobs. That guy doesn't want to go into a bar and try to pick up a chick saying I'm #1 and picking up #2.
Is a plumber a losing job?
No.
No. Guy's highly skilled, smart, has to go in and work. Is the guy who drives a car for a living a loser?
Drives a car? No.
Taxi cab or a limo?
I don't think any. I'm asking you a question. The guy who's #1.
He looks like Brad Pitt?
At picking up #2.
Does he look like Brad Pitt?
No, he looks like a guy.
Oh, he looks like a guy. Well,
Brad Pitt isn't picking up #2.
He might. He might be. There's a lot of... Look at KC. He's out there doing something weird. Who knows what he's a good-looking guy.
KC's... No, I won't tell you what Casey's doing. He ain't picking up #2.
He's actually calling in today. He's got something going on. Got some Penthouse Pets stopping by, too. Always like doing that. Always like hearing about hot chicks and their sex life.
Yeah. But it's tough for a guy who has one. You know, a fast food joint, a guy who flips burgers isn't drawing a lot of women.
I don't know about that. You know, it's a funny thing. Like, I've worked at jobs that are really sort of what you would call a loser job.
But you didn't stay in them.
No, but you could still get chicks. I mean, you know, it's a funny thing. I know garbage men who get the best-looking girls, and guys will put down being a garbage man, and it's not a bad job.
The only guy who like that who's getting chicks is because the girl doesn't think he's staying there. You know, you're young. If you're 47.
I have a friend who said to me, I guess I have a friend who said to me their kid was thinking of working in a store, like a store that sold incense or something.
Okay.
And the person said to me, I don't want my kid working at a loser job. And I said to them, what makes you think there's such a thing as a loser job? What's wrong with selling incense? What's wrong with working in a shop and making an honest living? What do you mean? What do you think? Your son should be an astronaut? I mean, what's wrong with that? Like, instead of not working?
Don't ask me. Ask all the women, the trophy women who don't pick up those guys.
Well...
They must be losers.
There are guys. Listen, Bigfoot has a girl. I mean, what is he doing? He's dealing or something. I don't know what he's doing. He's buying Happy Wheels.
He doesn't deal anymore.
Right, well.
He transports people.
Right.
Or something.
You know. Well, anyway.
You got to admit it, they're loser jobs.
Do women like men with money? Absolutely. I mean, look at
And if you made your money, if you were the guy who ran the company that was at #1 at picking up #2, you could probably get a nice girl.
Maybe.
Not the guy driving the truck.
So anyway, the point I was making about the Super Bowl ads is that the guy who runs this place, Mel Karmazin, is the guy who brought the Super Bowl and NFL football to CBS.
Back to CBS, yes.
And he was called sort of names for spending so much money at the NFL. But you know what Mel always said? If I make $1 on NFL football, it's worth it because I can use that to promote my television shows and things. So while CBS is experiencing this wonderful, pile of cash, remember the man who put it together. That was Mel.
I think in the business world, they like to take pot shots at Mel these days.
Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see who ends up winning.
The other day, I was reading a story about Comcast, where they told a story about the heads of Comcast coming to Mel Karmazin and saying, I want you to give me programming, free programming to put on our cable system.
Yeah.
And Mel put his head down on the desk, they say, and said, I'm going to put my head down here, and what I really want is when I lift my head, you will be out of my office.
Out of my life?
Out of my office. You won't even be here.
Well, that's a great story. People are insane with this free content thing. Everybody wants free content.
I know.
It's unbelievable.
Please disappear.
Yeah, please leave. Well, I see that as a good thing. I mean, who could take it? You know, there's let me take a couple phone calls, and then I got some more Sylvia Browne stuff. I got to play with it.
Oh, our favorite girl.
Once I start talking about stuff, more stuff comes in. So that's what happens. One thing leads to another. All right, let me go to...
So are these Paris Hilton tapes available that you were talking about?
Yeah, you go to the website. In fact, here, I got a note on it.
Called Paris Exposed.
ParisExposed.com, right?
$39.95 a month.
Yeah, and you can go
you have to have a monthly subscription?
Yeah, if you want to look at all the crap.
And you can go to ParisExposed.com, and they show you a little video clip of some of the stuff.
I see.
And,
get a little preview.
And there's a fat guy doing coke off himself, right?
No, it's a fat guy who's got coke all over him, and then...
But he does it off himself.
Yeah, and then it says you don't see it. You see him running around, but it says in the notes that you can see all these different people do coke off of him.
Wow.
But there's a picture right on that cover page. Joe Francis is there, and he's pulling Paris's bikini top off.
ParisExposed.com, and there's a little trailer. I might actually have to pay for that.
You might be a monthly member.
I might actually be a monthly member, and I'm really a shit. Now, that's a loser statement.
That's a loser.
What an asshole I am. I'm going to be a paid member of ParisHiltonExposed.com, or whatever it is.
Did you see that there's an Hawaiian Tropic Zone or a Tropic Zone restaurant that's hooked up to a Hawaiian Tropic that's right next, like around the corner from us?
What do you mean? What is that?
A Hawaiian Tropic. You know, they always have that contest with the bikini girls.
Yeah,
they've opened a restaurant.
With Hawaiian, but they just never any Hawaiian.
I don't know if it's Hawaiian Tropic Girls. That was my question. I don't know if anybody's been there.
Absolutely not, because here, you go to the Playboy Mansion, all right?
Mm-hmm.
And none of the girls in the magazine, not the Playboy Mansion, but remember when they had that Playboy club? Where the girls
the bunnies,
wore bunny ears?
Right.
You would go there, and none of the girls
had ever been in the magazine.
No, it was like just regular chicks in bunny ears. You know, like hot chicks, good-looking girls, but regular girls. And the same thing, the waitresses will be in bikinis probably at this club and stuff, but it's not going to be the chicks from the contest. Because those chicks...
do you want to eat with a girl in a bikini?
No.
I don't know.
No, I don't. I mean, that's just real low rent. Like, I don't want... Like, I never went to Hooters because the thought of, like, being... taunted by hot chicks in tight little outfits while I eat. I wasn't the type that was going to pick up these girls. You know, I don't want to mix food with hot chicks. In fact, sometimes even at Scores, I feel weird when I'm sitting and eating and the hot chicks sit at your table sometimes.
Right.
If you want them to, hot chicks will eat with you. And a lot of times they'll say, hey, girls, let me eat, because I'm pretty gross when I eat. Like, shit gets
You don't
caught.
want to be watched.
I got fucked up teeth. My food gets caught in my teeth. And I don't want some girl going, like pointing to my mouth. Like there's egg on there or some shit. I just don't want to. Hey, Richard.
I've been over to that place.
Which place?
A couple times. Hawaiian Tropic.
Oh, this is the kind of guy who goes there.
Yeah, it's guys like me.
You don't even have any money. What are you doing there?
It's not real expensive.
No?
And it's super nice. But it is only guys, pretty much, that I saw that go there.
Are the chicks hot, or are they just like...
They're pretty hot, but they're not as hot as the ones in the magazines, I don't think.
And the ones in the bikini, I mean, do some of them have, like fat hanging off their bikini?
There was some that needed to do a little exercise.
A little toning up was necessary?
Yeah.
That's vile.
But I can't talk. I mean, they look at me like I'm a ogre walking in. Yeah.
Right.
It's Shrek.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like anything good happens to you. In fact, you walk out feeling bad about yourself, and you probably had a pretty bad meal, you know?
Well, you start to feel good because they're so nice. The girls are so nice, but then you realize, they're just being nice because they have to.
Yeah, what's the food like? Is it like fried food?
It's good. Yeah, it's like kind of fancy food, actually.
Actually, really fancy.
It comes on plates.
Fancy for me.
They make you use napkins and knives.
No roadkill. What is it, Benji?
No, what's also good about the place, you don't even have to go in to see the girls.
Oh, yeah?
You can see through the windows there.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, so sometimes on the way back from work, I'll lean in, and it feels weird because people are sitting there eating right in front of you.
Where is this place?
Right on this corner.
No kidding.
49th and 7th.
Wow, we got to make a field trip.
Yeah, I remember, like the other day, I don't remember who I was with, like maybe me and Benji, but there was a hot girl right up front through the glass, and I just stopped and looked at her for a little bit.
Yeah. Can I just say something? Being around you, my grammar is getting horrible. It's not me and Benji, is it? It's Benji and I.
Yeah, it is. Benji.
Oh, is it?
Me and Benji.
Me and Sal. And I'm walking around going, I think. Now I'm saying me and me and Robin or me and Artie.
But that kind of brings you down to the people.
I don't want to be brought that far down. I don't want to be in the gutter.
There's a floor you don't want to fall through.
No, because I just know, sometimes in meetings, people will evaluate you based on your grammar. Like, do they really want to do business with me if I go, me and Sal went down in the...
Me and IBM.
Yeah. Me and Mrs. Jones. We got a thing going on.
See, that guy says it.
Me and Smelly. I mean, Richard and I.
But yeah, that place it's pretty nice.
Who'd you go there with?
Tim Sabian.
Tim's going over there, huh?
Yeah,
me and Tim.
A bunch of us went one day.
A table of hot guys. Tim wanted to have a meeting with me today to discuss some future Howard 100 ideas, but I got a big full schedule today.
Yeah?
Big mogul today. I got...
Well, I thought you met with him a couple of days ago.
I meet with Tim Tim hawks me in China.
Yeah.
Tim's always got, something going on, or budget stuff. And I go, Tim, I don't know. That's up to Mel if he wants to spend money on the channels. What do you want from me? He goes, well, just telling you, making you aware. I go, I don't want to be aware of that kind of shit. Tim will always come up to me and go, we got to get more money for Bubba. And I go, I agree. Now, how are we going to do that?
Right. Now what do we do?
We're
on the same team?
Okay, I'm with you. I don't want to lose Bubba. I love Bubba.
Yeah.
Bubba's a great guy, so let's figure out a plan,
to keep him here.
Well, yeah, he's important.
I love Bubba. Yeah. I can't imagine him not being here.
Exactly. So we're always in there. We have meetings about, how we're going to get more money.
Great money meetings.
Yeah. So, whatever. That's what I do. But today we have our meeting, and then we have the I have an in-demand meeting.
Oh, so Tim will have to be pushed back.
Yeah. So Tim was looking to get in. I said, Tim, you're going to have to circle like an airplane at air traffic control because I got a lot going on here. The in-demand guys have booked my time, too.
Yeah.
They want to show me some promotional ideas for Howard TV.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. I'm like, how long is that going to take?
I was going to say, are you trying to get down to a 10-minute meeting?
Yeah, I have 10 minutes for this. Because you know what? So much of these meetings bullshit. Everyone comes in and feels they have to first say funny things. And
you got to bond for a little while.
Yeah, I say no bonding. Let's get right down.
Business.
Let's get right down to business. I don't want to hear bonding.
Don't want to talk about how you're doing and what your last vacation was.
Yeah, I drive my...
I've seen enough of that.
Don Buchwald, I drive him nuts. We have a meeting, and Don will sit there and kibitz with people for a half hour.
I know. He loves people.
Yeah. And I go, Don, these meetings would take 5 minutes if we didn't sit there and bullshit up front. He goes, That's part of, like, forming a business relationship with people, talking. I go, I don't want that.
Form the relationship before I get here.
Yeah, can you form the relationship and I'll walk in? And then just give me the fucking idea. Most ideas are shitty anyway. Unless they're mine. Oh, man. I don't know. There's a lot to do. Meanwhile, someone from here, I won't give his name, gave me a script to read. I told you about that. I still haven't read it, and I feel really bad. I'm going to make a point this weekend. It's just that every time I have a free minute, I don't want to read this guy's script.
Right, you finally stopped working.
Yeah.
And you'd have to pick that up and be working again.
Yeah, and what are the odds of it being good? It's one of our guys. Wrote a movie script.
You know, there could be something in it.
Yeah.
You know, just some positive notes, Howard, please.
It's not even one of our guys who usually writes and stuff. It's like a guy who does something.
You didn't see him as a writer.
I didn't know he wrote. He's busy writing, and he's a great guy. One of my most favorite people here. And wants me to read a script, and I want to read it. I wish someone would read it to me. I've even said I wish someone would shoot it and make it into a movie so I could watch it. I'd watch the movie.
It's easier to watch it.
But he wants someone to read it and then make it into a movie. Yeah. And I just keep going. I look at that script every day. I put it right on the middle of my desk because I feel I'm disrespecting the cat by not reading the thing. And I'm disrespecting him, but I can't bring myself to read. I hate reading. I hate reading. I can't stand it. I tried even, remember I was on a kick a year ago?
Yeah, you were trying to read books.
Oh, it's so boring. And I'm so proud of myself. I did like 5 books. I never read books. You know, and it occurred to me when I wrote my books, I could have, maybe I'd be a really good author if I read some books. But I hate it. I hate reading books.
Scripts are no better?
No, I wish this guy would come in and relieve me of mine.
Because the script, you know, it could be a movie. I mean, don't you have the hope?
I gave Robin a script like a year ago. Did you ever read that?
Oh, my God.
Sure, that's bad. So you didn't read
Super Twink, The Final Adventure.
I'm about to get all over you. I don't even remember this.
What was your movie?
It's a horror movie. Yeah. I'm pretty proud of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she likes horror movies.
You were proud of Super Twink.
Well, not that proud.
Hey, the guy who wrote the script, I don't know why I'm not even giving his name. I mean, I don't know if he wants to be known.
Maybe he doesn't want to disclose.
But come in here and disclose.
I'll have to find Richard's script.
You should read that.
Probably in the cat box now.
You're into reading. Let me give you this guy's script.
I read my magazines and newspapers. I don't even read books at this point.
Yeah.
We all sort of think we know who it is, but the guy that it is isn't here today, so
all right.
He wouldn't come in.
When he comes in,
I'll mention it to him.
Yeah. Because he's killing me. Never asked me to read shit. I remember one time Doug Goodstein, our executive producer, and I think Scott DePace sat down with me. They had ideas for television shows. Like, you know, not for Howard TV, but for...
Just for general...
Yeah. And they were all really bad.
Oh, dear.
Because I guess it was a boxing show. I don't know. And I was just
boxing show?
Yeah, they wanted me to executive produce it, and I was like, ugh.
Dude, no, listen. Show. No, we had an idea for a great reality show. And out of respect to you, I would have never involved you because what
happened to that show?
Absolutely, we got tied up with Mark Cronin's lawyer, and all of a sudden, Burnett and Fox announced the same show. So,
DePace claims the show was stolen.
I see.
No, I don't. I just think that we definitely came up with the idea.
What, the idea for celebrities to fight each other?
No, it wasn't celebrities.
Oh, what was it?
No, it was
people to fight.
It was a group of boxers and a reality show like the boxing. I don't know, man.
It would have sucked.
Come on, it's too early. But anyway, the point was, you said you thought it was great, but you had nothing to offer. Yeah. And I said, okay, great. So we moved on, and then it just.
Hey, I meant to ask you. I was thinking about you. Could you vote for a gay president?
Sure.
You could?
Yeah.
Are you lying?
No, I swear to God.
You would vote for a gay president?
I could, as long as his views didn't, as long as he wasn't saying a bunch of crap that
overly flamboyant. I mean, like,
And he had a first man and all that stuff.
I'll admit it would be annoying to hear that all the time. Yeah, no, I could, as long as if he thought like I did, no problem. I would doubt that would be possible, but that's fine.
Yeah.
By the way, are you getting rid of the Rolling Stone record?
Yeah, did that freak you out when Dennis Dickinson said that Mick Jagger might have done some gay stuff?
The key word is he said he's bi.
Bi.
So
bi is okay.
Well, yeah, because he could be talking about women in the song.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, Scott can't listen to Elton John because once he found out he was gay, he couldn't deal with Elton John.
Yeah.
Listen,
He's
you admitted...
a guy.
And I know you're not going to like this correlation, but you admitted that Michael Richards changed your view of, when you watch, what show was he on, Seinfeld?
I don't even watch Seinfeld.
Whatever. You admitted, who was it that came out, the actor came out, and then on the show you said that's all you can think about.
Oh, Doogie Howser.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
I still watch the show, though.
If it changes if I'm listening to the song and I go, God, this about gay stuff, then it changes it.
Didn't you watch a Queen music video yesterday and you were completely disgusted? That's the rumor going around.
What?
That you couldn't handle it.
No. Wait. You see, this all gets... I offer this stuff out there, by the way, but... I was listening in my car to Another One Bites the Dust. And
why do you listen to that?
I don't know. I just,
Why can't you listen to that? The guy's gay.
I don't know.
You know
and what is he singing about?
Elton
Another
John's
One
more
Bites
flamboyant.
the Dust.
Elton John's more flamboyant than Freddie Mercury was? You got to be kidding me.
The songs are more love songs, and But anyway, so in this song, after he goes, Another One Bites the Dust, he lets out this groan that just sounds really gay. He goes, Another One Bites the Dust.
I want to suck someone's penis today. You got a lot of emails. A lot of people hate Scott DePace.
I hate that. That's because you don't give me time to talk.
You need more time to talk? I think if you talk anymore, there'll be a lynching. Well, give me a second here, Fred. I'm going to read some Scott DePace emails. Fred, give me a second.
He's rocking out.
He doesn't care. Do you hear me at all?
I thought the music was good with whatever you were talking about.
But I'm telling you not to.
You can hardly hear him over the music.
I thought you meant the sound effect.
No. Let's see. When Fred likes something, boy, you can't stop him.
He was rocking.
He loved it.
Put the music up. Take the music down. Put the music in. Take the music down.
That's right. I'm the orchestra
leader. Take it halfway up. I'll control the level. No, you put it up there. Now, Fred, why aren't you doing it now?
No, I asked you to
That's what goes through my head every time you open your mouth. It's all about like 20 zillion fucking things I'm supposed to guess.
No. All right. What's to guess? Fred, kill the music.
That's it. Very clear cut.
Please ban Scott DePace from entering the studio. His ignorance makes me insane. I'm sure the Iraq war strategy seemed fine when DePace and Bush worked it out on the Xbox.
See, that's funny. The day before, though, there was about 3 or 4 that you didn't read. And the one that pisses me off the most is whenever someone says that Republicans don't think for themselves. That is the stupidest, craziest...
No, I never said that.
You've said it thousands of times. You've said it.
No, I don't.
Yeah,
I said you get your information from Rush Limbaugh.
Yeah, which is much of bullshit.
No, it's not.
Bullshit.
I know it's true.
Dude, I'll take any political quiz against you. I listen to this crap more than you do.
That's exactly right. You listen to this crap more than I do.
So what do you form your opinions on?
I read.
No, you get in your head, you don't like someone, and that's
Wait
it.
a second. I'll tell you where I get my opinions from.
New York Times, which is a liberal rag.
Not only the New York Times. I read more the New York Post and the Daily News than I do the New York Times. But here's how I get my opinions. You asked me a question. First off, there are opinions on social issues. And that comes down to basic humanity and your view of life and how the world should work.
Okay.
If you view the world that gay people don't deserve to have the same rights as heterosexuals, if that's your view, now that has nothing to do with whether or not I get from the New York Times or New York Post. When you dig down deep into your heart, in the same way racially in the 50s and the 40s, people had to dig down into their hearts and during the Civil War and say, do I think black people are human or do I think they're slaves?
And Republicans were behind a lot of those movements.
Okay, that's right. Abraham Lincoln was a Republican. And the Republicans, especially even during Ronald Reagan's era, were very, very, I'm going to say, liberal on social issues. They didn't get into this religious Christianity horse shit. So, you asked me how I form my opinions.
So does that change your views on everything, though?
Hold on. You asked me how I form my opinions. You're accusing me of something that's not true. All right. So I look at deep down in my heart, and I say, okay, I know gay people. I have gay people in my family. They're wonderful people. They're no different. In fact, they're as far as I can see, they're no different from anyone else, except they like men or women, and they're same sex. and I really look at it, I don't want to see harm come to them. I want to see them live a happy life. I'm having a nice life. Why shouldn't they? Now, so then there's the issue. Then there's the issue of abortion. Now, these are social issues.
A lot of people disagree with that.
Right. Nobody disagrees with that. Most of the country disagrees with that, Scott.
No, I believe that to be untrue. That is untrue.
You've never asked me that before. You accuse me of getting my opinions from the New York Times, when I'm telling you I read very little of the New York Times.
I'm talking about your criticism of Bush. I'm talking about your criticism of Bush.
You want to know?
I have not heard Bush. Hold on. Give me 1 second, though. I have not heard Bush once come out and say that gay people shouldn't have these rights.
You're wrong.
If you're talking about marriage,
you're wrong.
That's the only issue.
He's against gay marriage. So he is
not. Come on, man. That's it. We're talking about a title. Everyone's for the same thing.
Let me finish.
It's such a non-issue.
All right. Let me finish. So then I look down deeper in my heart. Now, these are the social issues, and we'll get to the other ones in a minute. And I believe, as a human being, you got to get in touch with your beliefs. Not only do I believe that gay people have the rights, but I believe all people should have rights, including women over their own bodies. I don't think any man should tell a woman to have a baby, and here's why. When you have a baby, it is a highly personal decision. You're the one who's got to raise the baby. I look at the world around me, and I see millions of babies abandoned, unable to care for themselves, unable to receive funding, life of poverty that grows up into sometimes criminal behavior, and worse. It wrecks the life of the mother, who becomes psychologically despondent. So I look around me and I say, I'm willing to trust that women are as smart as men and can make that decision for themselves. So that's the second thing.
Well, hold on now.
Now, Bush supported a constitutional amendment.
Hold on.
Bush supported a constitutional amendment to ban gay marriage. He has such an agenda. When Dick Cheney has a daughter that is gay.
It's all about the name. He's very for civil unions, which is the same thing.
He's not for civil unions. I suspect he would be against gay people having adoptions and all kinds of things, but he can't get away with it.
I think I'm against that.
Now, when it comes down to, all right, so you have a difference than I do. When I see unwanted babies and they get love in a family from two people, who gives a fuck if they got a dick or a vagina? The fact that somebody's going to be safe
because I know in my own experience that you get a lot of different type of parenting skills from a male
than you do a female. It's not always available to every child.
What about people who are being raised in one-parent households? They're only getting the one side.
So not only does Bush believe that we should have millions of babies and we shouldn't have abortion, but then he has no plan on when a gay man and two gay men say, I can give this home to a lovely child, he's against that. Now,
but wait, back to abortion.
Look deep down into your heart.
To abortion,
Hold on a second.
You think it's a straight-cut issue that there is not even a room for debate? That it's obviously
there is room
just
to debate all day, but women have to be the final arbiters of that,
So you think it's 5 months in or 4 months in that that's not a baby?
I don't know what it is to be a woman, and you don't know what it is to be a woman. Keep the fuck out of it. It's a female decision.
What if it is a baby, though? You still say because it's inside the womb it's
I don't care if it's 2 years old.
What do you
think? A woman will decide.
Well, I would like to clarify. I'm on your side because I'm not willing to take that right away from other people. But
this issue of stem cell research. Now, I've heard your argument. Well, Bush isn't against it. He's just for funding, federal funds. I don't care. He's anti-science. His views. Now, I happen to believe that global warming is caused by man, in addition to the environment is heating up as well. But I think mankind contributes to it. It certainly wouldn't hurt us to take a look at some of the environmental issues and get cleaner air. I'm all for that, whether it's causing global warming or not. The administration has shown and proven that they're more into big business than they are into saving the very air we breathe.
And that same big business helps you get subscriptions.
Of course. But no, it doesn't help me get subscriptions.
Sure it does.
It doesn't help me get subscriptions.
It would hurt jobs.
When an oil refinery has... When Clinton put in... I told you this. Clinton put in certain laws that would have forced companies to put in certain standards and measures that would upgrade their equipment when the equipment got old, and Bush reversed it when he got into office.
It's not true. What he did was a thing called New Source Review, which actually
Get out of
is
here.
a good plan.
I'm so sick of this. You ask me how I make my decisions. I know exactly what I'm talking about.
You just don't like to hear the other side.
I've heard your side. You asked me. I didn't ask to hear your side. You asked me
him how
I make my decisions.
Well, I want to get my side.
And now that I'm telling you, you know... And the fact of the matter is, when you're socially conscious, when you got a fucking heart, you can't turn your back on people.
I don't have a heart.
And you know what? That's just how I feel.
What about Iraq war? What if we had found weapons of mass destruction, would this all be worth it that we're going through right now?
Yes, it would. But we did not. And
so
we were
you're
lied
a Monday
to.
morning quarterback.
I think we were not a Monday morning quarterback. I think our president lied to us. I think he knew there were no weapons. I think he had an agenda when he got into office.
Why would he do that?
He wanted to get Saddam Hussein because he wanted to prove to his father that he was more of a man than he was.
That
is not crazy.
Thinking.
Why was he focused on Iraq?
How could he be that
Saddam
successful?
Hussein. Look, be a Monday morning quarterback for a second. Now that you see it all, let's say we all were bad at predicting. Now that it all went down, and Saddam Hussein is out of power and dead, do you think for a second this has helped the situation over there? I can make an argument that we're worse off.
I think it could.
The region is unstable. This is going to fall to Iran eventually. Eventually, we will be out of there. Surely you can see that. And thirdly...
I'm not giving up yet.
Okay. Well, you're not because you're not over there fighting. It's easy for you. You think it's a big video game.
Last time
I'm not. But I'm not advocating anybody else be over there fighting. You have to see that Afghanistan now has fallen down in terms of our own security that we provided, and that the Taliban, Al-Qaeda, whatever you want to call it, is now back. So, in retrospect, even someone as bright as you can see that this has been a futile effort, and in fact, we had a guy over there, Saddam Hussein, that was fiercely against the Taliban.
It hasn't been a futile
afraid
effort.
of Osama bin Laden.
We have a democracy over there now.
Is there really a democracy?
It's got to take some time.
All right, then we can
once you figure it out.
We can go, because they have a democracy over there.
Well,
they're willing to work their things out in an election booth rather than on the battlefield.
Surely you could see, you must say somewhere deep in your heart, gee, it would have been better off if we didn't get involved there. Somewhere, the guy was no threat. He was, in fact, he was, the best threat he was against Iran. The Iranians shit in their pants about Saddam Hussein, and it kept them in check and kept them out of the region. You certainly must see that. You certainly can't be that naive.
I certainly could also see that if he had weapons of mass destruction, I don't believe for a minute.
Did he have weapons of mass destruction?
Not yet. But we didn't know that.
Now
he was
we're
bluffing.
saying, he would have been looking for a nuclear weapon if we had left him alive. That's what we have to say.
He would have looked for a nuclear weapon against Iran. I wish he would have lit it off.
There were no weapons of mass destruction, so what the administration will say is, well, can you imagine if he was there looking for him?
Can you imagine? Are you sure you can imagine it, but it's not a reality?
And you've made the point here that...
All right, you can leave now. You asked me a question.
I can't wait till tomorrow's email.
All right, and listen, Rush Limbaugh's on today. What time is he on? Tell everyone so you can get more information.
He's on at noon.
Well, call him with everything I said, and he'll give you an argument.
Noon to 3. And then Sean Hannity after that.
Yeah, you get a full afternoon of brainwashing.
And then the best guy, actually, is Mark Levin.
Is that right? I don't know him. I'm not familiar with him.
Well, that's, his
Speaking of Rush Limbaugh, hey, where's that Rush Limbaugh clip?
J.D. Page in yellow.
Should I stay for this?
Yeah, he's your hero.
He's not.
Hey, this is a good one.
Hey, Barack Obama has picked up another endorsement. African-American actress Halle Berry.
African-American.
African. She's a African.
He's talking about that she's half white.
Yeah, she's a African.
There's something profound he thinks in all this, but I don't know what it is. There's nothing profound. Listen to this rap. And by the way, the poor pretenders. Chrissy Hynde hates that.
I know. She wants so much to get that off of
Your biggest nightmare as a rock star is that Rush Limbaugh decides to use your song as his theme. Hello, African-American Halle Berry. So you go, okay, well, maybe there's something interesting here. What is the fucking point?
Hey, Barack Obama has picked up another endorsement. African-American actress Halle Berry.
Okay.
As a African-American, I'm honored to have Ms. Berry's support, as well as the support of other African-Americans. Obama. He didn't say it, but anyway, there are those greetings.
Is he trying to say that black people would vote for him because he's black?
He didn't say anything. I wish he would have said something. He said nothing.
He's trying to impress everybody with the fact that he knows Barack and Halle are half-breeds of some sort.
Yeah.
But he's talking about an endorsement.
No, he wants to be funny. So he's saying he came up with something, African-American.
Mud baby Americans.
Right. So he wants to work it in. But he has no point. What the fuck was the point?
Racist.
So it's stupid.
It is racist. The point is it's racist.
Yeah, in other words, it's African-American.
You know those people.
And that's racist?
Yeah, what's
it got to do with his race?
Ethnicity got to do with anything?
He's saying only a goofy African-American would support a candidate like Obama, Barack. Now, I don't know Obama Barack.
If he's talking about the fact that a guy...
You don't know what he's talking about. That's my point.
Again,
you know what? That's a great show. You got to guess what the fucking asshole's talking about. That's my point. Now, go listen to something intelligent.
I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 9.
If every time I talked about you, I just said the bald director.
How many times has it brought up that you're black on the show?
Director. I'm not doing it. That's a racist person who
I say
only
bald
see
director.
Me as black.
I only see him as bald.
Well, you know, he got an endorsement from another bald person.
I'm not totally bald.
No, you still have a few hairs.
Yeah.
He does. He does have a few hairs. Let's be fair.
Bald has nothing to do with your skill level or anything you have to say.
I get it. I didn't say it.
What?
I said I didn't make the comment. She's preaching to me.
But you listen to this jackass.
Baldy! Baldy! He's a bald TV director! Baldy! Baldy! He's a bald TV director!
That's awesome.
Everybody has their own theme. All right, that's Scott, great. Thank you. I like Scott a lot. Scott's a good guy. Just he's a little naive, that's all. He'll be all right. Artie Lang wants to yell at Scott. What is it, Artie? Oh, he's gone. He's gone. I'm sorry.
He just admitted to listening to about 8 hours of programming a day.
He's like Tokyo Road.
Sheesh.
I don't. I watch the news at night, and I read some papers here and there. I read online some things. And
I like he's anti-New York Times. It's the most wonderful newspaper ever. I mean,
look at their stance on the eavesdropping and all that stuff.
You don't have to read the editorial page. Read the articles. They're fantastic.
Once in a while, they get the truth out.
You're silly.
There's no color picture.
You're silly.
No color picture.
Well, I agree with them there.
They don't got no comics, neither.
Go!
Go. We're not talking about you anymore. We're done with you. It's a character, that guy. You know what it is? It's like sitting in a room. Imagine if you sat in a room all day. And they pumped in Rush Limbaugh and Sean Hannity.
He does it to himself. He doesn't have
self-imposed.
That's right.
You tell them about them Africans.
Now I can talk about this script. Isaac, hi. Isaac.
Yo.
Yeah, this is Isaac. He works for Howard TV, and he's the guy who handed me the movie script to read.
Oh, Isaac.
Yeah, Isaac.
What's up, guys?
Hey, you know, Isaac, I swear to you, first of all, I want to say, I am not disrespecting you in any way by not reading your script. I just fucking hate reading scripts.
No problem. Well, I mean, I'm not insulted at all, but, you know, you're always saying how... First of all, you know, I didn't write the script for you.
No, I know.
So, you know, I wrote it to get made.
No, I know.
You know, you're always saying how you wish somebody from your staff would write a movie. You know, so why won't somebody write a movie? So,
right.
You know,
you're right.
Movie, but,
he's right. He's right.
You don't have time. You don't have time. You don't have time. But,
no, he's right, because that kid who was sitting outside my... when I was shooting Private Parts, there was this young kid, college kid, who his job is a terrible job.
This is a loser job?
This might be. No, actually, he had a great job, actually. He was in college, and to make extra money, he had to sit outside my room. His name was Eli Roth. He had to sit outside my room every night and sort of like sit bodyguard for me so no one would bother me.
Right, he was sort of a security person.
Because I was sleeping at Silver Cup Studios, and I guess they decided that...
Well, the place was empty at night, wasn't it?
Yeah, they were afraid someone would break in and, I guess, rape me.
Take your virginity.
So Eli Roth, who looks like, a toothpick.
He would scare him.
Yeah, he would scare people away. But anyway, so he would sit outside my room, which was weird. Because when I'm beating off, I'm like, oh, Eli's right there at the door. I didn't even know his name, quite frankly. I mean, I'd say hello to him every morning and stuff. And I'd walk out, and he'd be sitting there writing a script in longhand, like just writing the script. He goes, yeah, I'm working on a script, man. I'm like, oh, yeah. I said, where do you go to school? I don't know, NYU or some shit.
Right.
So I was like, yeah, cool. Meanwhile, the guy got the movie done, and he made a fortune.
He's done a lot more movies since then.
Big time now.
Yeah, what's the name of that movie?
He did Cabin Fever. He did Hostel.
Yep.
That's right, Hostel.
Yeah.
So anyway, Isaac's right. I'm the first one to go, well, why, you dumb fuck? Why don't you let me read your script, Eli?
Yeah,
so
but,
I read the first 3 pages. I read the first 3 pages.
Well,
I used to have this guy who worked for me.
Right, who would read scripts for you?
He reads scripts for me. It was really cool. Like, people give me scripts. I'd say, here, read this, tell me if it's any good. And he would tell, if I still had him.
He read it.
What'd he say?
He read it a while back. It was a little rough when he read it, and he gave me some notes and told me to revise it. But he liked it. He liked it a lot.
He likes to give it like a grade, like A plus, B plus, C plus. What did he give you?
He didn't give me a grade. He
gave me the grade.
He would give you the grade.
Yeah.
He said it's good. It's got some great beats, and he said, you just need to focus more on it. But that was like 2 years ago.
No, that sounds like a negative review. All right, I don't need to read it.
Well, yeah, he didn't immediately give it to you.
Right.
So it needed some work.
Well, that was smart for him to give it to Mark.
Yeah.
Mark Grandy.
Look, ultimately, you're the one with the power, so I want,
I read the first 3 pages. I did notice that it was very dialogue heavy, that first scene, but I was going to cut it down. I was going to start editing.
Movie.
That was
it's not a silent movie.
No, I know, but, whenever you see, like sometimes you could word economize.
Most scripts don't have a lot of words because the people are acting.
It's true. Like most people don't talk that much. Unless it's a movie about a radio host.
Let me take notes. Hold on.
Sylvester Stallone's only uttered 9 words in all of his movies combined.
Right. The Rambo script must have been 3 pages.
Rambo looks into the horizon. I would love to read a script with very few words. If you could find one like that.
All right. I'll make it 3 pages.
Yeah, cut it down. And give me a synopsis.
The script will be 3 pages.
What is it? What is this movie? I see it's like a teen movie, right?
No, it's not. Well, that's why you've only read 3 pages.
Yeah, the first 3 pages seems like a lot of teens.
I can't give it away, but it's not a teen movie. Okay. It's not.
Would you be willing, instead of me reading the script, would you be willing to act it out for me? Because I swear, if you did that, I could be into it.
I'm a behind-the-camera guy, man.
Did he give you even a little synopsis?
No.
I did. I gave you a synopsis.
Oh, did you? I threw that out.
Yeah, you didn't read that.
It looks like a real script, though. It's all collated.
It's Better Off Dead meets Swingers. That's my pitch.
Better Off Dead meets Swingers. I hate both those films.
No.
I don't even know Better Off Dead. What is that?
I'm trying to remember Better Off Dead.
Your boy Savage Steve Holland.
Great John Cusack movie, but it's a goofy movie, but I don't know if you know it.
Yeah, all right. I tell you what.
Is that the one where he's the hitman?
No. It's way longer ago than that.
It's Savage Steve Holland. It's the one where he's a loser in high school and he prevails in the end.
Oh, yeah. Better Off Dead meets what?
Wasn't that called Private Parts?
Oh.
Hey, Isaac.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read it. I swear to you. I'm
sorry.
I apologize.
No, I know you're busy, man.
I feel like No, I'm not busy. That's the point. I'm just an asshole.
What are you doing then?
I'm playing chess. And I'm whenever I have a free, let me be honest with you. Whenever I have a free moment, I have a stack of movies I want to watch. I've got seasons of Battlestar Galactica I love. And
You're still working through Battlestar Galactica?
Oh, my God, yeah. I've started from season 1, Robin.
But it's only 2 seasons.
No, there's 3 now.
The 3rd one is on now.
I know, but I have that, too, to watch. Listen, I only got so much time, and I've been busy with Smallville and American Idol last night for 2 hours.
I know. I had to run through all of my... That was 4 hours of American Idol.
A lot of American Idol. It was good.
I love the audition show.
Me, too. It's great.
Love them.
Yeah. But, so I look at all of the things available to me in this free time, and I'm like... And then I see Isaac's
script is staring at you.
Because the TV, you don't have to think. You just sit back and watch.
Exactly. I'm not looking at I think all day.
That's why you watch movies as well. Somebody else does all the work.
Yeah, I hate thinking. And I don't know what to say. You're competing with Battlestar Galactica, American Idol, Smallville, Sex with Beth. Last night that went down.
All kinds of things are going on.
At 10 o'clock at night. No, it was 9:30. And I'm like, I got to get to sleep. There's Sex with Beth, or maybe I could read a few pages of Isaac's book.
Beth Isaac.
Beth Isaac.
I don't blame you on that one.
It was really weird. Beth won.
Ooh, again. Beth wins.
Beth always wins that argument.
Beth, 1,000,000.
Maybe
Isaac, 0.
Maybe I should put the script in her vagina.
Yeah.
Ooh.
If you get Beth to act it out for me, that'd be good.
Write it on Beth, yeah.
I'll write it right in her vagina.
Let's see. I can put my penis in Beth, or... read a script that's a cross between Better Off Dead meets Swingers.
People sort of know Swingers.
Let's see. Swingers, Better Off Dead, or My Meat Inside a Beautiful Woman.
And he says it's not a teen movie?
First couple of pages is a teenager. And, it's one of those descriptions that goes, David is a 30-year-old blah, 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 or David is a 15-year-old blah, blah, blah. Isaac is a 14-year-old blah, 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 and John is a 12-year-old blah, blah, blah. And I'm reading it, and I'm like, who's who? Who's 12? Who's 14? Who's saying what?
Is this, autobiographical?
No. I don't know.
You write what you know, so,
You know his life. He ain't going to write about himself.
Nothing's really happened to me yet.
If you print that script on Beth's ass, I could probably read while I'm doing my thing.
Boy, this is really good.
Hey, this is a page turner. Honey, turn over.
Turn over.
The Isaac Mark story. But it's probably real good, and I'll kick myself in the head,
You'll get it made, and he'll be sitting there going, I should have read that darn thing.
Yeah, but you would have gotten laid.
Yeah, well, hey. It's just like there's just no free time to read. I don't know how people do it.
Well, some people make it their job, like Mark, and his job was reading it.
My daughter Deborah reads all the time. Emily reads a lot, too, but Deborah calls me up, Dad, I just read the most fabulous book. I go, what is it? The Human Stain by Philip Roth. I go, wow, what's that about? And Fred even gave me a Philip Roth book.
Fred reads all the time.
Yeah, Fred reads all the time. That's why he's so smart.
That was a good book I gave you, too.
Yeah, and I can't wait to read it. It's a great story.
Which book did you give
It's about what if Hitler had won the war. It's a whole sort of
And if Lindbergh had been elected president.
Right. Who was a big
he was an anti-Semite and supporter of the Nazis.
It's called The Plot Against America. Fred Lynch, to me, is probably one of the best 5 books I've ever read.
Really?
Yeah. Well,
one of the best books he's ever read.
Fred, have you ever read The Human Stain?
I probably have. I mean, I started getting into a Philip Roth jag, and then he's one of those kind of guys he's like hit or miss for me.
Right. Well, my daughter says The Human Stain. I have it written down. Read The Human Stain. Because it's that important to my daughter. It's important to me.
You know what? They made a movie of it, I think.
Right.
I think they did.
Oh.
So you save yourself the trouble.
You can get the Cliff Notes and go see the movie.
But God, I don't know how people read. It's just so boring.
I used to read a lot.
Yeah,
but not anymore.
I did a book on tape. I fell asleep. It was great. When I went to Mexico, I had a book about the history of chess.
Uh-huh.
And I'm listening to it.
Oh, you had it audio book.
Audio book, and I fell right asleep. I woke up around chapter 11. There you go. So I think I absorbed it in some weird way.
Yeah, but you don't know. You're not sure. It's deep in your subconscious.
Yeah, don't ask me anything about it. Chess was invented by some guy, and there's a Muslim, and
Zechariah Masawi.
Yeah, I don't know who it was. I got as far as chess was invented. There was some king, but he's not a king, but some guy in the Muslim, he was a king.
Oh.
And he said to the people, I want one game that reflects life through, man is at the mercy of the elements.
Oh, so he commissioned this. It was like a contest?
And I want another game that relies on man's intellect to conquer anything. So they made a dice game because that was chance. That was hey, you're at the mercy of the elements, mercy of the world.
Right.
And then they created chess to show man's conquering mastery because there was no luck involved. And that's as far as I got. And I fell asleep. And I was like, that's because you slept. What's going on? I go, I just found the greatty thing.
It's
book on tape.
It's the best sleep aid I've ever found.
And I remember being annoyed. I was asleep, and I was in and out of it, and I went, oh, that void is annoying. I wish that I could.
Why did he shut up now? I don't need him anymore.
I snore now. I snore by the pool. I snored everywhere.
You did snore by the pool?
I snored by the pool. I was was my mouth open?
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Ever snore and wake yourself up?
Yeah, that's happened once or twice. It's so ridiculous. I don't know what happened to me.
We're all getting older.
Turned into my dad. Snoring. My poor mother. I can't sleep at night. Your father snores. I go, why don't you guys get separate bedrooms? They have separate beds, but they push them together.
Right.
No, we have to be together. Very important to the marriage. Then my mother, this was really creepy. My mom starts sleeping head to toe.
Right, they do that.
My dad's
my mother went through all of these gesticulations.
My dad's feet are in her face all
right. Yeah.
And she goes, it still doesn't help. I go, Ma, just go.
Right, why do they think they're still in the room?
They have an extra bedroom. Yeah, right. Why does she think sleeping at his feet is going to be any less noisy? Then we went through that. Then we went through that whole thing where I was going to tape my dad snoring because it's supposed to make you stop.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then I'd come in with this big... those were the days of the big, heavy, big Wallensack tape recorders. So I come in with like a movie shoot, big microphone set up, and I'm coming, and I woke my old man up.
Got an engineer.
And I got yelled, "What are you two up to? What are you doing? I don't understand." And then he had a weird thing. Every time I get it on to record, he'd stop snoring. It was weird, the weirdest thing. So that was that. I don't know. So, Isaac, I don't know what I'm going to do about your script. I got to read it.
Hold on to it for a little while longer. See if it jumps into your lap one day.
God, I just don't know how you do it. And I know it would only take me...
Scripts are irritating because they are scripts.
And my reading comprehension's very low. Like, I don't understand.
Because you jump from character to character.
Yeah, and I don't remember.
Like, wait a minute, who's talking?
And I don't care. I don't care what these characters have to say. I care what I have to say.
And this is really stupid in this part because it relates to nothing.
I want to get laid. That's my script.
Is there any sex in your script, Isaac?
There's some sex in there.
Write a porno.
Definitely, there's definitely.
I'll read that.
He says there's sex, Howard. You gotta dig.
Isaac, I'm really making an effort. I swear to God. And I beat myself up the other night. I went, you know what? Isaac's a really nice guy. He's never asked me to do anything. He asked me to read his career. You know, he probably worked on this for years.
Yeah, apparently he has.
Yeah,
and I worked on it for a long time.
Yeah, and it's like I can't even take an hour and a half out of my life.
It's Rocky.
I'm such a piece of shit. And then I just said, I don't care. I'm going to go watch Battlestar Galactica. I got an hour and a half. I'm not reading this. Then I brought it in the car with me because I sit in the back there, and when I go out to Long Island, it takes me hours. And I said, fuck it. I'm not reading this.
There's still something better.
I'd rather stare out the window.
Than reading
that. Like I purposely brought his script and nothing else to do. So I just stared out the window, made phone calls.
You're getting there. You're getting there.
I'll do anything.
Now you got to leave your phone and black out the window.
Right. And I don't even know if I'd still read it.
Oh, boy.
And I bet you it's good. Who knows? I mean, it could be the best.
It could be the greatest script ever.
Greatest script ever, and I'll never know.
It's not about high school kids.
All right. Thank you.
Well, hey, listen, when you get to it, you get to it. And while I'm on the phone, I want everybody to check out Howard TV, though.
Yeah, you bet.
Thank you.
Hey, we got a couple of good... As long as you're mentioning Howard TV, we got a couple of great things happening. Yeah. First of all, and I know this grossed a lot of people out, but I swear to you, it is unbelievable television. The Benji and Richard asshole straw-blowing insanity, it's now available on Howard TV. It's in the Daily Show category from January 23rd. It is 110% disgusting. Yet I am sure you will want to watch this and be thoroughly disgusted and amazed. It is one of the grossest stunts we've ever aired to date, and I have to tell you, it is unbelievably
The most amazing thing was Richard looking at that straw and then throwing up.
Yeah.
There's a couple of really
he saw his own feces and threw up.
There's a couple of really great original shows. The Sibian documentary.
Yes.
Oh, the
I meant to mention that.
Documentary.
Isn't it like a 2-hour special?
It's like an hour and 45 minutes, but it's worth it because it's so in-depth. It's really good.
I gotta check that out.
It's like the whole history.
I want to see the guy who invented the Sibian.
He's in there, right?
Yeah. Dave Lampert, he's in there. And
what's his name?
Dave Lampert.
Dave Lampert. Sounds like a Yid. Leave it to a Jew to invent a female orgasm machine.
And then you got Weekend with Ronnie at Scores Las Vegas is up there, too.
Yeah, I saw that one. That's fine. And what about the Beetlejuice one?
Beetlejuice Who Me, a retrospective, is up there, too.
Yeah. It even has a name. Beetlejuice Who Me, a retrospective. One of the most viewed programs is Ronnie's Weekend in Vegas and Beetlejuice. But I think Benji and Richard's asshole straw stunt will outstrip them all. I really do. I think it's a legendary piece of tape. And I stand by that work. I stand their work. I got millions of letters saying that people wanted to cancel their subscription after hearing that, but I don't care.
How do you feel after doing that, Benji?
Gross and proud.
Right. Were you proud?
He is proud. Every time you mention it, he just gets a big smile on his face, like he just discovered a cure for cancer.
Nah, it's not what I'm most proud of, but I think it was visually funny.
How bad did Richard's ass smell when he had his legs spreading out a straw in his ass and you blew into the straw? How bad was the odor?
It was bad, but it was more psychological because I knew what the smell was coming from. The most
Did it smell like ass?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, because when he didn't stick the straw in that far and there was shit all over it, so he probably had one in the chamber.
Yeah, the most horrible, just like a 9/11 moment was the straw coming out.
Yeah. I do have a question to ask.
9/11.
Did that straw stay in there the entire time? Because I could hardly watch that. Did that stay the entire time? So when he farted, it came back through the straw?
Yeah, it did.
I don't remember.
I remember seeing it, and there he is.
I feel really horrible.
Then you got blowback, dude.
Oh,
that's all. So you got to cap that thing.
You got blowback. You got Richard's feces in your mouth.
What is it, Richard?
You know, yesterday I ran out of toilet paper. I don't mean to be gross, but
jeez.
in my apartment I was out of toilet paper, so I used one of my dirty socks.
Oh, dude. Oh, my God.
I was desperate. I didn't even realize until I was halfway through my...
Why don't you use some paper?
There's not a tissue in that place?
No.
A paper towel?
No.
Nothing. I had a paper bag, but that would have been kind of
What'd you do with the sock after that?
I took it down to the garbage.
All right.
Like, walked it downstairs.
Ooh. That's what's hard about being a garbage man. Imagine what's in the garbage. You know what I mean? Like, some guy wiped his ass with a sock and he threw it in the garbage, and you got to lift that shit up.
Plus, I had to, like, use different parts of the sock and be careful I didn't touch other parts of the sock.
Yeah, well, I'm glad you were careful.
I used the whole sock.
Thank God for automation, and can they get that robotics thing together so garbage men don't have to touch anything?
Hey, so after you wipe with the sock, do you shower or you didn't?
No.
No. Your
Why would he shower? He used the sock.
Clean.
You're fucking disgusting. And one sock, right? So how do you do multiple wipes with one sock?
Yeah.
So isn't there a lot of turd on the first wipe, and then like...
Yeah, and then I had to turn it around and use the others, and then I turned it inside out. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh, my goodness.
So did your hands smell afterwards? They had to, right?
Yeah, I washed them for a while, yeah.
It's hard to get that stink off there. And why only one sock? You didn't want to waste two socks?
No, I only had one.
It's a pair.
That's
the rest of them were clean.
Wiping.
The rest of them were clean. I just had like one dirty sock.
So after you foul the one side of the sock, you turn it inside out, and then your hand goes into feces when you're wiping on the other side.
No, I didn't put my hand in the sock. I would like keep the hand outside of the sock after I turned it inside out.
Wow.
At first, I put my hand in. How do you do all that
manipulation and not touch something?
I was real careful.
He hit a few marks, I'm telling you. There's no way.
And then with my pants down, I had to run the sock over to the garbage in the kitchen.
Yeah. And then you don't say to yourself, like, maybe I didn't get good wiping in, so, like, maybe I'll take a rinse? Your ass still stinks from that wiping, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're fucking gross. You're just disgusting.
But the sock, I mean, that's a pretty good wipe. You get a better wipe with cloth, I think, than you do with paper.
Well, maybe you're onto an invention there.
I have to go with Artie that he's making this stuff up. I can't work with him and think this is true.
I'll film it, Robin.
I rode up in the elevator with him today.
Some poor homeless guy's probably going through his garbage looking for food, finds a sock, and is like all happy because he has a sock for the winter.
Then he sticks his foot in it.
He sticks his foot in Richard's turd. Isaac, I'm going to get to your script, brother.
Cool, man.
Has anyone else read it from here?
Except Mark, I don't know. No.
All right.
No, I didn't give it to anyone.
All right.
Do you want me to read it? Because I love reading.
All right, would you read it?
If you want to read it, sure. I mean,
give it to me. I'll read it.
All right.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, give him a copy, and he'll tell me whether I should waste my time.
You got it.
All right.
All right, thanks, Howard.
Is there a scene in your movie where a guy wipes his ass with a sock?
Put it in.
Try and get that in there. I like that. That's good. That's good for those teen movies. Jessica Hahn, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
Howard.
No.
Howard?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you were in. You know how people call and they, like, sometimes ask, I know your intern's going to kill me, how they sometimes go, can we listen online when they didn't have satellite?
Right.
And you'd be like, yeah. Well, I asked, right, because I'm in a blackout. Like, I'm alone.
Yeah, but you have it on the Internet.
No, I can't. Nothing's coming up. I don't know why. I can't. I do nothing. I tried on the Internet, and I can't get it.
Yeah.
It's just, so I'm in the dark. It's like black. We can't, and whoever answered the phone is screaming at me. I just asked. He goes, I can't do that. I said, how come? But you do it for other people. He goes, well, this is a different line. I said, all right, well, why are you screaming? He goes, I'm going to hang up in 3 seconds. Like, really?
Who's answering the phone out there?
And he's like, I'm sorry. He goes, Jessica, I'm going to hang up in 3 seconds. I'm like, all I did
Well, what's going on?
She's calling up, bitching at all the interns that she wants to be put on hold. She wants to be put on hold. I said, we can't put you on hold on a transfer line because a lot of people use that line to call into the show all the time.
I didn't know.
And you go, well, no. Howard puts people on hold all the time. I'm like,
no,
Jessica, this is a rule. And then she's like, stop yelling at me. Right?
Howard, no, you're wrong. I said, I just asked. I didn't know.
Well, I put you up, so what's your problem now?
Yeah,
Howard?
What do you want, Jessica? He told you the answer.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, but Howard, he's screaming at me.
I listen to these assholes every fucking day with this kind of bullshit.
Asshole. You know, fuck you.
Okay, say whatever you want.
I wasn't rude to you.
Yes, you were. You were being a bitch on the phone. So, hey, there you go. Now you're on the Now you're on the air. Now you're on the air.
You know what? Go to hell. And you know what, Howard? Listen to me. It's not even funny. Because I call and I never do that to the interns. I'm always nice. And then Johnny Frano, Julie called me yesterday. And he's like, Johnny, you know, he reads this so fucking called statement that Johnny is never calling him to the show anymore because you were nice to me and not to them. And I'm just a whore. And he's sorry that he can't get blowjobs and stuff.
He's sorry he can't get blowjobs?
Well, he can get blowjobs.
He could if he wanted to.
Where did Johnny hold the press conference where he read this?
He goes this whole thing to Shuli. Like, I wasn't even aware this was going on. And I'm being called a whore and a slut because, you know, I'm not even, I don't give a crap about the freaking thread. I don't even go on that thing. He's taking it all. Shuli calls me like 3 times.
All right, there's obviously some...
There's a war going on out there.
I'm not even aware. It's like I'm doing my stuff at home, and I get this call like I'm a slut, I'm a whore. You know?
And now all she wants to do is listen to the show, and she's in a blackout.
Yeah.
But I'm like, everybody's treating me like crap, you know, and I'm sorry.
Well, you don't have to yell at her.
I'm like, why? I wasn't yelling. I swear on the Bible I wasn't.
Whatever, Jessica. I'm sorry. You're on the air now, okay?
I don't mean to be. You know I love you guys. I'm not a mean person.
You say you don't care that your thread is losing, but you're crying.
Oh, I don't care about this stupid. I care about you and your show and the people. I'm not mean. I care about the internet.
Yeah, and there's all these threads and press conferences.
What's that? What's threads? I care about the interns. I'm not a mean
Jessica, do you see a therapist?
Oh, Howard, every time I cry, you say that.
No, I'm just saying, you seem to be like a...
Where's your piano? Maybe you need to...
You want to play some piano for us?
Down.
I guess, Will, you're not getting any hand jobs.
Wow. Seriously, I'm out.
I'm sorry, Will. I'm walking around in the dark.
What happened? The power's out?
What?
Is the power out?
Yeah, it's all of Beverly Hills, Bel Air. Everything's out.
Jessica, doesn't the show replay? Can't you just listen to it later?
No.
It's on now.
She wants to hear it live.
She's panning and walking her dog now. It's when she does the show.
I'll tell you, when your power goes out, it can make you nuts. It really can.
No, I'm all alone, and it's, like, really dark.
All right, here, I'll put you on hold. Or you know what the guys...
Sorry, no, I'll hang up. I just feel like an idiot. I'm sorry, guys.
All right, bye, Jessica. Don't feel like an idiot.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's just a misunderstanding. Bye-bye.
This show is very important to people.
I know. I love it.
Don't belittle it.
No, I just think it's like Will's over the top angry. Jessica's just asking for something. Just so put her on a different line. Will, call her back, put her on a different line, and let her listen. It's a big deal. Make her cry. Jesus Christ. But he's fucking nuts.
I love the Johnny Fratto statement. I want to hear the Johnny Fratto.
Yeah, I want to have Johnny call in and read me this so-called statement that set Jessica off. She made a statement. Johnny issued a statement to Shuli.
Where's Shuli with the statement?
Yeah, where is everyone today? All right, we're going to take a break and say a prayer for Jessica, everybody. Join in Rabbi Gottfried. On. Got a lot of letters about Bigfoot singing yesterday.
How did that go over? I wondered.
People liked it. See, I'll tell you what they said. Well, people are really upset with me and you for bashing Artie about his real estate purchase. And I don't understand that. It's just like, hey, man, we're giving the dude some advice.
He can still do whatever he wants. They act as if you can stop him from buying a house.
Howard needs to get off Artie's back about his real estate ambitions. Howard is out of touch with people now that he makes money. Real estate is usually a safe investment. Howard needs to get back to the North Shore Animal League, chess clubs, and American Idol. He's out of touch. Oh, American Idol's being out of touch?
I don't know.
The whole country's watching the fucking show. I'm out of touch. He's out of touch with the daily struggle of the average Joe Blow. What? Artie buying a house right next to another house is me being out of touch? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm saying I don't think it's just, I just know he's going to end up selling one of them. And I'm just talking to him.
No, he's going to be a landlord.
Why do you have to piss on Artie's parade? The guy has a great apartment and probably can make a few grand a month. A property manager takes care of it. And all Artie has to worry about is the property manager. You have enough fuck you money to walk away and live a great life. Artie's doing the right thing. Artie's got plenty of fuck you money. What are you worried about? What are you talking about? He's doing it because he thinks he's going to live. He's not going to want to wake up. Listen, it's a lifestyle choice. He's not going to want to wake up. He's got a place that's right next to the city. He's not going to want to be an hour away. I know Artie. So I'm giving him advice. He doesn't have to take it. It's the craziest argument I've ever heard.
I don't know what's going on with him, because when he was with Dana, he was talking about buying a house as well.
Right.
So this has been a plan of his for a while.
All right, but let's see. Oh, here's some praise for Gary Garver. He says, bravo to Gary Garver. The interview with Joe Pesci was great. Yeah, I like that one.
You know, Baba Booey in the wrap-up show said he cut that down because...
Well, sometimes they get a little long.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I was enjoying every second of
that was 7 minutes long.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did he say anything else that you thought might be interesting?
You know, he went into a whole rap about... Gary Garver asked him about using the N-word. He went into a whole rap about how, as an Italian, he doesn't like certain words to be used, like Dago and what. But it got long. It would be, you know... I think it was too much for our show.
Yeah.
To go on for 7 minutes.
No, he's got to make those hard decisions.
Yeah, but I think he's a great interview.
Here, hey, where is that?
On the Gary Garver page.
Gary Garver page. Oh, boy. Gary Garver page. All right, if you missed it, here it is.
Howard's still bothering me like he's making all this money now.
He loves you.
He's making all this money, man. He don't need to ask anybody anything anymore or do anything.
Oh, yeah.
Here's some of the dumb questions you got. Come on.
How do you think Bob Hope would have felt about...
Wait, let me ask you one question. I want to see one thing. Do you have special questions for certain people?
No, these are all generic ones.
Oh, look at you. This is so fucking silly. Look at this, like a pecking order, even with Howard asking questions to people. It's fucking...
They just tell me that.
They don't even have my name on there. I shouldn't ask anything.
I don't think they knew you were here.
Look at Tom Dreesen. Who are you? What do you do? You fucking guys are bad.
Hey, do you have a favorite porno star?
You know, I was just telling somebody the other day that I don't... I shouldn't even say this, but most of the... I think when I was young, I used to, porn stuff used to turn me on. But you get older, it turns me off. So I don't have any favorites, and I think that the girls that do it turn me off because I think that any woman that tries to tease me or turn me on is such a big turn off to me.
By the way, I said the other day, and I still believe that's total horseshit.
Wait until you get to a certain point.
I don't think we're that far apart, me and him.
Oh, at this point, they tell me there are edges, like cliffs you fall off. Like a certain age, everything changes.
You don't give a shit about porno?
Right.
I doubt it.
Everything changes.
I think that it should be something that just hits you, when you see a girl, you meet a girl, there's something about it that just either turns you on or doesn't turn you on, and they don't have to they do that nonsense. It's bad. It just turns me off. So I don't have any favorites with those.
Why can't Jennifer Aniston hold on to a man?
That's not true. That's nonsense. That's a dumb question. You got to take that one out of it. I'm sure she can hold on to a lot of them. Don't worry about her.
She can hold on to me.
Yeah, she can hold on to me too. She's a cute kid. She's nice.
Yeah. How heavy was the fattest chick you ever slept with?
Oh shit. That has to go back a long time ago. God, it's too long ago to remember, but I think probably when I was about 17, which is a long time ago, at a bachelor party or something, I wound up with probably about a 250-pounder.
Jeez.
Well, she was just giving blowjobs, and I wound up with her, too, It was like... But I didn't, at that age, you stick it in a doorknob so you don't care. In a keyhole, I mean.
And would you ever golf with O.J.?
I have, years ago, before. I played a couple of rounds with him before that whole incident. I don't see myself in the future playing golf with O.J., I'm sure he gets a lot of rounds in, though. I just haven't seen him. I don't expect to run into him, is the thing, and I don't think I would. I like to play golf alone, actually. It's a spiritual thing for me. I like being alone outside.
Yeah, I like it, too.
Yeah.
It feels good.
Yeah.
Like you're by yourself. Yeah. And is there anything you'd like to say to Howard in honor of his 1-year anniversary at Sirius?
Hey, I'm really happy that, he made those choices that he did, and he's making all that money, which proves that he's a successful businessman. I mean, at some point, it's not even about the money anymore. It's just being right about the choices that he made. He's pretty smart, and he knows what he's doing, and I keep waiting for Howard to mellow a little bit. And show another side of himself that I hear is really great, by the way.
Hey, Joe, thanks a lot.
I'll see you, buddy.
Good luck, man. Okay. Nice seeing you again.
Good seeing you.
All right, take care.
I'll tell you, you take a look at Joe Pesci in Goodfellas, man, if that isn't one of the best performances ever in the history of film, I don't know what is.
He's delivered a few.
He comes on camera, boy, you can't take your eyes off him. I mean, you just can't wait for him to get back on. If there's a scene without him, you want him back, right?
Absolutely.
Listen, you motherfucker. When he goes into that bar and beats the crap and kills that guy, and then he has to spend all night trying to bury him and stuff. Oh, my God, Joe Pesci.
It's like, yeah, how to ruin a night.
And I'll tell you the truth, they should keep making sequels to Goodfellas. Just have those characters doing shit, prequels, sequels, everything.
You know what? That always winds up being a bad thing.
I don't
Even
care.
Godfather 3.
Just Joe Pesci.
You can go too far.
Just Joe Pesci is that guy. They don't put him in anything. Put him in Spider-Man.
They could have expanded that character, huh?
Yeah. So great.
Really funny. Really funny. What do you mean I'm funny? It's funny, it's a good story. It's funny. You're a funny guy. What do you mean? You mean the way I talk? What? It's just, you're just funny. It's the way you tell the story and everything. Funny how? I mean, what's funny about it?
Tommy, no, you got it all wrong.
Oh, Anthony. He's a big boy. He knows what he said. What'd you say?
You're right.
Funny how? What?
Just, you're funny.
You mean, so? Let me understand this, because maybe it's me, I'm a little fucked up, maybe. But I'm funny how? I mean, funny like I'm a clown, I amuse you? I make you laugh? I'm here to fucking amuse you? What do you mean funny? Funny how? How am I funny?
Not just... You know how you tell the story. What?
No, I don't know. You said it. How do I know? You said I'm funny. How the fuck am I funny? What the fuck is so funny about me? Tell me. Tell me what's funny.
Get the fuck out of here, Tommy.
You motherfucker. I almost had him. You stuttering prick yet? Frankie, was he shaking? I wonder about you sometimes, Henry. You may fold under questioning.
Jesus.
I like when then the guy comes over asking if Joe Pesci will pay his bill. Maybe hits him over the head or something.
Oh, didn't he shoot him in the foot?
No, that's a different kid. That's Spider. Oh, that's good, man. That is really good. So, anyway, getting back to Bigfoot. Who cares if Bigfoot can't remember the lyrics? Jesus, let him sing. Let him sing. Well, that's what we're doing. He got upset that he didn't remember the lyrics. Here's another one. You got to tell us on the air where we can buy the Bigfoot CD. Number 3, I got to say, listening here at work to Bigfoot sing is hysterical. I'm sitting here laughing out loud. Poor guy was so upset he couldn't remember the lyrics. If he doesn't realize he's tone deaf, then he has more problems than just bitches chasing him for $8,000. Please, someone put him out of his misery. Here's oh, my God, this Bigfoot is too funny. I almost choked on my oatmeal. Artie, I love you, and I really wish you would take better care of your health. Try to lose some weight. And finally, great show today. This bit with Bigfoot makes up for yesterday's gay shit. Here's someone's reaction to Artie's diet. Oh, my God, that was terrifying. Artie could try to write down his intake in an effort to control it. Maybe seeing it would make him more real. Maybe get a personal trainer, dietitian. He needs intervention. Artie going through what he eats in a day.
I know.
Yes.
By the way, I would like to hear some of Bigfoot's music from the CD. I couldn't believe what you played yesterday.
Hey, Gary, where is that CD? The Bigfoot one. See, it's not as fun. I like when he does it live, but...
Well, on the CD, it was worse than it was in the studio.
I told Artie he should bring him on tour.
You're right.
Like a musical opening act. I would do that.
I'm working on get one. I think it's in the office.
Well, I know you got something on. The thing here from yesterday, Gare.
What thing?
On my thing, there's a song.
Yeah, one of the pages, there was a song.
But I took it down because I didn't think we needed it anymore.
What do you mean you took it down? You took it down already, Bigfoot?
Well, I was cleaning up. I'll put it back
Whoa. What do you mean took it down?
In other words, it was on the page.
Why would you take it down?
Because it was for yesterday's appearance.
Gary. But we're still talking about... What's the matter with you? What's the matter with you? Huh?
It's preview page 1 in gray.
So you had it, didn't you?
Someone just put it back up.
I had you there, you motherfucker. Yeah. I had you motherfucker. All right, where is it? Oh, is this also Johnny Fratto's upset? Johnny Fratto's upset.
Yes. We got to get to the statement.
Yeah, but I've got a voicemail he left for Gary.
Oh, okay.
All right. We played you the tape of Bigfoot having sex.
What did you think of that? Because there was another guy lying in the bed next to them.
I don't know.
Pretty loud.
That was pretty weird. Because she said that Bigfoot, when he gets inside of her, he comes in 2 seconds. He barely gets the head in, she said. Oh. So she said he must have been going down on me.
Yeah.
Bigfoot having sex. She said he's no good in intercourse, but
oh, jeez.
She says he's good at licking her.
We are just animals.
This is gross.
Are you coming? Can you stop the camera?
What?
I don't know.
Can you stop the camera?
Yeah. It's enough.
Is there going to be a video of this?
Can you imagine what his breath smelled like after that?
That's what I was thinking to myself. What? Could he smell good at all?
I'd put that on Howard TV, that video. I really would. I'd want to see it. I don't know. Everyone's getting all uptight. I get all these letters. Don't put this on. Don't put that on. Put everything on. If you don't want to watch. The great thing about Howard TV is it's on demand.
You can choose it or not.
Yeah. All right, here's Bigfoot singing Shattered Heart.
My freedom to my heart. She took my freedom. She took my heart. You stranded in the dark. Left me stranded in the dark. You'll see me here alone. Please don't you leave me alone. Shattered heart of stone. Loving your shattered heart of stone.
I don't even know what the purpose of that is.
He's got a couple of songs. One's called Sirius Radio. It Is. That was the one he was trying to sing yesterday. You want to hear It Is?
Yeah.
Right. I might want to hear all of them. This one's called It Is.
Here's my story. It's true. I was worse off than you at one time. I got a manager. I got the weed.
It's a terrible song.
I got Sirius Radio. I got Melanie. I got a fine, fancy motel room.
Wow. You want to hear Weed Is Weed It Is? You want to hear that one?
Yes.
All right. Hold on. It'll take me a second. I should play all of them. I think this... I'm not sure if this is it. Let me see.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. I love weed.
Yeah.
Bud growing in the sun. I love weed. Free weed for everyone. Weed is here, lost to take.
Weed should be free.
You know what? But this is depressing. I don't know.
Weed is weed, just to skip bake.
Let's just get baked.
I love weed.
Take a little music off.
What was that other one with the Cadillac? That's the one he was singing yesterday.
Big White Cadillac?
Yeah.
Okay. I can get that for you.
I got requests.
Yeah, look how you know the songs.
I drive a big white Cadillac. I get around. I got America's back. I won't let you down. If you want to know the facts, I can be found.
It's good.
I'm hanging where it's at.
Does he know he's not singing?
I like the guy in the background trying to make it musical.
I know.
That's kind of cool.
Bigfoot thought he was singing.
Yeah, that's what was so sweet about it. He really thinks he's doing it. He's kind of like American Idol, you know? Jim, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Let me tell you, that was the funniest radio I have ever heard yesterday with Bigfoot.
He was so frustrated.
I think I will listen to every single replay throughout the day just to catch that again and again.
Yeah, that's a winner.
You know, with your meeting with Tim Sabian this afternoon about programming, you should have the Bigfoot Music Hour once a week.
That could be something, you know. I mean, that could actually be good, the Bigfoot Music Hour. It's funny, I was talking to Rob Smigel when I started these channels. I wanted him to do something called the Triumph the Insult Dog Musical Hour. Because he does a lot of music, and I thought it would be fun to have musicians, but I don't know, Bob never got back to me about it, so maybe I just give it to Bigfoot.
Yeah, why not?
We have all the machinery in place.
Didn't know Bigfoot was into music.
Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to hear him interview musicians about their music, for him to talk about his music. It's like one musician to another.
Maybe they could play together.
Yeah, like a little half-hour program.
Yeah.
Oh, such a train wreck would be great.
Yeah, like jamming. And like he could have his band there. And that
was the other great thing about that. The guy who plays the guitar and actually can sing a little bit, trying to make it sound like he's actually singing a song.
Yeah, I wonder if we should do that.
Why not try it?
I think it's radio gold.
I hear you. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. Hey, Howard.
I think I might put that together. You've hit onto something. Yeah.
Hey, any chance I can get that trip to see Artie in Vegas?
Okay, I'll give you one because you had a good idea.
Nice.
Hey, Gary, I don't have the promo piece in front of me.
It's not a trip.
It's not a trip? Nope. Oh.
Wow.
Not a trip, brother. It's
you have to get out there yourself.
It's just a pair of tickets to see Artie's show at the Luxor in Las Vegas over Super Bowl weekend. It's February 2nd.
Yeah, I doubt my wife will let me spend the money to fly out there.
Yeah, exactly. Sorry.
Thanks, man.
Have later.
See ya.
Yeah, I thought it was a trip. It's not.
Well, you'll have to take a trip, but nobody's going to help you.
It is a trip, but you have to pay for it. But maybe you could sell the tickets and then get the money, and that'll be the airfare to see Artie. That'd be like one of those O. Henry stories.
Right.
I had to sell my Artie tickets to get airfare. And
so I could see Artie, but now I had to give the tickets away.
All right, let's go to Casey Armstrong. Everyone's remember.
Oh, Casey.
Yeah, everybody remembers young Casey.
Jabba, gerbil me. Stick it up my butt. Jabba, gerbil me. Don't let it bite my nut.
It's Casey Sauce. Artie, he'll kiss a guy if he wants to kiss a guy if
My
he
favorite Casey story was when Casey decided to go into modeling, because he's a good-looking dude.
Yeah. Oh, with the German photographer?
Yeah, and Casey went to this guy, and the guy goes, well, he's a German, and you need to be in your underpants. And Casey thought it was, like, legitimate.
Right.
Meanwhile, those pictures have shown up nowhere.
What are you talking about? They're in Blue Boy magazine. Yo, Howard, happy belated, brother.
Thank you.
Hey, you guys left me on hold, man. I'm like Jessica Hahn. I'm like that old bag of loads.
Why is everyone down on Jessica?
Attacking her.
Because she's a cunt.
Ah.
What did she do to you?
What did she do to you? Yeah.
She called in like it was about a year ago, and she created some bullshit with her butterface friend that I sold her my watch or something like that.
Oh, that's right. You guys had a little thing going on. What's going on with you, man? Because people always ask me like how you're making money and stuff, and I don't even know.
How are you living?
Yeah.
Well, I got knee pads, so when I'm sucking cock at the head station.
See, I don't think that's a joke. I think he might be sucking some cock.
Has it come to that?
I got I'm on tour, baby. It's the Die Laughing.
Then Casey started to moan. He said, give me a rusty trombone. Give Casey the beat. Beach Boys and grease his hole. Cover him in bandages from head to toe and let it drip away. Give Casey the Beach Boys and grease his hole. Cover him in bandages from head to toe and let it drip away.
What is it, Gary?
See, I talk to Casey from time to time, and the way that I think he gets to live is, he's like the guy version of a hot chick. So,
eat my ass.
Yeah, I had a friend who was as good looking as Casey. Chicks used to do shit for him, and then it caught up for him because when he got older, he didn't really have a job.
But Casey, you get these chicks that love you, and they put you up in the house and they take care of you, right?
It has nothing to do with anything except the size of my penis.
No, but that's true. I had this friend.
I've known people like this.
And he was kind of like a ne'er-do-well as well. He was always good-looking, and girls always were attracted to him. And then I ran into him years later, and I said, what are you doing? He was already, like, on his third marriage, and, like, he had this job, but he hated it. It was a sales job and everything. And what it turned out was, I remember this guy... Like, women would just offer him a place to stay. Like, it was, like, you know how women don't offer you a place to stay. He'd meet a girl, and this next thing you know, he'd be moving in. And, like, he'd pick a town he'd want to live in. He'd say, I want to live in Chicago. And then all of a sudden, you go to Chicago. 2 days later, some chick is putting him up for free in her place.
And the quality of the girls that are willing to do this for Casey is unbelievable, Howard.
I know.
Like 11.
I've seen it.
This is bullshit.
Bullshit, nothing.
Where you guys get your info from?
Where do you live?
Who?
Where are you living now?
I'm in the same place, Newport Beach.
Yeah, with who?
My girlfriend.
Exactly.
I've been with her for like almost a year now. It's gonna be. She goes, hey, we're gonna, it's gonna be a 1-year anniversary soon. I'm like, oh great. What do I get? You know what I mean?
Hey, Jessica.
Yeah.
Casey.
Oh yeah, she gets to get on the air.
Oh God, I've been on hold. I didn't call in.
She didn't call in.
You've been on hold since 1985 for all men.
No, Will called me just now.
Yeah, we put her. No, he did. She was on hold. She wanted to hear the show. There's a blackout.
There's a blackout?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's completely dark here.
Oh.
Casey, I didn't... What?
How you doing, you pile?
See, I think that's cruel.
Casey,
you think it's cruel? Dude, she lied all about me just to get on the air. That's fucking bullshit.
Howard, again, I had nothing to do with that. That was Lori. I had nothing.
It was Lori, but you went along with it.
I had no control over it.
What do you mean you had no control over it? You didn't believe me?
She made the Casey. I did not know she made the call to the news till later.
It wasn't Jessica's fault.
Bullshit. You did a Howard News story.
See, Howard, it's just like, I didn't do it, Casey. I swear to God, I didn't know anything about it till after she called.
That's bullshit. You did a Howard News story before we even got on the air.
Casey, it was after everything happened. I didn't initiate it. I would have never told it. I told her never.
So then why don't you call me and apologize or tell anybody else to apologize?
You know, nobody tells you the other side. I already talked to Johnny after that and apologized for what she did.
Well, you talk to him, you got to talk to me.
Whatever,
I still
Casey.
think
You know what?
I'm
sorry to you. Whatever, Casey.
Jessica. Everybody's coming down on Jessica.
Yeah, what is it?
Unbelievable.
Who?
Oh, shut up. You know what? Shut the hell up. I'm sick of it. I'm sorry. I said I was... Oh, whatever.
You said you were sorry when?
All right, you two obviously don't get along. All right. Hold on, Jessica.
All right.
What's the difference at this
Are you
point?
ever going to be able to forgive her, Casey?
Yeah, all she had to do was apologize to me.
I did, Casey. I did. And after I did talk to you, honey. I did.
When?
Casey,
on the air?
Honey, no, off the air.
No, you didn't.
Casey, I swear to...
Casey forgets.
I don't remember much. Whatever. I'm sorry.
All right, Casey.
All right. Well, if you
Jessica,
apologize now, I forgive you.
Hold on.
Thank
you. Bringing a little peace, anyway.
I was trying.
I want another hand job.
You got a hand job from Jessica, right?
Yeah, I did. It was nice handy. She did a good job.
Well, that's nice.
She's a nice girl. I like her, but she came on and she lied.
I'll tell you what, if Jessica gave me a hand job, I'd be grateful. I wouldn't be such
never yell at her.
God,
Jessica.
I should have not woken up. I should be asleep.
Jessica, you gave him a hand job?
Honey, Casey, Howard?
Yes.
Go ahead and lie.
I'm not saying a word.
All right.
Okay, that's
she doesn't want to get into. She doesn't want to get into it. She's a lady.
That's better, because the last time she denied it. So, you know what, Jessica? I like you again.
Thank you, Casey.
All right.
She's just tired of arguing with you. And besides, maybe she doesn't want anyone to know you she gave a hand job, or maybe she doesn't want to argue with you.
No, she said last time no when she went.
Because ladies don't always like to admit what they do.
Howard, she did a whole bunch of other stuff, and then I said, well,
see, he doesn't understand women.
I know.
I'm always wrong. Okay, fine.
You're not listening.
No, I'm not listening. I'm pissed off.
Well, everybody take it. Okay.
I like you. Don't worry. You're cute.
She is. She's a lot of fun. She's a great girl.
She is. She can whack some nice cock and nuts.
Oh, Mother of Jesus, help me.
I got a hand job. It was beautiful.
Oh, Jesus in heaven.
What are you doing?
What?
You got to stay away from Casey. He's trouble.
I'm not even near him. Casey, I haven't seen you since last Christmas.
That's true. That's true.
You two.
Oil and water.
Oil and water.
Right. Since we were on the air, we never spoke.
Right. I don't even talk to Lori anymore.
Yeah, well, she's a stupid...
all right.
Anyway,
all right.
Yeah,
well, hold on. Jesse, I'll put you back on hold.
All right.
All right.
So you're a one-woman man now is what you're telling us.
Oh, totally, Robin. Yeah.
All right, let's see. Casey, so tell me how you make a living now. That's what everyone wants to know. What are you up to?
I'm on the comedy tour, right? I travel on the weekends, and then also got the Ant Mobile. I got the show on Ant Mobile. You guys even did the story.
All right, I don't know what he's talking about.
His
he's doing
phone,
shows.
radio, television show. He's got a television show that comes on your phone.
You have a TV show that comes on my phone?
Yeah, it's a new one now, too. I got another one. Check it out. Yo, right now, the lawyer...
You know who tells me he's doing that, too? Booker.
Really?
Yeah, he says he's getting paid for it, too.
Wow.
He does a TV show on the phone. You're getting paid, Casey?
Oh, hell yeah. They take care of me, man. I'm living large.
How many minutes an episode?
Well, what you do is you download each, little clip. And what it is well, I don't want to give away the idea here, but right now the lawyers are going in there, and in case of somebody dies or something like that, they're, making sure that they have all the right forms and stuff.
Oh, my goodness. Are you doing dangerous stuff?
Oh, yeah.
What are you doing?
I made a guy drink my dip spit, not too long ago.
Everybody with the stunts.
What is dip spit?
No, it's not a stunt. I pay him.
Jackass type stuff.
I'm the town dick. What do you want?
Are you bothering the homeless? You're another one of those jackasses messing with the homeless?
Robin, would I do that? Oh.
He's the guy who used to go around throwing used rubbers on old ladies.
Yes,
in case he's got a new TV show on your phone, it's called Raping the Homeless. It's really great. It's just fun to watch people suffer.
Right.
But Casey, let me give you a plug, okay?
Yeah.
Casey this Saturday night at Laughs Express Comedy Club at Waldo Peppers in Findlay, Ohio. And look for Casey's new show on AMPD Mobile.
Amped Mobile.
Amped Mobile at ampd.com. Amped.com, okay?
Yo,
all right,
Howard, hey, before I go, since I didn't get your birthday present, I got a couple things for you.
Go ahead.
Check it out. Pretend it's like a pitch meeting. I got some stuff for you.
Go ahead.
I met a guy who claims that he has JFK Jr.'s foreskin.
How would he have JFK Jr.'s foreskin?
He said he knew a diver or something like that. He's got, the whole story.
Oh, come on.
Yeah.
What else you got? What else you up to?
Okay. I got a guy that I met, all right, that says he has a friend in Pennsylvania who is an undertaker, and he makes a living by letting people come in and pay $50 to stab, the people that are dead already.
That's pretty cool.
No,
yeah.
he makes a bunch of money, and he hasn't been caught yet.
Is that really true?
That's totally true, man.
How much do I have to pay him if I want to stab a guy?
$50.
Wow.
That's not bad.
You go into the freezer and you stab the guy.
I'll interview him.
Yeah, all right. So I'll hook this stuff up.
How do people find out?
What else you got?
I got a guy who gave his girlfriend anal and she vomited. He kept going. I got another guy. Check it out. Another guy claims that he can masturbate 16 times in one day. That's 16 loads in one day.
Yeah, but there's no way to prove that. I'm not going to sit here and watch the guy jerk off.
Oh, that's fucking hot.
I like to kill deer.
All right, Case.
Hey, I want to give a big shout out to Jim Florentine. Keep your head up, pal.
Yeah, Jimmy. Yeah. I got to give Jimmy a call. I called him the other day, but he wasn't around.
Yeah.
He's the best. He's the best.
He's a good dude. All right, thanks.
Hey, if you want to hire me to personal train, Casey Armstrong DVD at AOL.com. I'll train you. I love you guys. You guys are the best. Artie, I love you. Fred, Robin, Benji, the two fags, everybody, Gary, I love you guys.
All right, Case, thanks.
All right, I'm gone.
All right. Jessica, he's just a kid.
I know.
Don't get upset with him.
I know. I know. I just get nervous about what he was saying.
We know it's not true.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. I knew you didn't give him a hand job. I know you.
God, Howard, I love you. Thanks.
Right. Just taking some hard hits.
What is going on?
Guy's always like trying to fuck her up. She's a good girl.
Why is she like a lightning rod, though? I mean, why is Johnny Fratto after her?
Yeah, I don't know.
What's going on?
Gary, what's this voicemail from Johnny Fratto? What's his problem?
He left it for Tim. He feels like he was disrespected yesterday on the show. And it's how Jessica takes a shot.
Where is that thing? I want to hear that. I want to hear
That's on Gary preview page in yellow.
Disrespected. Yeah, I got to explain to people. I'm doing a show. I can't sort of individualize.
I thought we had a fine conversation with him yesterday.
Yes, Tim, this is Johnny. I hate the way that this show shit went down today. And I got to tell you, I thought it was ridiculous. I felt completely, totally disrespected. And I'll tell you something, when the Superfan Roundtable came out here, I paid for every bit of that trip, every trip. I donated a motorcycle. I'm the kind of fan that you guys need. I'm the kind of fan that will put my dollars in everything to make sure that we, this goes on. And I was treated totally disrespectfully. Eric was treated disrespectfully. The kid, it's like a joke out of the kid. It's entirely different to be cruel. And that's what that was. That was fucking cruel. Jessica Hahn is a person that wait till she writes a book, because that's what her assistant told me. She's going to write a book someday, and it won't be flattering. She's just waiting until she has nowhere else to go. But the point is you know what?
What?
I mean, I've been a great fan. I donated a motorcycle. I've donated all kinds of things. I paid for the whole trip for the Superfan Roundtable to come out here and didn't even go on the show or anything. And then they discount me. And I know when I'm being discounted. I'm not a dumb man. So you know what?
What's he talking about?
I'm so disappointed. I couldn't tell you how disappointed I am over this whole issue. It's just absolutely.
It's probably better that we don't take phone calls from people.
Yeah, because I don't know what we did to him yesterday.
I don't know. He came on, he talked to us.
We treated Eric like we always do.
Yeah.
Did you guys, I was half listening, did you guys goof on his thread? He's very excited about the thread, Howard.
I don't think the goof was on him.
It's not a goof on him, but I mean, I don't know. That's it's sort of like a Joe Pesci moment. You could say anything and people get all offended.
All of a sudden you're in territory you didn't mean to be in.
We don't really know Johnny all that well. I don't know what his problem is. So, I mean, I'm not looking to piss anyone off. So let's lay low with everyone.
And we didn't know anything about flying out the Superfan Roundtable.
Yeah, I don't know any of that. What is that all about? What's going on? The hell is everyone talking? Everyone's all freaking out. It's just a show. It's where we have fun. Everyone's taking it a little too seriously. Yeah, Brian, go ahead. You're on the air in Newark.
Hey, Howard, some of your fans have way too much time on their hands. Hey, listen, I heard Jessica this morning, about 2.5 hours ago. She's calling all over the place. She's talking to some numerology lady on Art Bell show. And
on what show?
Art Bell?
Oh, the Art Bell show?
Yeah, and it was a numbers lady, and she pretty much told Jessica that she could tell the future because of her 7/7 birthday.
Hey, Jessica, are you like on a weird...
God, no.
Are you on a weird jag calling every radio show?
No.
Are you okay?
Howard, this guy, his producer, gave me a call. I never talked to them, ever.
No, I mean, it's okay. I'm just saying, what's going on with your life?
Howard, he gave me a call and said, you can go on the air for a second. It was 2 seconds. I don't know. I never been on this air ever. I just happened to be, it was just a split second.
Some guy called. All right, it's okay that you're on, but I mean, it's like...
I don't do that, Howard, ever.
All right.
It was a random thing. And the book thing, some assistant of mine, Lori, met with Johnny and said she was going to do a book on me, and he's hoping she does. That's what that was.
I'd read that book.
She doesn't know anything, how. She's worked for me, she didn't even work, really.
Oh, boy.
So, I know. It's crazy.
All right, hold on.
Okay.
Jessica's up to some weird shit, man. People writing books. I love all this. I love it all. Hey,
it's fascinating.
Richard, did I play this phone call yesterday with the multiple voices? I don't remember. Richard called a lady with multiple voices?
What happened was Richard called a woman that was selling 3 different items. Do you remember?
Oh, yeah.
And he used multiple voices.
Yeah, I remember this. This is so unbelievable. Richard taped himself, and then every time he started talking, he had himself talking over himself, and it drove the woman insane. Sometimes I go back to Richard's room, and I just see him with headphones on laughing. He's giggling to himself, and I know he's up to some weird shit. This is pretty good.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi,
how are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm calling about the fur coat that you had advertised.
Are you on a cell phone? I cannot understand you.
Yeah, I'm calling about the Kenmore dryer.
Okay, just a moment.
No problem.
I'm so sorry, sir. You caught me with a mouthful of salad.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Yes, I do have the Kenmore dryer.
How much you want for the fur coat?
We were asking $20.
I don't know if I'm interested in that.
I wish that our phone was clearer because I do not understand what you're saying, sir.
I'm calling about the coat, actually.
And the dryer?
Yeah. No.
I cannot understand.
Hey, can you hear me all right?
Are you interested in the basketball goal?
The goal, yeah.
And then you're echoing again. I'm sorry. I cannot understand.
Yeah, I'm definitely really excited about that.
I'm sorry. It might pay, if you would, to hang up and redial the number, and let's try to clear the line. Would you like
give you a call back. Can you hear me?
It sounds like 3 people are on the phone talking at the same time.
Yeah.
No. Okay, now which one are you interested in, the fur coat or the Kenmore dryer or the basketball goal?
The basketball dryer.
Yes.
Hey, it's me again.
Yes, sir?
Hi, I'm calling back about the dryer and the basketball goal and the first on the coat dryer.
Okay. What about the fur coat? Are you interested in buying it?
Yeah. No.
You're saying yes, and someone in the background is saying no.
No. Yes.
I'm sorry, sir. Something's wrong with your phone.
I don't think so.
You need to get your phone corrected.
There's nothing wrong with my phone.
Isn't that great?
Oh, that's fantastic.
We've got to take a little break. We'll be back, and then Lisa G is going to do a little news update. What do you got? What's the matter?
I was going to talk to you about this off the air, but we probably should talk about it on the air. So the 2 Penthouse pets are here.
Yeah.
And they're both really cute. This blonde is especially cute, but I think she's sick. Like, I think she's got the flu. And she's been running the bathroom, but she looks like she's about to cry. So I know how you are. I don't know whether to have her in or not.
Why is she out in a boat?
Well,
Get Jeff Levy in here.
I think she's getting sick as the morning goes on. You know what I mean?
Yeah. There's one I'm really interested in. She had a weird story about sex.
She's probably the one that's sick.
Yeah.
Which one is that?
Wasn't there one that had like a weird sex story? What was that?
Michelle.
Is she the sick one?
No.
Oh.
No.
She's engaged to twins.
Yeah, right. I got to talk to her.
Guy twins.
She's engaged to 2 dudes. Twins, for real.
You got to hear the story from her. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, well, the other one's really cute, but she's sick.
She's hot.
Yeah, but I don't want to get sick.
Is there any way to put up a...
We were thinking maybe you could interview her from the green room.
Yeah, but then I can't see her.
We'll put her up on TV.
Let me see how hot do you have a camera there? I could look at her, and if she's that hot, I'll take a chance.
You'll try to live through her illness?
By the way, you have to talk to Sal later about what happened after I got off the phone with him that morning.
Yeah.
He was in Penn Station, and he needed a bag to throw up in. So an Indian guy at a newsstand sold him one for $1.
Oh.
And then he went into the place where everybody waits, and then the cops came in to make sure everyone had their ticket. Sal was throwing up in a bag, so the cops thought he was a drunk.
What is that?
You can put a microphone.
Let me take a look at her. Oh, she's really hot. Oh, shoot.
But she doesn't look sick.
She was almost in tears when I walked by.
Wow. Hi.
Hi.
I wanted to see how hot you were if I'm going to have you in here and you're sick, because I don't want to get sick. But you're super fucking hot. I think I'd almost put up with you. What's wrong with you?
I just kind of sick, Howard.
What, you got the flu?
Yeah.
I don't want to get sick.
I don't want you to get sick either. But I want to see you.
Have you? I saw you in the bathroom like 2 or 3 times this morning. What's going on?
You shitting and puking. You got the diarrhea?
No.
Tell the truth.
I would tell the truth.
What have you been doing, vomiting?
Kind of.
Oh. Hey, pull the camera back. I want to see your body. Wow, you are hot.
Fuck, have her in.
You are yeah, but... Can I wrap you in plastic?
Wrap me in plastic?
Yeah, so you can't breathe on me?
I guess.
Well, maybe we should all wear masks because you don't want her covered up.
Boy, that girl is super hot. Damn. You very sexually active or no?
Yes.
You are? Yeah. With girls and everything?
Yes.
Oh, Christ. Do you get it on with the one behind you there? Do you two ever get it on?
I would love to get it on with her.
Is she into girls?
Are you, baby?
I might be into her.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, if you weren't sick, she'd probably make out with you. Hey, you're hot, too.
I could not help but love this girl.
Yeah, you're hot, too.
See, she's not afraid of her germs.
No, you're not sick, and you're near her.
Yeah, I've got a pretty good immune system right now.
Nah, I don't know, Gary. I know. I got the flu.
I had to tell you, though, right?
You swear you have no diarrhea?
No. Not yet.
Have you washed your hands real good? And Howard, you wash your hands?
When were you in Penthouse?
May 2006.
Yeah, you're super hot. You've been on like every minute, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. By girls and guys, right?
Excuse me?
By girls and guys.
Yes.
Do you go to like a lot of clubs dressed like that? Because you're not wearing a bra or anything, are you?
No, I'm not wearing a bra.
And you're probably not wearing panties either, are you? Under
little ones.
Little tiny panties. Can I just see the top of your panties? If you don't mind. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am.
Who does she look like to you?
Say Penthouse, pet on them.
Yeah, those are cute. Oh, your body's awesome. Oh. Shit. You are sick, though. She's kind of Paris Hilton-ish, but better looking.
Yeah.
Like, Paris sometimes doesn't look so good facially.
Yeah, Paris looks dragged out.
Yeah, you're way hot.
Did you bang a chick of that caliber, even with the flu?
Yes. I'd bang her. I'd bang her if she had, I don't care what she has.
Leprosy.
She had leprosy.
Wait, my ass?
Yeah, sure. Well, if you're offering, yeah.
Oh, my.
Wow, perfect.
Whoa.
Perfectamente.
Oh.
Imagine she throws up right in the Sibian.
Do you ever do strip club work? Do you ever go like a club and dance?
Yeah, I'm a stripper.
No. Where do you strip?
What?
Where do you strip?
Deja Vu.
No kidding. Where's that?
Is it a Philly?
It's in Illinois.
You're stripping in Illinois and guys get lap dances from you?
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. How much is it for a dance from you?
Like 25.
Oh.
Can I ask you a question?
How many guys do you think she has giving her great presents?
But wait a second. Did it ever dawn on you to just get on a plane and go to Vegas and triple your fee?
No.
No, it didn't dawn on me.
Vegas.
Why? What about New York? You should be at Scores.
Yeah.
At Scores?
Yeah.
They have a Scores in Chicago.
Yeah.
Why should she compete, though? She probably has that whole market to herself.
Will you ever, be honest with me, will you ever give a guy a little bit of hand job if if he does the right thing?
Wait, at work?
You're doing a little lap dance. Maybe you rub the penis over the pants. Come on, tell me the truth.
I don't take it out.
No, but you maybe give a little rub?
Yeah, maybe a little rub.
Wow, I got to get a dance.
But you must have a ton of guys who think you're their girlfriend, and they come to visit you every night.
Do guys give you gifts?
Some.
Yeah.
What's the best one you ever got?
I got a diamond necklace from someone.
I bet you it was worth a lot of money, too.
I'm not sure how much it was worth.
What's that silver thing by your titties? What is that, a necklace?
Oh, yeah.
That's hot.
Hey, what's the biggest tip you ever got, money-wise?
No, I mean, what's that other silver thing lower?
Between your breasts.
Oh, this?
Oh, you're wearing a bikini top. I didn't know what that was. Oh, okay. You got implants or are those real?
They're real.
Wow.
They're not big enough to be implants.
Jesus. So, like, if you're dancing with a guy and, like, maybe your hand will, like, kind of rub over the pants, where the penis is?
Yeah.
Oh.
Does she do the knee thing? You drag your knee over it, right?
You drag your knee over the head?
No, I don't. It hurts some guys.
Yeah, I'm sensitive down there.
Yeah.
You could break my penis. Oh, my God.
Have you ever gotten, like, $1,000 tip?
Close to it, yeah.
You make out with girls and stuff at the club?
Yes.
With the other strippers?
I have more regular customers that are girls.
Really?
Really?
Like, they come in, and are they hot?
Yes.
And you dance for them, and then what happens? Like, do you...
I make out with them sometimes.
You do?
Yeah, but don't tell them.
You ever go home with them?
I have.
You have?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's insane.
It seems so less wrong when it's another girl.
How old are you?
20.
Nice. And you'll go home with chicks and, like, make out with them and stuff?
Yeah.
And then go down on them?
Yeah.
Wow. And they go down on you?
Yeah.
When's the last time that happened?
When what?
When's the last time you did that?
Last Tuesday.
No kidding. Where were you? Where'd you meet the chick?
I went to my house. Took him to my house with me.
After the club?
Yes.
So what time do you get off work?
3 a.m.
And like, what do you wear home from work? Jeans, or are you still dressed up in your sexy outfit?
I just throw on some sweats or something.
Right. And you met the girl in the club. You said, hey, why don't you come home with me?
Yeah.
What was she wearing?
She looks sexy. She had a cute little mini skirt on.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And you liked her, and you went home with her. What, you drive?
Yeah, I drive, yeah.
And she sat there in the driver's. Did you make out in the car?
Kind of.
Really? What do you mean? Like you stop at a light and you couldn't keep your hands off each other?
Kind of, yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
And like, what would she do to you in the car? Just make out with you, or would she start rubbing your boobs?
Oh, she was rubbing me.
Rubbing you?
Oh, yeah.
Touch the vagina?
Yeah.
In the car?
Yeah.
And then you were getting like all worked up?
Yeah.
And you're like, I can't wait to get home. I can't wait to get home?
Yeah, I wanted some Roadhead.
Did she give you a Roadhead?
Sure did.
While you were driving, she went down on you?
Yeah.
Get out.
I am not joking.
What did you do? You pulled down your sweatpants? You took them off while you were driving?
Uh-huh.
And your panties?
Yeah.
And you kind of spread eagle while she was...
Yeah.
Get out of here.
No, for real.
That is insane. You're insane. That's beautiful.
It's good stuff, Howard.
Maybe she gave you the flu. You're driving, your legs are spread. Are you totally shaved?
Yeah.
And your legs are spread, and she starts licking you while you're driving.
Right.
Did you have an orgasm during it?
Yeah.
While you're driving, you had an orgasm?
Yeah.
You could have crashed your car.
Yeah, there was no one really on the road, though.
When you're driving, though, do you take your shirt off, too, or do you just keep that on?
No, my shirt was on.
Your shirt was on, and her head is buried in your lap.
Yeah.
And how long does it take for her to get you off like that?
It took, honestly, like 15 minutes, not even.
Man. Then you get into the house, what happens? Like, do you rip each other's clothes off, or is there, like, some sort of, like, what, do you smoke some weed? What goes on?
Mm-hmm, yeah.
Smoke some weed?
Smoked a blunt.
Right. And you got really high.
Yeah. Went to my room and...
Then you took all your clothes off?
Again.
You did?
Yeah.
This time you returned the favor?
Right.
Started kissing her all over her body?
Yeah.
Did you get into anything weird? Any toys or anything?
Yeah.
You did? You have toys at home?
Yeah.
What do you have?
I just like to use vibrators. I don't really like dildos up there. I just like vibration on my clit.
Right. So she vibrated your clit and licked you and everything?
Yeah.
The whole thing? The whole deal?
Yep.
Good Lord, you're a party girl. That's insane. Wait till I interview your friend over there. I hear she's even crazier.
Just a little.
I'm just trying to determine whether to let her in the studio or not, because she's sick.
Thumbs up.
Thumbs up, huh?
Definitely.
Yeah, I want to go in.
But you got the flu. Okay. Are your legs all achy and everything? Do you think you have a fever?
No.
As long as you keep, like, you know...
I'll keep her pretty far away, yeah.
How long has she been feeling like this?
Yeah, how long have you been feeling bad?
Since I got off the plane yesterday.
Fred, what do you think?
Early.
I don't want to get sick.
As cute as she is, no, you got to keep her in isolation.
We got to keep her in isolation, though.
Quarantine.
Yeah. Quarantine.
Fred's a homo.
No, I'm not, man. No, I'm not.
Should have done the
When you're throwing up some shit
did.
tomorrow, Will, you'll think I'm a homo.
Would you have gotten naked in here?
Yeah.
Oh, you will?
We should get naked out there,
naked now.
Could you get naked out there?
Only if you let me in.
Oh.
I know where to put her, Howard.
Where can you put her?
Put her in the staging area.
Put her in the staging area. Her germs can't reach me from there.
Who's going to quarantine the staging area?
So I'll put her on a stool, I'll give her a headset, I will throw her in the staging area, and you can interview her from there, and I can go hold the wireless while she gets naked and ride the Sybian and stuff.
Would you ride the Sybian?
We have the non-invasive. We have the
Fuck you, okay. You put out an offer like that?
Then you got to bring her in.
All right, I'll do it. Would you ride the Sybian in here?
Please bring her in with me.
I want to bring her in. Don't get me wrong. I love her. It's just, I don't want to get sick. You know, I got the whole weekend to look forward to.
Is she really going to ride the Sybian well when she's not feeling well?
She's not going to ride the Sybian well.
She might come and throw up at the same time.
All right, you girls chill. I'm going to get to a break.
Okay.
And then we might not have you in because I'm, like, afraid of getting sick.
Okay.
So don't be mad at me.
You still got another cute chick out there.
I know. I'm bringing her in.
She's not sick.
Yeah. I want you in here. Don't get me wrong. But who wants to be sick? Such a drag.
It is.
If we could put you in a microwave and kill all the germs first, I'd do that. But I haven't figured that out yet. Right, Robin?
Right.
Right. Robin needs me healthy. If I'm out, the whole thing falls apart.
It all collapses.
It all collapses without me. Can you take off something now so we could see?
What do you want to see?
As much as you'll show me.
Show you some titties.
All right. We'll take that. Wow. Perfect. That's sick. Wow. You ever bang two guys at the same time?
No.
Well, you look good. Mostly into girls or guys?
Girls.
Yeah. Figures. But you'll do a guy...
So is she like a lesbian? A full out?
No, I'm bi.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You fully shaved?
Yeah. Let me guess. You want to see?
All right. If you want me to, I'll see it. Let's see. Let's take a look at that. I got to get you on Howard TV tonight. Wow. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good.
Thank you.
Boy, I can't believe she's working in a strip club.
Howard, she does porno, too.
You do?
Oh, yeah, I do lesbian porn.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Any chance you two would get it on? Right here?
She wants to.
Do you want to? Ask her.
But what if I catch the flu?
Who cares? You'll be fine. You don't have to do a radio show.
You don't have to get up and do a radio show.
I got to go to work Friday night.
I see. Where are you going? Where are you working?
I work at a dance club also in Cheetah in Atlanta.
No kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord.
You got to get on a tour of the country, apparently, Howard.
I sure do. You two girls are working in clubs, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
It's the best job. You get to party. You get your drinks for free.
Right.
You know, why not?
Man, you meet hot guys.
Hell yeah.
Guys the size of a whale.
Well,
that's where I found mine.
Once you've had a few drinks, they do look good, don't they?
You girls look real good, man. Penthouse knows how to pick them. I got to give it to that magazine. They sure do. These are my kind of ladies. You guys will see when you see this on Howard TV. These chicks are hot. All right, listen. Sick girl, we haven't made a decision yet. Don't take it the wrong way. We just want to stay healthy, you know?
Yeah, I understand.
The show is very important to people.
Well, you have a weekend to recover. You got to look at it that way.
Yeah, another hot chick. We're going to interview you in a minute, okay?
Okay.
All right. And we'll see what happens there. By the way, I'll plug you girls and everything, though, when I come back.
What, are you having sex with them, you say?
No, I mean, I forget. I don't have a plug in front of me. What are you guys plugging today? Do you know?
The Super Bowl party.
Super Bowl party?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You coming?
What's Super Bowl party?
It's the penthousesuperparty.com.
Let me see. C. Michelle Ramos and Nevea?
Nevea.
Nevea.
Mm-hmm.
Who made up that name for you? Nevea?
It's Heaven Backwards.
Oh, okay. See Michelle Ramos and Heaven Backwards at the Penthouse Super Party Saturday, February 3rd at Mansion in Miami.
It'll be a lot of fun. A lot of drinking.
That name Heaven works for you, baby.
Nevea.
To purchase tickets, go to the penthousesuperparty.com, and Howard listeners can get a special discount on tickets if they call 561-912-77. And this Penthouse Super Party, you girls going to be getting lap dances and stuff?
If you're paying me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Why not?
Well, all right. There's a businesswoman. I like that. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
All right. Well, there you go, Robin. A very sexy two girls.
Yeah, but you're in a quandary.
I am. I'm really torn on this one.
Is she coming in or not?
Hey, what happened to Mutt? I thought Mutt was going to explain the Johnny Fratto thing to me. I don't understand how he was disrespected. What is up with that?
I don't know. Was Mutt up on the board?
Yeah, he was. He's gone, though. I guess he didn't want to sit through... Maybe want to go beat off to that girl's interview. What's up?
I'm going to put that... I'll talk to you about it during the break.
All right. Let me take a break. We'll come right back. We'll figure out what we're going to do right after these words. All right, everybody. What's happening? Hey now. So Mutt's going to explain this controversy to me. What is going on here? I don't understand.
You know, I wish I had all the answers for you, Howard. I was sort of shocked as well when I heard it. I know he was upset yesterday telling me he felt disrespected, and I couldn't get to the bottom of why. He feels that Eric
the Midget.
He's all into his thread. He's also into his thread and doesn't understand why everybody else isn't into it. And
I thought he has the biggest thread around.
Yeah, and they feel that you guys are very nice to Jessica Hahn, but you're not nice to Eric, and they're all upset. And I tried explaining that Jessica's been nothing but nice to the show and going out of her way.
Maybe it's time for all of us to take a breather.
Yeah.
From each other.
So.
They're all upset. Eric's all upset, and they feel that he should be getting more respect or something.
Why is Johnny tied in with Eric now? When did that happen to me?
This is very funny because Eric usually goes away and he gets over whatever he gets over whenever he gets over it. Johnny probably keeps him worked up, and he's getting drawn into this.
Well, so Eric and Johnny's thread gets more hits than Jessica Hahn's thread.
Oh, Jessica Hahn's thread's making a comeback. So,
it is.
Now they're all worried. It's like neck and neck.
I see. All right. So Mutt really
is traffic, and he's really impressed because, like, when you look at how many people have viewed it, really in the month, it's about as many people have read Penthouse magazine. Like, it's
That's
that
right.
big.
Well, it is big, but I don't know how I'm disrespecting
Why don't they enjoy that? What is the
enjoy
problem?
it and have fun with it. That's
it. I told him, I said, you guys don't care about the Internet. Like, the numbers are so big, it doesn't make sense to people when you hear it. And I don't know why he just instantly thinks everybody should be, patting him on the back for it. It's a big deal. But
well, he did say he deserved some kind of award, and we laughed. I suppose that was disrespectful.
But when I went out to L.A., like, I heard the message, and he made it sound like he paid for the trip. I was going out to L.A. to see Johnny, and that's how I wound up doing the round table out there. It was like I was going to be in town anyway, and I was like, hey, can I do the round table out here? And, you guys let me do it out there, but in no way did he pay for me to go do the round table.
Oh, all right, okay.
That's just not how it happened.
All right, real good. All right, thanks, Mutt, for clearing some of that up.
I wish I had more info for
All right.
you.
Well, let me know as it unfolds. It's a very controversial story. Thank you. I was just thinking about this guy, Jerry Orbach, who was the actor who died, and he donated his eyes to like...
2 different people, I think, got...
Yeah, for transplants and stuff. Yeah. Gary said to me, are you like an organ donor? I go, no. I go, I can't do that. I'm one of those guys that thinks I'm going to be dead and I'm going to be feeling stuff.
Why wouldn't you just give them? They're useless to you.
I don't know. I just want to be buried whole.
But my question to you is, you just said you think you're going to be feeling things even after you're dead.
Yeah, I'm psychotic. I'm a weird guy. I mean, I just don't want... But what if, Robin? You've never been dead before, I assume.
I don't think so.
Right, so...
At least I don't recall.
You don't know if you have... Who knows what happens when you're dead?
Well, I'm burning myself up, so I'm hoping there are no feelings.
Howard, I've heard you say on the air thousands of times, listen, when you're dead, you're dead.
You are, but by the way, donating organs is the nicest and most giving thing you can do and save someone's life.
Yes.
But I can't do it. I'm saying...
You wouldn't even give a kidney, something you don't need.
I would not.
I read a story the other day about a minister who's getting an organ from another minister who he didn't even know because his family didn't have a compatible donor, and this minister just stepped up and said, hey, I'll give you my kidney.
Yeah, I did the organ donor thing. Like, I was never up for it, and then my wife convinced me. Like, what am I going to do with my heart and,
Hey, I got Baba Booey's ear.
Somebody's going to get my teeth.
Oh, no.
Marcia, you're on the phone in Philadelphia on a cell phone, it sounds like.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
My name is Marcia. I'm calling to defend Jessica Hahn. All these guys calling, being assholes, being mean to her for no reason. So what? She gives hand jobs. She gives great hand jobs and blow jobs. So do I. So what? They should respect her for that.
I respect it. Thank you. You're making a very good point.
It is a misguided attack.
It is. It's crazy. It's crazy. Brian, what is on your mind?
Howard.
Yes.
Hey, what do you think about Eddie Van Halen taking his kid on tour with David Lee Roth this summer?
Well, the announcement was made yesterday that the band Van Halen
They're actually going to try to do this.
They're going to get back together. Michael Anthony has been let go of the band. Eddie Van Halen saying on this show that he has a problem with Michael Anthony, and he took his son Wolfgang and made him the bass player. So that would mean Eddie's brother's the drummer, his son is the bass player, and the only person outside is David Lee Roth. Yeah.
That's putting, like, insane pressure on that kid, though, isn't it?
Well, I got to tell you something. I'm one of those people that when I go to see a band reunite, I like to see the original band, honestly.
Does Michael Anthony make that big a difference?
Probably not. I am curious, actually, to see the chemistry between Wolfgang and Eddie.
Wolfie is supposed to be a musical genius.
That's according to Eddie Van Halen, who knows something about that. So I have to say, in this case, I think I'd be intrigued to see Wolfgang and Eddie playing together.
Well, yeah, definitely. But, I mean, sooner or later, Van Halen's going to be no more, whereas he can't go any higher from there, pretty much, right?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know.
Maybe it'll be like a family business. He'll become the lead.
Yeah, I mean, and then they'll get another singer.
Yeah, it'll always be Van Halen.
I feel bad for Michael Anthony. I think it's embarrassing to be replaced by a 13-year-old child. I know in this show, if I had to leave and a 13-year-old replaced me and had my high ratings and loyal audience, I would be very pissed. Yeah. I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
That would really tick my ass off.
But how long do you think it'll last? I mean, David Lee
Not long.
is David Lee.
They do not get along, David Lee Roth and Eddie Van Halen. And I've spoken to Eddie privately. Eddie's a very opinionated guy and very into his own way. So I can't imagine how long it'll last. But they're trying it. And I got to say, I find it somewhat intriguing that Wolfgang is going to be sort of playing bass for Van Halen.
The way I see it now, that's 3 votes for Eddie in any argument.
Are you going to have both? Are you going to have Eddie and David in?
Yes, I'm going to have them both in at the same time, yes.
I remember last time Eddie was in on your old TV show, he was like running around. You couldn't even keep a control.
He's a lot different now. You heard him on the phone with us. We're definitely
he's discovered cures for cancer and all kinds of things.
We definitely have to get them on. Thank you very much. Gary, get them on, please.
Now.
I want them on next week. That's your job. Let's go to Mark.
Why haven't we ever talked to Tommy Ray?
Tommy Ray Heine?
Yeah.
I don't know. Gary's trying.
She's not returning our call?
Gary, why am I not speaking with David Lee Roth, Eddie Van Halen, and Tommy Heine? Seriously. Hello? He's probably out eating that food from Pump. By the way, Pump sent over a huge... Did you see it?
I just passed it.
Pump is a great restaurant. Organic and stuff, but tastes real tasty. I get my lunch from there. And they sent over a huge smorgasbord. Board of food.
It was funny because I was talking to you. You didn't even see me pass you. You were looking at the food.
Oh.
I said, I can't believe you're out in the hall. You never heard a word I said.
I had no time for you. I did not even hear you, honestly. What did you say to me?
I said, I can't believe you're out of the studio. You're in the hall. Because you never go out there.
Yeah.
Then I realized I was competing with Pump.
It's funny the healthy food comes in when Artie's not here. What?
You want to take those requests one at a time? Okay, so Eddie Van Halen.
Yeah.
I have his cell phone number.
Good.
Left him 2 voicemails.
Yes.
Neither were returned.
All right.
Okay, Tommy Ray Heine.
Yeah.
I spoke to we got back from vacation on a Tuesday. I spoke to her that Wednesday morning.
Yeah, what's the delay?
You know, she loves you. James loved you. She's in mourning right now. And then I said, but aren't you doing Larry King tomorrow night? Yeah, but that's all I'm doing. Let me talk to my lawyer. Never heard back. I called her again.
Yeah.
Called her again. I said, hey, you know, Howard loves you. We want to get out your side of the story. Never heard back from her again.
All right. Well, we'll see. One day she'll be here. You'll see. She'll have something. By the way, Rolling Stone did a great... I hate promoting them because they wrote a shitty thing about me, but what the fuck? Who cares?
What did they write?
Remember that guy who wrote a column saying I suck?
Oh. I don't remember that.
Yeah,
I do.
I thought it was a friend of Jan's. But anyway, he's always inviting me to his home, so I figured like maybe...
Yeah, he never bashes Yoko.
Yeah. I thought it was pretty interesting. I was getting bashed pretty good, but Yoko doesn't.
Robert's right, man. Those Yoko records get 4 stars every time.
4 stars.
Crazy.
Sean Lennon's last album got 5 stars.
Yeah.
That means it's musical genius.
Exactly.
So, you know, I mean, the dude's got more control.
Obviously, it's above all of our heads.
Yeah, somehow those reviews end up at there was one other paper in the country gave Sean Lennon's album 5 stars.
And Robert's right. The reviews are always written that we don't see what critics see.
Right. It's obviously fucking up their credibility. But anyway, there's a great article on James Brown and his life.
Oh.
And then even a better article on Ahmet Ertegun, who was the head of Atlantic Records.
He died too.
The founder of Atlantic Records. And I had no idea, but Ahmet Ertegun was the guy who wrote a lot of the songs.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. So those are 2 pretty interesting articles. Mark, go ahead in Jersey. Have your say.
Howard, how are you? We just got Howard TV at the house this week. Finally.
Great. Well, you're going to see these 2 Penthouse girls who are real hot.
Lucky you, yeah.
And also you'll get the Super Bowl special, and also you're getting... the Beetlejuice special, the Ronnie in Vegas special, and the brand new Sibian special, which runs an hour 45.
And of course,
stuff. I was stunned about the shape of Ganji. He looks like he's sleeping next to plutonium.
I know he's really let himself go.
And one of my observations, Howard, the one episode, it's called Sal's Apology.
Yes.
I think it's when he said that Robin and Gary were 2 monkeys when they were running. I think that's it.
Yes.
There's an angle. You must have been bashing George Bush early in the day. There's an angle where you don't even have any flesh under your chin, but you're trying to rest, and somehow you create a double chin for yourself. And I don't want to bring you down, but there's an angle where you start looking like Mr. Burns from The Simpsons, and you're taking a phone call,
yes.
and the pace leaves you at this angle for the whole call.
Don't I know? You know what, Mark? You've hit into a very sensitive area for me. My old show, they took such care to make sure that the Don't laugh, Ganji, you fat fuck.
He's trying to get out of the room.
Just as much care goes into the show right now as it does before.
Get the fuck out of my face, you lazy bastard. I saw how you took care of that 4th grade teacher you sent porno to.
Well, that was a long time ago.
I don't want to see that smirk because this guy Mark, you know what? This guy Mark's better at your job than you are.
There's just as much care today as there was back then.
Today, maybe, because I blew my stack. I got to tell you, these guys...
Did you let him have it?
I used to have a studio where the lighting was soft. You understand soft lighting? And it was... I sat there with these guys. I worked with all of them, day and night. We move over here. Next thing you know, bright lights on this face. Angles, Robin, a supermodel couldn't hold up to. And I mean, close up, everything that I'm against. You know, I don't want my fans to see me looking like this, like a fucking gargoyle.
Dude, this is...
It's very upsetting to me how you guys have let me rot out there and hung me out to dry. All you got to do...
Why is the studio so bright?
I don't know.
It is not. It is not. It is so dark, Howard.
Here we go again.
Dude,
you hear what this guy's
like
saying?
That call yesterday. Remember yesterday, Gary was saying one person would call in, and all of a sudden that's your new angle of your talk.
Mark is right. I purposely do not look at Howard TV, a lot of it.
You're saying it's dark. Right now he looks like he's in the sun.
Robin, we're shooting through cameras. They're an electronic piece of equipment. We can alter what is here.
Let me
you need lighting to make television.
Not for me.
Howard, we've got you.
For the girls, bright lights.
Can I tell you, there's an electronic piece of equipment that you use to measure how bright something is in television. The normal...
I'm not saying bright. There was a lighting key that worked for me, and the camera angle. And you know I went back there and worked with you guys. I watched one show, and I almost threw up violently because I looked horrible. And I'm not saying listen, I'm not a good-looking guy, and I need certain angles. I know my angles. There are times I can look almost handsome if I am shot properly.
And in the same show, Howard, the front-on angle looks...
Dude, shut up.
No, let him talk. Did you hear what he said, front-on angle? What have I said about front-on angles?
That's a nice one, and he abandons it and...
No, that's the bad one.
He just said that's a good one.
Shut up, Ganji. You know nothing.
Dude, you don't know what you're talking about.
Ganji watches television. You just shut up. Because I've seen you in meetings where you don't even know when I look good.
I know when you look good. It's never.
Oh.
That's right. So it's your job to fix me. All right. What is this, part of the Rush Limbaugh conspiracy? When you're on the phone with that fuck and you're screwing me.
Oh, my God.
Listen, Scott, you've got to stay as the director.
Now, why doesn't
him look bad?
Hey, I have an idea. Why doesn't Jason now come in and say how great, horrible of a director I am?
I didn't say you were horrible. I said you were bad at it. I didn't say you were horrible.
There's a difference.
No, you're a good director.
Then you're a bad
host. But just do me a favor. Do me a favor. Come on.
I swear to you, there can be a lot of reasons why. I'll go back and watch what this guy's talking about, but I guarantee you it's not something I did and left up there.
All right.
It's probably an ISO and editing.
What show is it? I'm going to go watch it.
It's called The Sal's Apology Show.
All right.
And it's either you're taking a phone call, either one of the listeners or maybe Ralph, but there's no reason at all to have you with this bizarre profile angle.
Of course, and to hold
it. The profile angle's what he likes, jerk off.
But not this one, Scotty.
I'll look at it. You know, and stop calling people jerk offs. These are my fans.
Well, this fan is annoying me.
Yeah, because he's criticizing my angles.
Well, what do you do for a living?
What's the difference what he does?
I want to just go down to his job and critique
He does what you do. He watches TV.
What do you do?
I make sure my kids are going to follow the Republican agenda at all costs.
Good. You're a good man.
All right. Thank you, Mark.
You got it, Howard.
Did you really tell your son that? Is that what you would tell your son if there was a huge tragedy and you were dying?
Yeah, if there was, let's say I'm trapped in the Lincoln Tunnel and I think it's all over, right. I would definitely place a call. And if I didn't get him and I got the voicemail, I think on it would be something like, I love you and be a good man and here's some of the things that I might
follow the Republican agenda.
No, not follow. I would explain to him, forget Republican, forget the titles. It has to do with what I think is good in a life, and that's what I was trying to do.
No, you're changing your story. You told everyone that you would sit
I didn't tell anyone. I told Artie in the car.
All right. By the way, DePace says he spanks his kids.
No, that's not what I said. That's not.
You can't talk to them?
Your crew back there has got a horrible retention for what I said. What I said was I am not opposed to spanking.
You're going to spank your kid?
Now
it takes away their dignity. What if I spank you?
Listen to me.
Yeah.
I said it would be a drastic thing. It would be, maybe burn down a house or something crazy.
If your son burns down a house, you're going to spank him? You think that's going to solve the problem?
You know what I'm talking about. I mean, not that he talks back. All right.
What if he talks back to you?
No. No, that's
what
not.
What do you need to do?
And what I
said
was,
have done to get spanked, to get beaten?
Yeah, really. What would he do? What is his? Name something he could do.
Let's say he steals something.
Votes for Kerry.
Steals something.
Yeah.
You steal something.
Not like gum or something.
So what are you going to do? You're going to pull his pants down and spank him? You think that's going to solve the problem?
I do not think that spanking is going to alter his life.
Baldy! He's a bald TV director! Baldy! Baldy! He's a bald TV director!
Scott's son just called me. He wants to live with Michael Devlin instead of Scott.
What I said was I can imagine in a 15-year child span, maybe twice.
All right,
like
thank
that.
you.
So major events.
All right.
Go ahead, beat your kids.
My wife's against it, though.
That's why you had them, so you could beat them up.
Oh, shut up. What do you know about kids?
I was beating.
She knows not to have them.
I love my
Thank you, Scott. I know you do. All right, very good. And please try to keep an ie on how I look. Angie, too. Come on, guys. What's the matter with you?
They treat you the way he treats his kid.
Now, let's get back to these girls. That's the important topic today. Let me talk to the one who's sick again. I really want her in here, but I'm afraid.
Hey, now.
I'll keep her up on camera over there.
Oh, you're not going to have her in?
I don't know. I don't think so. She's great, man. Don't get me wrong. She's super hot.
You're on the monitor.
She's even on the cell phone. She doesn't even care. I'm afraid to have you in, and I think you're super. I'm afraid to have you in, and I think you're super hot.
Oh, thank you.
What am I going to do?
You know, I could just chill right here.
Yeah.
If you're that
I'll leave the camera on, though.
Okay.
And you can talk.
Okay.
You smoke a lot of weed, huh?
I do.
Yeah. You smoke 5 times a day.
If not more.
Wow. Are you smoking weed? Did you smoke weed before you came?
No, I don't know where to get it out here.
Yeah.
Can't travel with that stuff.
Yeah, I can't.
No. And you take Xanax every day, too?
I do.
What do you take that for?
My doctor says I need it.
Really? What, to chill out?
Are you in therapy?
No.
Where do you get Xanax?
My doctor.
Oh, your doctor. Why does he think you need it?
What did you tell him?
What did you tell him?
Anxiety.
You have a lot of anxiety?
Yeah.
What happened to you as a kid? I mean, like, did your parents beat you or something? Or have sex with you?
Oh. No, my parents are awesome.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Something happened to her, man. She's smoking weed that much.
So anxious? Yeah.
And she's on Xanax that much? Something's up.
You're right.
Yeah. What do you think happened to you?
I don't know.
You angry about anything or freaked out about anything?
Not really.
Yeah.
What is your anxiety all about? What are you anxious about?
Somebody must have abused you.
I don't know.
Tell the truth.
I really don't know, Howard.
Who abused you?
No one abused me.
Really? How old were you when you started having sex?
16.
Yeah.
And Mom and Dad are still together?
Yes.
Wow. Well, hey, you know what? Nothing wrong with a chick who smokes a lot of weed, takes Xanax, and looks like that. And brings home girls to have sex with. You can't bitch about that.
Be happy. Look, she's beautiful.
Yeah.
She's got everything going for her.
If I was good looking like that, I wouldn't need any Xanax. I need Xanax.
Yeah, we should be taking them.
You got my face. I should have Xanax every minute. They should sedate me.
We should be taking drugs IV.
Do you ever go to, like, the beach and just walk around and guys just, like, start freaking out?
I haven't been to the beach in a while. It's cold in Chicago.
Yeah, but, I mean, what happens when you just walk around in sexy outfits? I mean, all hell must break loose.
Oh, yeah, I have fun.
Yeah. You like the attention, huh?
I do like the attention.
Must be great. But even in high school, you got that kind of attention, right?
Not really.
Really? You weren't hot in high school?
No, I was like a stoner girl.
Really?
Like total hippie girl in high school.
When did you change?
When I started stripping.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You got a lot hotter taking your clothes off.
Yeah.
You're somebody.
Yeah.
No. I'm sorry you're sick. You'll come back when you're healthy, because I definitely need to have you in the studio.
Yeah, I want to meet you.
Yeah. Where's your friend? Bring her in here. Where's the other chick?
She's coming.
She's even wilder than you. That was a good Lesbos story, though, you gave us. Thank you.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Look at her.
Look at this girl's abs.
Let me see your abs. God damn. You're hot, too. I don't know where they're finding all these hot girls.
And what have you got there? A barcode on your...
What does she got?
What is that? A barcode tattoo?
Barcode.
Let me see. Where is that? Where'd you put that? Oh, you put that on that beautiful stomach? No. That's so not hot. It looks like a big square blotch.
But it's got a story behind it.
Yeah. Oh, man, why would you ruin that body with a big blotchy tattoo? God damn. You know, girls should not be given the responsibilities of their of their bodies.
Should there be rules in tattoo parlors what you cannot do to girls?
Hey, some big fat slob walks in, give her all the barcode.
Tattoo her entire body.
Yeah. I'm into tattoos on chicks, like the ones on the small of the back and all that stuff.
But I got a big one on my back. You got to see
the huge one on her back.
Let me see. Is that ugly, too? First of all, it should be lower. You're so hot that it works, but, I mean, you don't even need that.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. So what's your story? You live with you're engaged to two brothers, twins?
Identical twins, yes.
And is that for real?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
How did that work out? How did that happen?
The first place I worked at, strip club,
the
Masters, they walked in one night.
You imagine you go into a strip club and she's there?
Well, I can't imagine either one of them. I mean,
know.
That's crazy.
These chicks are way hot.
Well, thank you.
Did you have a fucked up childhood, too?
No. My parents were very, very conservative, though.
Really?
Yes.
Do they know what you're in strip clubs and in Penthouse? They don't?
How do you keep that from them?
They don't know I'm with Cindy and Thurman. They don't know I'm in Penthouse. They don't know I dance.
How do you keep it from? I mean,
You go home?
I mean, how do they not know that?
Well, I've gotten good at kind of evading questions.
What do you
their
tell
calls.
them you do?
They just think Cindy and Thurman support me, and I just go to school.
Oh.
I do go to school. I go to UGA.
Yeah. Whatever that is. What's UGA, Robin?
University of Georgia.
Oh, yeah, it sounds
no
like
kidding.
something like that.
Yeah. I wouldn't waste my time with that. That's like, I don't even think that's a good school, is it?
She doesn't even need an education. She's got all the education.
Yeah, for what you're busy doing, you don't need education. You've learned everything you need to learn.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know the chick that walks around and guys are just hitting on you all the time and driving you crazy?
They don't.
Really?
I really don't get hit on very often at all.
Really? And you go to strip club and you work there, and when you give lap dances and stuff, do you, like, manipulate a guy's penis and stuff with your hands sometimes?
No, we actually aren't allowed to do that.
Don't give me what you're not allowed to do. I know about that.
I'm serious, we don't.
You never brush over a guy's penis?
Mm-mm.
A regular customer who comes back again and again and again, he doesn't get a little knee action?
No, actually, the regular customers, they're in there for therapy sessions, basically.
Oh.
They want to sit there and talk to me the whole time. Yes.
Wow.
It's very peculiar.
Yeah, well, you're super hot, I'll tell you that. Talk to her.
The guys are crazy.
I'd have my finger up your ass. Are you kidding? That's crazy. Guys want to talk to her.
They now want to talk.
Real boobs?
Yes.
Wow. So you're at the club one night and twin brothers come in and they were sort of handsome, I guess?
They're my perfect type. They're the skateboarding type, thin, And they came in with a guy I knew, a friend of mine, and I went over there, talked to them. They were skateboarders.
Right.
And I inline skate at the time, and I saw them, and I went home with them that night.
You went home with them that night. That's cool.
Well, we watched skate videos all night. It was real innocent. Then we slept in the same bed, and nothing happened, because neither of us knew.
By the way, there's pictures of these girls on HowardStern.com. Okay. Don't tell me they're not hot. If you guys write me a note and say they're not hot, then I'm not talking to you anymore. That's insane. So you go home with them, and did they bang you that night?
No, not that night. It was a couple nights later that we...
What happened when you went home with them the first night? Did you fuck around with them at all?
No, because, I'm one of those people, I'm very shy until the guy comes on to me, So they didn't come on to me at all. So I was like, okay, maybe they don't like me. Of course, I liked them from the beginning.
So what do? You just sit there all night and what? You just drink and everything?
Skate videos.
Skate videos? And the two of them. This is the creepiest thing I ever heard. Like two brothers sharing a chick.
Yeah, you never hear guys say, never.
These guys are nuts.
They can't find two girls.
One thing is twins.
Oh, they could.
Wouldn't you just want to be...
You wouldn't want to share everything.
Yeah, wouldn't you want your own identity and your own chick? I mean, honestly, wouldn't you?
Well, they have their own identity. One's a little bit different personality-wise than the other.
Are you more in love with one than the other?
No.
Be honest.
No, I am serious.
If you had to choose one of the brothers over the other.
I couldn't. I really couldn't.
Are their penises, even identical?
Yeah.
They are.
Uh-huh.
And every night you go to bed with these guys.
Uh-huh.
You all sleep in the same bed every night?
I sleep in the middle, and they sleep on either side. And
every
usually
night.
Spoon all one way.
How long has this been going on?
3.5 years now.
You don't think that's kind of gay for two dudes to be spooning each other? You might as well just remove the girl.
No, they're really close. There's no
evidently
bisexual.
But how does the sex go down?
Yeah. Now, let's hear that whole
Well, we actually have established a rule.
Okay.
Because they started getting into fights. Because one would want to go first, and the other would want to go first, and I was like, I ain't choosing, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
As long as I get some, I'm happy.
But take me back up for a second. You're in bed with these two dudes, and, like, both of them get horny, I guess, at the same time. Or I don't know how it works.
Yeah, I found out later.
Yeah. So they decide they want to have sex. And, like, how does that work? Like, do you start making out with one of them? Well, and what's the other guy doing? Yanking his crank and watching?
Like, you mean at the beginning?
Yeah, like, I don't understand how the whole thing goes down.
Well, one of them started acting like he liked me, so I was, going towards him, and we started making out and all that stuff. And so, he finally tells me that he doesn't have a girlfriend without his brother.
They've done this before.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is all their life that they've had.
Yeah.
It's because they are with each other every minute. It's like they're one person. I mean, their two personalities make up a whole person, you know? And so they say they have the same car, the same job, everything.
So you get naked in front of them.
Oh, yeah.
And then the one, like, they both get naked. And they're both standing there with hard-ons. And how does it go down? Like, how do you decide who gets what first?
Well, that's why we had to establish the rule, because there was fights going on. So one goes first one night, and then the next time we have sex, the other one goes first.
But who keeps track? You have to keep track?
I keep track, usually.
Right. And what about body fluids and stuff? Like, do you guys wear rubbers, or is it like no rubber rule?
No rubber.
No rubber. So, like, they have to follow each other. That's almost gay.
No. They pull out.
They do, yeah, but so they don't actually feel each other's sperm.
Right.
Right.
No.
Where do they drop their load? On your face?
No, like maybe on my back.
So their loads are mixed up on your back, like in the nose. Each guy.
Well, they clean up. You know what I'm saying?
Between loads.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's sweet.
Well, wait a minute.
The other brother licks it off.
But sometimes like he'll just go on himself instead of going on me.
Right. And
then he cleans himself up and he goes out and the other one comes in.
So. Wow,
So you don't have sex with both of them in the room at the same time?
Sometimes. Sometimes the other one will just turn over or watch television and we'll be on the other side.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is the sex good?
Yeah.
They both can bang pretty good?
I never had an orgasm until then.
Wow. And heaven spelled backwards. That's a pretty weird scene, don't you think?
Oh.
Don't remember your name?
Nevaeh.
No, that's cool.
Yeah, you like that?
Yeah.
You think that's hot?
Yeah.
You ever bring chicks home for him? For the two guys? No, you're not into that.
You're the only girl.
You've never done the lesbian thing.
I'm so lucky, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. I've got every guy's dream of having two girls.
And you you can't legally marry the two of them, right?
No, I'm only going to be able to legally marry one, but I want the ceremony with both of them.
Which one will you marry?
Well,
how did you decide?
My parents think I'm engaged with Sydney.
Right.
So that's the one I'll legally be married to.
Is the other one jealous that you're going to be married to the other one?
No, the reason why I told my parents that Sydney was with me is because he's more vibrant and outgoing, so he'll talk to my parents more.
I see.
So.
Wow, now, this is some scene.
The twins' parents, do they know?
Yeah.
Oh.
Because it's just normal to them, because it's...
And when is the wedding?
We haven't set a date yet, because it's kind of complicated, really.
Right. Wow, that's some scene.
And when you get pregnant, you'll just, You'll just mix loads and whoever?
Robin, this thing ain't going to last. You know that. I mean, you realize this is...
could produce a
3.5 years?
Nah, it's just not going to last. I mean, this is the sickest friggin' relationship I've ever heard of. I mean, you understand that at some point one of them is going to wise up and go, I want a woman of my own. I don't want to share a woman with my brother the rest of my life.
Well, I think I'm, mature enough that I give attention to both of them pretty much. I mean, we're together all the time.
How many nights a week are these guys banging you?
Usually, except for lately, because we've been, moving and stuff.
Right.
I have a new apartment. But usually 3 times a week.
And what do you do to, turn them on? Do you wear outfits and do you do role-playing? You'll show up in a little schoolgirl outfit and all that kind of stuff?
Well, I have tons of outfits from work, you know what I'm saying? So they like that, and they like little dances. And
you do that, huh?
But what if you get horny? Who do you go for?
The one that's supposed to be going that night.
Oh, so it doesn't even matter to you?
It doesn't make a difference?
No, it doesn't.
Wow. Wow. And you jerk them off at the same, too? You'll put one penis in one hand and the other in the other hand? And
I've actually never done that before. That's a really good idea.
Do you ever blow one while the other one's banging you?
Yes.
You do? So that's kind of gay? The two guys naked together and their penises are out?
But it's, okay, it's like, I'm trying to, have a good analogy for this.
Yeah.
They don't see each other in that way at all.
Wow.
So it's just like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. It really is. You have to see us together.
Oh, well, we'll tape it. We'll look at it.
Yeah, we want to see you together. What about...
Should I send you a tape?
Yeah, please. So what's this? You're an anorexic, too? Is that right?
I used to be.
You used to be. So what did you do, vomit or just not eat?
I would compulsive eat.
Right.
And then I would starve.
Right. Well, it's working for you. You look good. Honestly. You really look nice.
Yeah, those abs are gray from...
Well, thank you.
Yeah, well, you're a hot chick. There's no question about it. I can't believe it. So, I feel bad your friend's out there. I haven't spelled backwards. I feel bad that you're out there. I miss you.
I think she could come right here.
If I get sick, I'm going to be pissed.
Yeah, no, I understand that.
Yeah. I don't want to be mad at her.
Oh, just let me in.
Am I making a mistake not having the two of you together? Would something go down? Would you guys be naked together?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I might have to break down, Robin.
Go ahead. It's your call. I'm not even in the room.
Oh, he's got a mask. You got any more of those surgical masks?
We need some surgical gloves.
Bring me a surgical mask, Angie. What's the matter with you?
That's what I said to you before, that you guys should wear masks and, you know, you don't have to cover up.
I've never heard a more bizarre story. Yeah, Walter, go. All right, I'll put my mask on, then you can come in. Hold on.
I just wanted to tell you, you are really beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, Robin or me?
Oh, you're
I don't want to hear about Robin.
Compliment?
Robin's beautiful. What about me? Come on, wait.
You'd be handsome, not beautiful.
Once I put this mask on, I'll look really good. It'll cover half my face. What's the matter with you? All right, I got my surgical mask on. Bring her in.
You don't even sound bad.
Darth Vader.
My glasses are fogging up with my surgical mask. I have to see these two naked together. I don't care. I'm going to put my health at risk. Hey, Heaven spelled backwards. What do you say, baby? How are you? Yeah. So these girls are... Let me just give them a plug because they've been good sports. See Michelle Ramos and Heaven spelled backwards at the Penthouse Super Party Saturday, February 3rd at Mansion in Miami. And to purchase tickets, go to the PenthouseSuperParty.com, PenthouseSuperParty.com, and Howard listeners can get a special discount on tickets if they call 561-912-77. The PenthouseSuperParty.com. Go ahead, Captain Jenks. You're on the air.
It's Bobo.
Oh, Bobo.
Yeah, I was just waiting on hope for something else to talk to you about. But I'm glad you did the right thing by putting on the surgical mask.
Yeah, I can't leave her. I don't think I have it on right. And I know this surgical mask is bullshit because...
Let me see. What have you done?
I don't know.
You got it on
I do have it on. I keep slipping when I talk.
God, you got these two hotties in there. You just got to put it on. It outweighs the risk.
Yeah, I know. I'm willing to do it for my audience. If I'm sick, I don't want to get letters saying, "Oh, you're sick. You take too much time off." All right.
Yeah, you got to be coop over the weekend.
All right. Let me go to Captain Jenks. Let's see. Captain Jenks, you're on the air. Is that you, Captain?
Yeah, that's me.
All right, go ahead. Say what you have to say.
Well, I'm curious. The chick with the two boyfriends that are twins. If you get pregnant, how do you know which one got you pregnant? Because, you know, they both got the same DNA.
That's
right. It's not going to matter to me. It'll be both of theirs. They'll treat it both as...
Yeah, but...
this ain't going to work out the way you're thinking it.
That's eventually going to cause problems. Somebody's going to be like, who's the father?
Although I think Robin, would that be your fantasy, getting banged by two guys at once? I think that's mostly the female fantasy.
Yeah, I think it's a fantasy, but I don't think I'd want to have it every day.
Right.
Yeah.
Like, what about when you're 60 years old?
Not the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah. When they start banging you at the same time, it's pretty weird.
I don't... you're focusing on too many different things, and you can't...
Do they ever put it in your behind and your vagina at the same time? Like the double, like a DP, they call that?
No, they don't do that.
They don't do that. But you will service them orally while you're getting banged.
I find this fascinating. Can you get this up on Howard TV as fast as possible?
This will be on tonight, hopefully, or tomorrow night at the latest.
Because I need something to jerk off to.
Yeah, well, I'm jerking off now, and it's pretty good. So, girls, you want to be naked for me or what?
How much do you want?
On a scale of 1 to 10, 11.
Okay.
All right,
I think we can do it for you, Howard.
It's no big deal, right? Because you're strippers and you're used to being naked.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, cool. All right, thanks. Heaven spelled backwards is in the studio now, and I don't care that she's sick.
Sybian.
Hey, yeah, girls, what about the Sybian? Why the not on the no on the Sybian? Why is that?
Like the real?
Yeah, well, we don't have the real thing here. We'll go to jail.
What does it do?
It gives you an orgasm.
Sybian.
It's like a vibrator. A giant vibrator.
It's clean.
It's clean. Thank you, Jenks. I can't think straight. Those are real boobs, huh? Those are nice, too. Wow.
Thank you very much.
The girl with the twins has got nice boobs, too. These are good-looking girls, Robin. Even you have to admit.
They're beautiful.
Would you have sex with them?
No.
You would not?
I'm not into sex with girls.
Yes.
Girls are really good-looking. There's not too many strippers that look that good. Wow.
I'll take hers off.
All right, you take off her underwear, and they're taking off each other's underwear. That's very nice. Girls, I don't know. I think you could even do better than stripping. I think you could, I don't know.
Porno.
Where do we get your pornos, Heaven spelled backwards? Oh, Heaven's taking off,
You can.
Heaven's taking off Michelle's underpants. Nice. Nice move. Heaven, people tell you look like Paris Hilton a little bit? Do you get that a lot?
I get it all the time.
You get it all the time. All right, now that you're naked, what do we do?
Well, I was going to come in and talk to them about the Sybian, because there's a couple of things they need to know. First of all, it's that thing over there. You can see it's very non-invasive. It's like a giant vibrator. Carmen Electra, Cameron Diaz, a lot of celebrities. Janet Jameson loved it.
Yes.
So I think you guys should try it. It's good for the show.
And it's totally clean. We put a brand new piece of plastic on it every time.
And Heaven backwards, I'm going to tell you something, too. When the dudes that come to the club see the show that you did when you do that, your price is going to go up.
Don't oversell. Our price is plenty high.
No, but guys will come in looking for you now.
You
It'll be great.
won't be able to afford her if you keep it up.
Where do we get your pornos, by the way? Have it spelled backwards.
A porn store?
Is it porn store? Or there's no website or anything?
I mean, I just do lesbian porn, so...
That's hot. I'd like to see that.
Hey.
What?
I was just reading an article. I went on the net and looked at this Nevea thing, you know. If you had to guess, what number name would you say it was in popularity?
Heaven spelled backwards?
Yes.
I don't know.
It's the fastest rising name in the United States. It entered it entered the highest of the charts, so to speak, about 3 years ago at 400-something. It is now the 70th most popular name, big in the black community, and traced to one person, the guy from POD, who's a Christian band. Yeah. He named his daughter that name, and he was on MTV in 2001, and that's the start of the whole thing.
Yeah, but why not name your kid Heaven?
Heaven's like 1,020.
Heaven's a better name than Nevia, I think.
70th most popular girl's name in the country.
I think Heaven's a cool name.
Heaven's a stripper's name.
It is.
What, have you got your mic on right?
Stripper's name? No, she's got hers on backwards now.
Yeah, we can't hear you. Oh, I hate these headphone microphones. Nobody knows how to use them. All right, who's getting on the Sybian or what? What do you guys want to do to each other? What's the fantasy here? You guys want to do anything to each other? Nevia, you're really lining her up. You like her, don't you?
Oh, yeah. I think she's really hot.
Yeah. Any chance of anything going down?
I don't think she's into me, though.
I don't think she's into girls.
Say that?
Are you into her?
Ever since I met her, I'm like, you're just so beautiful.
Do you ever bring a chick home for the two dudes?
No.
Do you want to be with a girl?
I have never been with a girl. I think women are beautiful, but I really do like...
Guys.
I really do.
Who wants to go on the Sybian?
Keep asking.
We got to get you doing something for TV.
Well, who's the one who said they didn't like penetration with a vibrator, but they like the vibration? Because that's what the Sybian's all about.
That's all it is. There's no insertion.
It's like a vibrator like attached to a car battery. It's awesome.
Just close your eyes and see if you get off. If you don't, you don't.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong.
Shanks, you almost done?
I needed new material.
Walter, you're on the air. Go ahead. Walter, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, now, Howard.
Wow.
Hey, the problem with that chick is that, her parents didn't spank her when she was a kid.
You guys ever spank each other or anything?
Oh, yeah. Oh, you mean like her? Who?
Yeah. Do you guys ever get into any of that? Spanking? You guys into peeing on people and stuff?
Oh,
anything
yeah.
weird? Yeah, you pee on people?
Oh, yeah. Pull my hair, piss on me, you know.
What?
You like
Guys
that?
in bed do that?
Smack me across my face.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
How about the robo-spanker?
Or the tickle chair. But I still think the Sybian...
I think the Sybian...
Sybian's the way to go.
I think Heaven spelled backwards has to go on the Sybian.
Yes, come on, Nevia.
Come on, Nevia.
Nevea.
You have to go... I can't believe I'm sitting here in a surgical mask and it's going to work.
I can't believe you're in a mask talking to Nevea.
Nevea, get on the Sybian right now. I'm commanding you. You just go do it. Get on there right now.
I'll walk you over.
It's not dangerous. Go sit down on there and we'll give you 30% power and see how you feel.
Listen, Howard did a big thing by having you in.
Get in there.
You are lucky. I am a cool bitch.
You are. Just get over there. Get over there. You'll love it. Imagine you're having sex. Let's see. What are you on, Hardwire?
Yes, Hardwire A or B.
All right. All right. All right, this is good.
Right there. Exactly. Sit right there, yeah.
Honey, I got to tell you, you got like the best body I've seen in a long time.
Me?
Yeah.
What does this do?
Nothing. It's just sort of like...
The two of you do.
It's a backstop.
Okay.
All right, now Gary's going to jack this thing up.
Slowly.
All right. And you tell me if you need more power, okay? All right. You got to sit on just the right way. You get yourself comfortable. All right, here we go. All right.
That's like 2%.
All right, here we go.
Hold on.
How much you weigh?
Like 98.
98 pounds. How tall are you?
5'7".
5'7".
About 5'6".
Perfect weight. Girls, take note at home. Robin, everyone.
Kind of feels good.
Kind of feels good? Okay, well, wait. Now, what are you on, Gary? How many percentage?
15.
All right, I'm going to keep quiet once it starts feeling really good so you can get off.
And you tell me you need more or less, and you got to find the right spot.
Yeah, I do.
All right, Gary, give her some juice. Give her to 30%. This is a girl who likes to party. All right.
I love the sound of this thing.
Yeah, and try and let yourself go with this, okay?
Oh, yeah, I feel good.
And tell us everything you're feeling, all right? I just removed my surgical mask. I don't care anymore. How's that feel?
Funny. It feels good.
All right. Now, I'm going to put it up another 20%.
Okay, you put it up.
Now let it go. Don't be uptight. Let it go. Close your eyes and let it go.
Good.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, shit.
A little more juice, Gary.
A little more juice.
Tell me everything you're feeling.
Oh, that feels good. I want one of these.
Right, I told you.
You gotta try this.
All right, go ahead. Let it go.
Oh, yeah. Can she come over here and pull my hair?
Can you get over there?
I'll pull her hair.
Go get over there, pull her hair, and squeeze her and stuff. Go ahead.
She really needs the hair pull. Huh?
She needs a...
Massive, too.
If you want Ganji, you can piss on you.
It's gonna get me off.
Smack her. Smack her. Pull her hair and smack her. Go ahead. Pull it.
Pull it like you mean it.
Pull it and smack her ass. Tell her she's bad.
You're a very bad girl.
No, just yell.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Punch her in the head. Smack her a bunch of times, 20 times in a row. Go ahead, till it hurts.
I'm not getting that hand anymore.
Heaven spelled backwards. What's going on?
Oh,
Come on, let us hear it.
oh, shit. Look at my legs. They're shaking.
Keep going, keep going. Gary, more juice. Burn her with a cigarette. Sorry.
Oh, my God.
More juice, Gary. Pull her hair. Spank her.
Yeah.
Well, hit her. Hit her.
Love it. Love it.
Oh, yeah.
Will, harder.
Take that. Take it. You love it.
Oh, yeah.
Yell at her. Call her a bitch.
Come on, you bitch. Come for me. God damn it.
Oh, fuck.
You love it. Tell me you love it.
Oh, I fucking love it. Oh, yeah.
Ganji, hit her.
Ready? Go.
Oh, shit.
Did it happen? It happened. Take her down slow. She's a young girl. Hey, Will and Ganji, nice work on that smacking.
Good Lord, they had a good time.
I bet her ass is so red.
Let me see your ass. Turn around.
Oh, my goodness. Look at that.
You really need that to get off, don't you? That's hot. Let me tell you how hot that is, Heaven.
She sounded great, didn't she?
She sure did.
Yo, Michelle's got to do this now.
You want to try it?
Come on.
It feels good.
You want to try it? What are you afraid of?
I can't follow that. I can't follow that.
You can't do it? You're too uptight?
We're not asking you to follow it. We're asking you to be Michelle. That's not a contest.
Be the best Michelle you can be.
Exactly. It's not a contest.
Yeah, and you know what? Heaven spelled backwards will mess around with you while you do it.
No, I think you're good.
Come on, I'll change.
She'll spank you. She'll change the...
I'll go pass on that one.
Oh, you're...
I'm sorry.
How good is it, Heaven?
It really does feel good. Really good.
We'll hit you. I'll punch you in the face during it. I mean it.
I'll suck on your titties.
Yeah.
No, I'll go pass.
How's your mind, Heaven? Oh, all right. Well, listen, girls, you are a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Heaven spelled backwards. You are a lot of fun.
Thank you.
And Michelle, too, believe me. And you girls can be seen at the Penthouse Super Party Saturday, February 3rd at Mansion in Miami. To purchase tickets, you can hardly stand, right?
We got 28 girls coming.
Well, that's good.
Are you coming, Howard?
I don't know if I'll be there, to be honest with you. I don't think I can get to Miami.
Oh.
I'm very busy, very tied up with big business. I have meetings with Tim Sabian and Ganji. Heaven spelled backwards, that Sybian works, doesn't it?
Yes, I like it.
See? You missed out. You're going to be sorry tonight. You're going to be sitting and crying tonight that you didn't do it.
Instant orgasm.
Howard.
Robin loves it. Yeah.
I got an idea. What if Natea over there
Heaven's Fall backwards.
Natea
sprays Michelle down with cooking oil and they rub against each other?
Nah. You can't top what we just saw. Yeah, to purchase tickets, go to thepenthouseparty.com, and Howard listeners can get a special discount on tickets if they call 561-912-77, thepenthousesuperparty.com. Girls, thanks for coming in today. You're good sports.
Thank you, Howard.
Now, girls, go out there and infect more people with the flu, okay?
No.
What is that, Will? What is it going on?
No, I feel bad. We were smacking her ass hard, and I want to know if she was okay. But she's
fine. She took it like a champ.
Oh, yeah.
She needed it.
Even know, you know?
Yeah. You like it.
Girl can take a punch.
What is it about getting smacked on the ass that made it all happen for you? What is it? What is that? What do you think that's about?
I don't know. I just like, I don't know. I like to get beat up in bed. I don't know.
Do you like to get choked and everything?
Yeah, I do.
You do? Wow. Well, you're a player.
Well, Will, don't try that. I'm afraid of you.
What do you want to say, Ralph?
Oh, my God, dude. That was fucking hot.
Did you go on howardstern.com and see how hot these chicks are?
Yeah, I couldn't really tell, though.
No, they're hot.
Because I know Jason doesn't best photographer. One of them didn't look so good, and the other one had all her clothes on. The blonde has all her clothes on. I really can't tell.
Oh, believe me, they're both really hot.
Where were they smacking her? Like, just in her ass?
Well, Will and Ganji, where were you getting her?
Take a look at the backside. You can tell right away.
And turn around so everyone can see. Oh, look at that. She's bronzed.
I had the left cheek. Will had the right cheek.
Shit, she was moaning like a little whore. That was great.
That was real good. She's got the kind of ass, Ralph, that you would freak out over.
Howard, it's actually really nice. You should try.
She should stay for the wrap-up show.
Yeah. You should be on all the shows. We might give you your own channel like Jamie Foxx just got. All right, listen, we're going to...
She's pretty.
All right, thanks, man.
Little whore.
All right, calm down. We'll be back, Robin, right after these words. Thanks, girls.
Oh,
all right.
Yeah.
Yep. Which one? Oh, I got that here. Okay. All right, I'll get to that. Hey, we have so many bits to get to. It's impossible, but a couple of things, business to clear up. Sammy from the Zeros is on. Remember him?
Of course, the 000.
Hey, Sammy. Oh, that's Johnny. Johnny, hold on. I'm getting to you next. Johnny Ferrato, too.
Johnny, we're not disrespecting you.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Sammy.
Yeah, are you there?
Hey, Sam.
What's up?
How you been?
I've been good, man. How you been? I've been, listening to people tell me you've been calling me names.
No.
You see, every time I talk, I made the mistake of talking about the Zeros again.
Oh, yeah, because now I'm on the phone and I'm the big tyrant, yeah.
No. As soon as I do it, I always have problems with this guy.
Oh, please.
Now, Sammy, I love your... someone asked me if I ever play the song Howardstern.
You should play it.
I don't want to because I always end up offending you somehow.
Well, you called me an asshole on the air.
No, I didn't call you an asshole.
The Zeros are assholes. Right?
I never said the Zeros are assholes.
See, that's how it gets interpreted, but that was not what was said.
You can say that all you want, but that's not what I said.
Howard, I've spent countless hours. Hey, Sammy, it's Gary. Countless hours on the phone with Sammy over the years. And he always feels that the song is worth a lot of money.
And he's right. It is worth a lot of money.
He should be paid unbelievable amounts for it. And you can never
just don't want to.
And you can never please him.
I know. He's a good guy. I never said you were an asshole. I never said you were a bad guy. I just said we somehow always...
Let's get down to the bottom of it. The thing is, we gave you the song, right?
No. Because then you called after we played it. You gave it to us. And in fact, what we had to do was we had to do a little bumper that said, "Ladies and gentlemen, recording artists, the Zeros." So that everyone knew it was you guys.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing. We did that. And then we did that for a long time, and then that suddenly became not enough.
No, that's not what it was.
Then what was it?
You were going to put us in your movie. You were going to use the song for the E! Show. You were going to do a bunch of stuff. You didn't do it.
And, it's funny. You wanted
to be paid, and I said I wasn't paying, so that was the end of it.
You wanted to use the song for the theme for the E! Show. Mm-hmm. And it became such a headache that they just
forget it.
They moved ahead. And then once people moved ahead, Sammy got all upset. You fucked me over. You screwed me again.
Yeah, I don't want to screw you. I never want to be in a position to screw you, Sammy. Honestly. I don't think you're a bad guy. I like you. But I
like you, too. But the thing is that when we did the song, right?
Right.
we gave you the song, right? We gave you the song.
You said to me, would you play the song? I said, yes, I love it.
Yeah, we have no problem. No one has any problem with you playing a song or anything like that. And you know, if we wanted a little bit of money, it was only because you left NBC, right?
Right.
You went to the other station.
Okay.
Right? We got you went to the other station, and then you wanted to use the song, and you wrote up a little deal. You used the song. You threw me a couple of bucks, right?
Yeah.
Remember? Okay.
I don't remember, but I'll agree to that. Okay.
Well, you did.
Okay.
And then the song ran out.
Okay.
You didn't call me. You didn't do anything.
But what do you mean?
You kept playing a song.
What do you mean it ran out?
What ran out?
Apparently this was a deal, a time limit deal.
And then I said, you know what, Sammy, I never want to offend you again. I will never play it. I just don't want to deal with it. Even though it's out on a record, I could play it, but I don't.
We did it on a record, and
I
we
know.
brought it to you, and then you started playing it, and then you dropped it again.
Because we were starting to get phone calls again that there were problems, and I just didn't know how to address them.
Well, it wasn't for me.
Yes, they were, Sammy.
What did he do?
The same shit. You know, Howard's ripping me off. You guys play my song all the time. And I remember having a conversation with Sam.
I don't want to rip you off.
And I said, Sam, who is talking about the Zeros besides Howard? Sam.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't think Howard was out to rip me off.
But you would say that to me. And I would say to you...
And I got offended. I would say...
You didn't keep, man.
Well, Sammy, yeah, I know. Sammy, that's what always happens with us. You know, and I do like you. I think you're a really good guy, and I happen to think you're a very talented guy.
Thank you.
And I wish thank you, and I wish the Zeros a lot of luck, and you know, and I always appreciated you thinking of me and writing a song about it.
Are the Zeros still a band? Are you guys still together?
Yeah, basically, trying to be.
Yeah. It's hard. It's hard business.
Well, yeah, I know. Hey, the thing is, maybe if you play the song, it wouldn't be so hard.
So, Sammy, say right now, say this to us right now. Play the song as much as you want, no strings attached.
I have no problem with that.
Say
I never did.
Say that.
Never did. We went down there.
Sam, just say it.
Yeah, play the song as much as you want.
Say no strings attached.
What is it?
No strings attached.
Yeah,
I will. Here, you know what?
Go ahead.
Play. Listen, I like you, Howard.
I know, I like you too.
There's not a problem here, man, with me and you.
All right.
There's a problem technically with the whole thing.
I mean, it's like I play Led Zeppelin, I would play the Zeros, and I thought that would be fine. You know, it would bring the Zeros some attention, but it got into a whole thing. So I didn't want to offend Sammy, so, you know.
Wait, let me say what Gary wants me to say.
Go ahead, say it.
What is it now?
He wants you to essentially say, feel free to play my song.
Okay, so everybody can listen around. Are you still around the country, the whole radio
We're all around the whole country.
All around the country.
Okay, good. All right, here you go. Ready? Howard Stern can play the song as much as he wants, with no strings attached.
All right, thanks.
That's good enough.
That's good enough. I would be happy to play it.
Want me to give you this song forever? Here, take it.
Say in perpetuity, worldwide, all forms media.
What? What's that?
In perpetuity.
Here's the contract part. This is weird. This is like all right, go ahead. What's the deal now?
In perpetuity, worldwide, all forms media.
I'm supposed to say that?
Yeah.
I don't even know what I'm saying.
You don't have to say that. It's fine. I'd be happy to play your song and tell people how great the band is.
Listen, it's not a big deal, man. I don't know why it always...
I don't know. It somehow got out of control. But
I think what happened with the record company, man? Were they calling you and stuff?
I don't know. Gary used to have a long couple of discussions with you, and I don't know. Somehow the two of you didn't, hit it off. So,
me and Gary?
I don't know.
I like Gary. He's all right. The whole thing, look, I'm not going to say I like, but the thing is, when we did the song, and you know, the movie and then thing, it sucked. It was like we weren't in it, weren't in your book. What the hell?
Right. All right, Sammy. Thanks, though.
Part of your gig.
I didn't mean to offend. Only when I played it, I always thought I was doing
so you're going to play this song now, or are you going to tell me?
I'm not going to play it now, but I will play it in the future.
Listen, I'll play this song. What else do you want me to say? Anything else?
No, that's it.
I'm trying to be cooperative here.
You are cooperative. Thanks, Sammy.
Do you think I'm that much of a tyrant?
No, not at all.
Okay, good.
Thanks, Sammy.
Okay.
And I do wish the Zeros luck. They're a very talented band.
We're going to be playing around. Listen, I don't want to plug my website because you'll be...
Go ahead. You can plug it. Go. Feel free.
Really?
Yep.
Okay. Everybody can go to the MySpace. And also, we put out a new record.
Go ahead.
Metal. Do I get to plug it?
Go ahead.
Because I don't want to plug anything and then have you get mad.
I never was mad about that.
All right. Well, it's MySpace The Zeros.
All right. That's it.
MySpace / Zeros, and then you can go there, and we got a new album called Cut Rate Metal.
All right, Sammy. Thanks.
Cut Rate Metal. I should come on the show and play it to you. Can I send you one?
Send me one. Good to hear from you, Sammy.
You too, Howard. I'll see you later.
Sammy from the Zeros. Used to be the 00 Zeros, but they changed the name.
They upgraded the name.
All right, hey, Johnny, I thought we were friends. Johnny Fratto from Los Angeles. I understand you're angry with me. I disrespected you. Not sure I understand why, but go ahead.
I am not angry with you. I'm angry with the situation that happened yesterday.
What happened to you?
Well, let me tell you what happened. When Eric called in about the thread, okay, you know, Howard, you got to remember that you used to brag about Jessica's thread. And then last week when it was called in about the thread, Mutt made a statement that, oh, Jessica's thread is 10 times bigger when it wasn't. Now, this thread passed up Jessica's thread, which is in the hundreds of millions.
Johnny.
Johnny,
who cares?
Everybody cares.
You're disrespecting him.
Why is that disrespect? Who cares if Jessica Hahn's thread is bigger than yours?
He has achieved something.
That's not the point. That's not the point. First of all, Howard, that's a crazy thing to say. Who cares?
Who cares?
You know what?
It's a thread on a website.
There's a million of your fans who care. Who cares? Because if you go to the website and you see how much people hate each other and fuck you on each other, you would understand. You yourself have said, I don't go to that
Johnny,
website.
You're a smart guy, right? I think you are. You got to be kidding me with this. This is a put-on, right?
No, because I'm...
You're sitting at home stewing over who gets more hits on Stern Fan Network, you or Jessica Hahn?
No, I'm sitting over here stewing on the fact that there's a little guy in a wheelchair, that was a very, very big thing to him. It was a huge thing to him.
Well, maybe he ought to grow up a little bit and not make that such a big deal in his life, whether or not he gets more hits than Jessica Hahn.
Howard, you know what?
It sounds more, Johnny, like you're upset.
Attacked him. I am upset. She attacked him the same way she attacked him.
Jessica attacked him, but she called up and apologized. So what?
I don't do that. Damn it. It's just like right now. She bent into Casey. The minute he got off the phone, everything went back to the same.
Well, then you got an issue with Jessica Hahn.
I don't even give a fuck about Jessica. I don't care if she lives or dies.
What are you so burned up? Do you understand what he's saying?
No, I have no idea why he's upset.
Here, one more time. I'll be clear, okay? I'll be clear.
Okay.
No, there are a lot of people that we went out of the way to organize, and I helped him to organize these people. Do you know that you have 60 listeners in Japan? Do you know that?
Why would you be? What are you upset about? Is what I'm asking. I'm trying to understand.
I'm upset about because we took this thread and turned it into a club, and within this club there was a no-hate club that actually went global. It went global.
All right.
People were buying stilettos, where people were buying, and people thought that they were going to communicate with one another, and this was going to be...
That's right, on the Stern Fan Network.
On the Stern Fan
Mutt's
Network.
website. Wait, Mutt's on the line. Mutt's on the line. Hold on. Mutt, do you understand what he's upset about?
Howard, I'm sorry that my website stuff has now become your problem. I know Johnny lost a good friend. A good friend of his died yesterday. I think that might be what he's most upset about, and that, it's coming out in the...
Oh, that's something else. But
Not really. Not really.
No.
Mutt, what about this? How come you didn't mention that Johnny flew you out?
Johnny's been very good to me. He did. I went out to go visit him. He took me out to L.A. While I was there, I did the round table. And, I definitely brought it up when my show and everything like that. And it's great that he did that, but he did that for me. I don't know why he would hold that against you or anything like that.
I'm not holding that against anybody.
And what's the problem here? I still don't understand.
I don't understand what went wrong, Johnny.
Johnny, you got to admit, this doesn't make any sense.
I got to tell you, it really does.
All right. I'm sorry I'm not understanding. I'm trying to. How should I handle this, Johnny? I don't understand what it is.
Try one more time.
All right, go ahead.
We built a thread. A thread is like a club. There's like a club of people there, okay? Only these people are all being real nice to each other.
Okay.
So they're going out, they're getting their friends to join this club, to buy more Sirius radios, to make the club bigger. All the way to Japan, Japanese people buying. We've got 60 fans. You have 60 fans in Japan. You have 12 fans.
All right, I like that.
Norway.
I like that. So what is the problem?
Johnny works hard at promoting Sirius.
I understand that, but what's the problem? How was he offended?
Then what happened with the problem was last week when somebody said, it was either you said it or Mutt said it, somebody said it, somebody said that the Jessica Hahn's was 10 times bigger when it really wasn't. Eric wanted to catch up. So Eric got everybody on double duty, and he started to get on that thing, and even got me on there. I personally have written 24 posts, myself personally.
All right, go ahead.
Long. All right, so what ends up happening is he goes on the show yesterday. He wants to give you good news, almost like a son to a father, really, because you know the kind of father that he's got.
Johnny, you know this is a comedy show. Johnny.
I have no idea what kind of father he is.
Johnny, we don't know anything about Eric other than to say that, this is a comedy show. And if you call in, there's always fun and ribbing that goes on. That's why you like it.
Absolutely.
So, as far as who has a bigger... As far as Eric crowing about having a website where he gets a lot of hits, it's funny. You understand?
I think it's funny, too.
Yeah, so that's it. It's no big deal.
Let me tell you what happened. So after the show, after the kid didn't get the pat on the back, what happens is all the hate comes back to the thread. All the bad people come back. It goes right back to where it was before, with people calling in. Now they have the new name that Artie gave them. The
ETM?
LMO or whatever.
It was something jerk off.
But you guys are talking about Eric the Midget like he's a child. He's a 32-year-old man. You understand that, Johnny, right? And Mutt and everyone else.
You know what, Howard? I'll tell you what. I've heard you guys talk about dogs, taking care of dogs, better than what I've seen this kid get.
Get out of here. Come on. You're wrong. We love Eric. And
the reason you know Eric.
The reason you know Eric is from us.
You know what? Then show the kid some fucking compassion.
You show compassion.
I do.
Then what are you worried about what we're doing?
I didn't even want to get up. Listen to me. I didn't even make the call today. They called. They wanted me to talk. I didn't want to talk.
But we heard you were upset. We didn't know why you were upset.
We like you, but this is getting out of control.
And then the thing with Jessica Hahn getting upset, Jessica Hahn got mad. Jessica Hahn leaves a fucking statement with fucking Shuley, and she tells Shuley, and I'm saying it to you.
Well, let me find out what Jessica Hahn has to say about this. Let me find out. Hold on.
You're right, Mutt. This is ridiculous.
Wait a second. Jessica, you there?
Yeah. Howard, Shuley called me. I didn't know anything. Does he understand that this is all about you anyway? It's a Stern fan network. It's about being a fan. If he sells stilettos, that's great. So we all do it. We all try to get you, whenever we can talk.
I never send out stilettos, Jessica.
Well, I'm just saying, we're all Howard fans. That's what the site's about. We talk about Howard.
It doesn't matter who has more hits.
It's like, talking about, Sirius. If they're all working for Sirius, I don't understand. Chris Rock, Howard Stern, it's the same thing. It's we're all Howard fans. If we promote Howard, that's great. So, Johnny, go for it, that's great. We should all be doing great. It's a threat, for goodness sake.
All right. What do you think of that, Johnny?
I think it's fine.
All right, there you go. So, no harm.
So, but yesterday, Jessica, Shuley also told me that you made a statement that I'm a wannabe.
No, Shuley called me. Shuley called me and said, Jessica, I need a statement from you. He read me yours, saying, Jessica did better because she's a girl, she spreads her legs, she did whatever. You were calling me.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take all these threads and strangle myself.
Yeah, well, Howard, this is why, Johnny, this is why Howard got rid of his thing.
That's why I ended the Howard Stern chat line.
Yeah.
This thread was a happy, good...
All right.
All right, listen.
It was a happy thread.
We got to make sure it stays happy. I hear you.
Johnny, good luck. I'm happy for you. That's great.
All right, Jessica's happy. Thank you, Jessica. Johnny, what do you think? All right?
I'm fine.
Hey, you're a good dude. I like you.
I got to tell you this. And then one more thing. When Mutt says, I'm happy Mutt just said that we took care of the trip out here. I didn't take care of the trip out here because I took care of Mutt's trip and his rooms and his cars, and he didn't have to spend a dime. The reason I did that is as a thank you to you, to your company. That's the only reason I did it. Because I felt like I got a lot of play from you guys, and I felt like I owed you something, and there was nothing I...
You don't owe me anything, and paying for Mutt's trip has nothing to do with me. I don't have anything to do with that.
You know what? But I figured it would be a nice way to get the show done out here and all of that.
I think all you guys need to get laid is what I think.
I don't know what's going on out there in the world of the Stern Fan Network.
There's too much going on. I can't keep track of all this.
Hey, Howard.
What is it, Benji?
Would you want to hear a couple of lines from this thread that everyone's arguing about?
No, I don't want to hear any line. I don't want to know about the thread. I've had it with this thread.
But it sounds to me like after the show yesterday, people were using the nickname that Artie gave Eric.
ETM?
No, it was Little J, LJO, Little Jerk Off.
Little Jerk Off.
Yeah. Oh, come on. Big deal. Who cares?
But Howard, I'm telling you, if the kid's got to go to the store with his father, I'm telling you.
Well, then he shouldn't call into the show. Hey.
He can be a little bitch.
No. He shouldn't call into the show if it bothers him. It's not good for him. Where's Eric? Let me tell him that. Let me see if he knows that. Hold on a second. Eric.
Good morning.
Listen to me. If anything is offensive to you, you should not call in the show anymore. I don't want you hurt. If what Johnny's saying is that you kind of, you get hurt by the show, then don't call in. That's common sense. I'm teaching you common sense. You want to be part of the show, you got to have fun, you got to have a thick skin. That's it. That's it for everybody. This is a rough room. People play.
And I think Jessica should tell him she's sorry that she called him a freak.
Who?
She was fighting with him because he said shit about her, too. Eric's not innocent in this. Johnny, they were both going...
No, that day he was.
Yeah, well, I told her to apologize. She apologized. She apologized. Eric, listen to me.
Eric, in fact, Jessica called in crying that day. She was so upset with herself.
She lost her cool. You've done that. I've done that. We've all done it. And Eric, seriously... I know you got physical problems. And if anything offends you or makes you feel uncomfortable, you should not call this show. That's true of anybody. Don't put yourself through it. You got to go on.
Here's a question for you. If you say that you like Johnny and I as much as you like Ralph or Jessica or even King of All Blacks, how come this week...
I never said that. I never said I like you as much as Ralph or Jessica Hahn. I didn't make a scale of who I like and who I don't. You put words in my mouth.
When was that ever said?
You don't know who I like and who I don't. And quite frankly, I really don't know Eric all that well. I don't. I know Eric from calling in. I've never met Eric face to face.
But I don't even understand the premise. Where were you going with that statement?
What statement? Where's Johnny?
Eric?
Is he still there? Johnny, you here?
I don't know what he meant.
I don't know what anybody means. So all I'm saying is listen to me, guys. This is a comedy show.
That Stern Fan Network is a world apart. We're not involved in it at all.
I got nothing to do with the Stern Fan Network. As far as I'm concerned, I wish the Stern Fan Network would blow up.
We only deal with what happens here. We can't deal with fallout.
That's right.
You know what? When you've got a thing like the Stern Fan Network that is capable of running and is capable of giving the fans somewhere to go, and the fans...
I don't like it.
It's not ours. It's not ours.
I don't want the fans going anywhere that I don't own. What do you think of that? I don't even like it. I don't like the Stern Fan Network. I wish it was gone. I don't want it. That's why I'm saying.
Now we're spending a half hour on it.
And if you guys don't like the Stern Fan Network, if there's something upsetting going on there where people put negative posts, don't be on it. Get rid of it. Get it out of your life.
Listen, that's what's wrong. It was positive.
But Eric, you run the risk of negative. So, Eric, Johnny,
yes,
don't go on the Stern Fan Network if negative posts are going to upset you. You cannot go on there. I'm telling you, you got to get yourself off of there. Take away your friend.
It was positive. It was all
I understand.
Positive.
Yeah, and then it turned negative. We didn't have anything to do with either one.
Right. You guys have to understand if you're going to go on there, this could happen.
No.
I'm going to start a network called Pussy Fan Network, where guys talk about pussy and manly shit.
I bet you
That's
get
what
more
we're talking about.
That's what I want to talk about.
That's what our thread is.
But you understand, Johnny, you understand me? Don't go on there if a negative thread is going to upset you. Don't go on there.
Howard, you're missing the whole point. It wasn't about a negative thread. The thread was positive. The idea that you didn't give the
I don't have anything to do with it. I don't give it. I don't want to give it any credit. I don't.
Then why did you gave Jessica Hahn credit all the time?
I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I don't really know about it. I don't go on the Jessica Hahn thread, Johnny. I don't care.
But you gave it props.
I'm going to give. Here. Let me solve this. Jessica Hahn thread props, I give you props. And Johnny Fratto and Eric the Midget thread, I give you props. How's that?
Okay.
All right, that's it. Now go do the thread or don't do it. I don't care.
Hey, try giving it props without using that name. It's
No. That's my point. Don't call in the show if you don't like the name Eric the Midget. Leave it alone. What makes you funny is that you're Eric the Midget. And Johnny knows that.
I told him that.
What do you want from me? And if you want me to start treating you with like, oh, poor Eric, he's in a wheelchair, that's not this show. To me, you're just another human being. I treat you no better or no worse than anyone else. To me, you're a guy. You're another guy, and that's how people should treat you. If you say something goofy, I'm going to call you out on it. Because you know what? That's what I think you want in your life. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't want to be treated like an oddball. I just want to be treated like a person. Am I right or am I wrong, Eric? In all honesty, let's rip away all the horse shit. The answer is I respect you a lot.
We enjoy it. We were having fun with you the way we have fun with everybody else. Should we change when you call in?
What, you want me to give you the pity calls? You don't want that. You get that anywhere.
I think what Eric is saying is that when the thread was, like, in other words, he beat her with the thread 11 months.
We don't have anything to do with the thread, Johnny.
No, but I know, but he beat her 11 months in time-wise. He beat her 11 months.
Congratulations.
But the thread had no hate, no nothing, and that's what he was proud of.
All right.
Good for him.
Well, he should be proud. I don't have to be proud. He's proud.
No, he's proud. Well, that's what I'm saying. So when you kind of talked about it yesterday and you kind of like blew it off, what happened was all the haters that were kicked out came back in.
Yeah, but Johnny, I have nothing to do with that. Johnny, I can't control what people do.
But Johnny, you realize if you call the show and talk about it, it's going to remind people that it's there.
That's all. It's not. I can't be responsible for that.
I understand that.
All right, guys. I got to run anyway. I got the Mike Walker thing going on.
Okay, then.
All right, Johnny, I hope you're okay. Eric, I hope you're okay.
I'm fine.
All right.
I'm fine.
All right, guys. Thanks.
Yeah.
I like those guys. I don't have a problem. Jesus, Robin. Why don't you straighten these things out so I can go home?
I'm just laughing because you said goodbye. Everybody say goodbye, and you hear from here.
What do you want, Ralph?
Good morning.
Oh, it's Eric. What is it, Eric? Listen, I'm happy those guys have a thread. I don't care.
They were having fun on their thread. Just wait.
Hey, Johnny, if you're listening.
Will go away.
Johnny sort of attached himself to Eric. I mean, it's like...
He does. He cares very much for Eric.
There's a lot of sympathy going on.
He has a feeling for him, and I respect that, and I like that and all that, and I like those two guys.
But he knows Eric way better than we do. I don't know.
I don't really know Eric that well.
Yeah, you don't want to know Eric that well. You get sucked into that. You don't want to start feeling bad for him.
You know, I think Johnny's a compassionate guy, and he's getting, he's feeling bad for him.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Ralph.
Dude, love this is crazy. You get near Eric and you get crazy.
I don't know. It's like kryptonite. Thank you. Wow.
That's Ralph's impression of Eric, and then Eric did it. You said goodbye, and he went,
Adam, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
Hey.
Hey, I just got to tell you, Howard, Robin, Artie, everybody, I love you guys. You're the best. You get me through the mornings and everything. Howard, you're always talking about how you wanted to be a game show host.
Yes.
Yes, they're doing open auditions for The Price is Right. I think you would kick ass over anything.
I don't have to audition for anything.
No, you don't have to audition for a damn thing.
And believe me, Price is Right isn't the kind of game show I'm talking about. That's too much work. Too many games.
He had to be involved in a lot of stuff.
Too many games to memorize. I want to do like Howie Mandel's thing, like just get up, or like what Joe Rogan does on Fear Factor. I want less work.
Well, I understand, and you get all the models and everything.
Yeah, I want to show up 5 minutes before the game actually starts taping.
Not even having to know anything.
The problem with... Hey, Mike. Oh, wait, let me get him up. Hey, Mike.
Hi.
Hey, the problem with Price is Right is that, you got to actually have pre-production meetings and learn all the dumb games.
Yeah, and there's a wheel you got to spin, and this you got to... there's a lot of stuff to do.
Yeah, my head would be spinning from that. And be like, here's what you need to do. On the roundup... You can have a toaster. You're going to have, you can't screw this up because if you give the price ahead of time, I'll be like, no, I'm out of here.
On the showcases.
I'm not doing a showcase showdown. I don't give a shit. I just want to go deal or no deal. I want to do like what Regis did, read off a card.
Now this is high-low. Oh, no.
I want to have a game show where it's like, okay, answer this question and you can win $200.
Yeah, because when you think about it, The Price is Right is about 500 games.
Right. Oh, I'm not doing that. Right, Mike?
Absolutely. Very complicated.
You okay? What's the matter with you, pal? You got?
Are you finishing that fake story? Is that what you're doing?
I think he's doing a last-minute cramming session.
No.
What, are you sleepy?
A little bit of allergies, a little bit of sleepiness.
Oh,
I never heard you sound so bad.
It was a rough night.
Where'd you go?
I didn't go anywhere. I had the column last night.
What do? You stay up all night writing that stuff?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just make that shit up.
What's your deadline?
That's what I would do.
I usually finish about 2 in the morning.
Wow.
It ain't easy. I wouldn't want the pressure of a weekly column having to come up with horse shit and all that. I mean, like, seriously. Mike's got to come
plenty of horse shit.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to come up with, like, did Justin Timberlake jerk off on Cameron Diaz's face?
Right.
I mean, it's just horrible. It's a horrible job.
It is a horrible job.
Do you hate it?
No, I don't hate it. You know, writing a column is fun after the column is finished.
Oh, I think it's horrible.
But you got another one every week.
I'd rather write straight news, because that shit just happens. Like, you have to go uncover crap. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
You got to wait for your sources to call in, and you got to check it.
And then you got to hope that good stuff comes in.
Yeah, right. It's like not even like you probably get 50 calls a week. Like, Jennifer Lopez was at a hotel, yeah, and she was in like a thong by the pool, yeah. And what happened? Nothing. Yeah, but don't you want to know where she was?
Yeah, I had one yesterday. Tommy Lee and Pam Anderson bought their kids expensive Japanese sneakers. So what?
Yeah, right.
So what?
Yeah, what are you going to do with that? Imagine you put that in. The guy from the Inquirer go, hey, Mike, you know what? You're losing it.
That's right.
If it's like, hey, Tommy Lee and Pamela Anderson got together to buy the kid expensive Japanese sneakers, and Tommy took the sneaker and shoved it in Pam's ass and filmed it. That's a fucking story. That's a story.
Now there's a story.
Now you got some.
Yeah, but if you just leave it at they bought sneakers.
Tommy, where's those sneakers? They're in your ass, honey. That's a hot story. Yeah, it's a tough night, man. See, the guys, don't take this guy for granted.
Yeah, you think he's not working. He's working very hard.
You on the Paris Hilton new sex tapes?
No.
You're not even on it?
No.
Dude, you got to get out of the business. It's killing you.
That doesn't get you going. It's time to leave.
Get out of it. How old are you now?
Old enough.
What are you about? What are you pushing?
Pushing?
How old are you? I don't even know how old you are.
How old do you think I am?
Want me to be honest?
Sure.
You going to get offended?
No.
70? 65? 60? I don't know.
60s.
60s, right? Mm-hmm. What, you need this aggravation? You got enough fuck you money, don't you?
Yeah, but that's what I do.
What keeps you going?
You're going to have a heart attack at this
I like
week.
doing this.
You do?
Mm-hmm. I do. Pain though it may be, I like it. Something about it. I like it.
Well, maybe you like the power. I know I'm scared shitless of you. I'll be honest with you.
Hear that laugh.
All right, what do you got for us, Mike? Mike's got 4 stories. If you want to play the gossip game with Mike Walker online, go to nationalenquirer.com. You can see the guy's a little ragged out, but he's a pro. He'll come through.
Okay, Britney Spears fished a valet parking ticket out of her wallet as she exited a Beverly Hills restaurant and accidentally dumped a shower of change. When the attendant delivered her car, she paid the parking fee, then waved vaguely at the pile of coins scattered on the pavement and basically told him, there's your money, buddy. There's your tip.
Your heart's not in this today. What happened to you?
What?
Something's wrong.
What's wrong?
Is his heart in this today?
No, he's a little subdued.
I can't even follow this story. What's he saying?
Paris Hilton was getting
Britney
her...
Spears.
I'm sorry. Britney Spears. I got Paris on the brain. Britney Spears was getting her car. She took out the valet ticket and change spilled all over the ground when they bought the car.
Okay,
She said, there's your tip, and drove
all right.
Oh, someone handed me... Mike was on hold for a while. He might be pissed about it.
I was pissed? I'm not pissed. It's been sitting here for a long time.
Oh, come on, man. I'm in the middle of the Johnny Fratto saga.
All right, here we go.
Come on, start over again.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Britney Spears fished a valet parking ticket out of her wallet as she exited a Beverly Hills restaurant and accidentally dumped a shower of change. When the attendant delivered her car, she paid the parking fee, then waved vaguely at the coins scattered on the pavement and basically told him, there's your tip, buddy. I'm sure there's a lot of money over there, she giggled, but I just don't have time to pick it up.
Wow.
Britt giggled and roared off. Stunned, the valet shrugged and scraped about $5 off the ground.
Yeah, that's a good story. Now, that's a good story.
See? He
Aren't you
comes
glad?
up with them.
Aren't you glad I made you reread that?
I am. I sort of fell asleep is what has happened.
I almost did, too, during Johnny's call with Eric Bemidji.
You don't understand this.
All right,
everything's fine now.
Number 2.
Quirky comic David Spade refuses to sit next to strangers on planes, so he demands that producers cough up an extra first-class ticket so an assistant can occupy the seat beside him. Even so, when the roles of engagement star travels for pleasure, insiders reveal he always talks someone into traveling as his seatmate.
That's true. I happen to know that's true. He always gets an extra seat. Number 3.
Among the many jewelry items auctioned off at the City of Hope Celebrity Charity Bash for cancer research was a platinum and diamond ring I've sworn not to describe. Reese Witherspoon doesn't want it identified as the now unwanted $50,000 engagement ring her cheating soon-to-be ex-hubby Ryan Philippe slipped on her finger 7 years ago.
She's auctioning off her engagement ring.
She already did.
Wow. And number 4?
At the Golden Globes, Angelina Jolie cracked up when an elderly lady spotted the Cambodian tattoo she sports on her shoulder and offered to help her wipe off the, quote, newspaper ink. The well-meaning woman whispered, the newspaper ink gets all over the place, especially if you're wearing moisturizer. You must have leaned up against it. See? The letters are all backwards. Jolie explained that it wasn't ink, but a permanent tattoo, a magical incantation written in Khmer, the language of the land where adopted son Maddox was born. My mistake, said the woman. I'd love to get one just like it.
What a whack job Angelina Jolie is, huh? How hot is that? She's just insane. She has like all that shitty writing all over.
She's got writing on her.
Yeah, it's just obnoxious. 4 stories. Britney Spears, which, if this is true, is just the most horrible story I've ever heard, telling a parking lot attendant to pick up all the change off the floor.
Scrape the coins up off the ground.
I personally don't believe that one. David Spade needs a traveling companion in first class. Reese Witherspoon auctioning off her engagement ring, and Angelina Jolie's tattoo being mistaken as newspaper print. I believe it's Britney Spears. Here's a girl, well, she did grow up in show business, though. See, I was going to say, here's a girl who grew up poor. She would understand the humiliation of...
But she did. She was, a hand-to-mouth kind of kid for a while. She was supporting the family.
Would Angelina Jolie allow Cambodians to touch her?
Oh, yeah, she wants to. Only people outside of this country can touch Angelina Jolie.
Spade, I know is...
You're going for that as completely
true. That's completely true. Reese Witherspoon, she's so hard up that she's selling her jewelry at an auction.
It's not hard up. She's pissed off.
Yeah, but would you sell it at an auction? Once you do that, just like... And there's got to be a better way than putting it on an auction.
I'm sure it went to charity, the money.
Oh, no. She's keeping it for herself.
No. What's charity. The story? It's charity.
She didn't do that. Britney Spears is the fake story. Robin, what do you think's fake?
I was going with Britney Spears myself.
All right. And Fred?
I'm totally thrown this week. Mike's heart is not into it. So.
He is throwing his heart.
Usually I can kind of tell by certain nuances in his voice. This week it was like, So Angelina Jolie.
All right. Fred says Angelina Jolie, but he was thrown off by your voice.
Sorry.
You're right, Fred. How would a regular Cambodian know the writing was backwards? You know
exactly.
What I mean? That's a good point.
Oh, you do make a point there.
Yeah.
But that had nothing to do with my decision.
All right, well, Fred, let's stick with our... Fred might be right.
Yeah.
All right. Fred says Angelina Jolie, Howard and Robin say Britney Spears. Which is it?
Howard and Robin say Britney Spears. Howard and Robin say Britney Spears. Okay, the phony item, my friends, is Reese Witherspoon.
You're kidding.
See, I had a feeling.
That's right.
I have to admit I had a feeling.
Yeah, you were talking about that one.
No, I said she's not that hard up that she's...
But it wasn't.
Well, it wouldn't be hard up. It's just she wants to get rid of the engagement.
Yeah, and I said she didn't give her money to charity.
But somebody just did that. Somebody was auctioning off the jewelry. That was
women do that.
Ellen Barkin.
Ellen Barkin.
Right.
Ellen Barkin.
See?
All right, Reese, you stumped us all this week, Mike. It was also, you threw us off with this delivery of yours.
Yeah, I know. I sat here so long I almost fell back asleep.
I know. Well, next week we'll try and be a little more prompt.
A major role.
Man. All right. Thank you. Yeah, you fucked him up. Thank you very much, Mike Walker.
Thanks,
and we'll listen for you on KABC Radio on Sundays. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. There he is, Mike Walker, with a little groggy, a little angry. We didn't get to him right away. You know, he's A-list, and he knows it. All right. I guess, can I do Steve and John, or should I take a break?
Take a break,
all right.
Steve.
Little break. We'll do Steve, John, Mutt, and, of course, Robin, who has lots and lots of news for us. Well, yes, Thomas, go ahead. You have the last phone call. Go ahead.
Howard.
Hey, Thomas.
Hey, how's it going? Hey, that whole thing with Johnny Fronto, man, that's the worst time I've ever heard him cry.
I'm not sure I understood what was happening, but I wanted to get to the bottom of it.
Yeah. Short fact, Eric the Midget, I think he's the all-time worst whack packer you've ever had on. I think he's just a crying-ass little bitch. that doesn't understand.
See, I don't agree with that. When I hear Eric, I hear when he goes, and then when he
That's funny. That's funny, but
you got to get to that. You know what I mean?
The only way we're going to get it is if we're on with him.
And then I like when I like. Here's my theory on Eric the Midget, because let's do a poll around the room and with you too, Thomas. Who's the best whack-packer and who is the worst?
All right.
And you know as well as I do, a whack-packer can come in here, have a great appearance, and then the following time have a shitty appearance. But overall, Eric the Midget, when he puts up a fuss about flying with balloons, or when he has some crazy agenda like he wants to be on a television show.
Right. Or when he busts on Artie, that's the funniest stuff.
You cannot tell me that guy's the worst whack-packer, but I don't get it. It's too funny.
Oh, yeah.
All right, who's the best?
I don't know. They're all pretty good, actually.
That's what I think.
I think they're all good. It's just Eric's the only one, when I hear him, I just cringe because he's, like, so annoying. Like, when I was on hold waiting to get on to talk to you guys, I just wanted to strangle the phone or hang up.
The one impression that I do at home, and Ralph will come over to my house and stuff, we do Eric the Midget all day.
Yeah.
ETM all the way. For me.
Yeah.
All the way.
One more thing, Howard. Yesterday...
And by the way, Johnny Fratto, I don't think he's in the whack pack, but...
He's close.
He's getting close, but I do Johnny Fratto impressions all the time.
Is that right?
Yeah.
I like Johnny.
Johnny's good. All right.
One more thing. Yesterday, Janice Dickinson... Everybody on the wrap-up show was talking mad shit about her. Yes, she's crazy. I like her a lot.
I do, too.
She's a great guest.
She is. And for her being 50, man, I would bang the shit out of her.
Absolutely. The body is still strong.
Yeah, so I'm glad you had her on.
Yep.
Good.
No, I thought she was good. All right, thank you.
All right. Love you all.
Love you. Yeah, I got mixed mail on that. People love to chime in. We hate Janice Dickinson. We love Janice Dickinson. I don't know. I thought she's interesting, and that's what counts. You can only go with what, as a radio host, you can only go with what you think is interesting.
If she gets a reaction, that's a good thing.
I guess so. All right, we're going to take a break, Rob, and then we'll hear from everyone, including you, with the news right after these words.
Want you to know that I'm happy for you. I wish nothing but the best for you both. I know the version of me, if she preferred it like me, would she go down on you in a theater? Does she speak eloquently, and would she have your baby? I'm sure she'd make a really excellent mother. 'Cause the love that you gave that we made wasn't able to make
Gary comes to me, he goes, at the meeting today, Sal wants to know if he should be in the meeting or not. And Gary was like, oh, don't worry about it. And I said, Gary, what do you mean don't worry about it?
What is it? Don't worry about it. I said, I'll stick him all the way in the back.
Gary, I don't want to be near a guy who yesterday was vomiting and shitting in his pants.
That's why I asked you. So
why do I need to be near that? It's not necessary. I mean, really. I mean, why is that such is that crazy?
There is a period of time when you're contagious, and I'm sure he's fine.
You want to sit next to him?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll put you in the room with him.
So I'll have him give his ideas to Richard and tell him to stay out of the meeting today.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? If I was that sick where I was shitting my pants...
He should go home right away.
Yeah, like why did he even come in today?
Well, he says he's better.
It was 2 days ago, Howard.
Okay.
Like, I don't know when to clear him. You know,
next week he's cleared.
But he's also, I don't know if you've heard, he's upset that you didn't call him while he was sick.
No, that's bullshit.
I don't think so.
I'm going to call him? Well, he had a stomach flu. Why would I call him?
See how he's doing.
I don't care.
I just said it would have been nice, Howard.
Hey, get off my fucking microphone, you sick
You're
prick.
out of your mind. Are you for real?
No, because Tim Sabian called and Jason called, Brian Phelan called. I said,
You're kidding. I wouldn't call.
And they informed Howard you were okay.
Yeah. I heard you were doing better.
Thank you.
Are you for real? Call you?
I was very sick.
Then why are you here if you're very sick?
Asshole, I was sick.
You weren't very sick if you're back in 2 days.
No, I am. I'm fine.
He had to come back. He was afraid you had forgotten about him.
My favorite part of his story, Howard, is that the care that his wife gave him for 3 days was he went upstairs, she made him go in the kid's room and lock himself in. She didn't bring him food or anything. She went up at 6 o'clock the day he was sick. She opened up the door, she threw in a 6-pack of Gatorade and shut the door. That was it.
Dude, why do you put up with that? If I was you, man, I would have walked into the middle of the living room, naked, shit on the floor, and said, I think I'll lay here right in the middle of the living room.
You know what you did to me at 10 o'clock last night?
You're so pussy-whipped.
What?
Last night, I wanted to go to sleep. She goes, you're not sleeping with me. She goes, you want to sleep in the contaminated room. And I go, but I'm better now. I'll get sick again. She goes, that's not my problem. Change the sheet yourself.
Wow.
You're the real king of your castle.
Are you serious?
I swear to God. And yesterday morning, I was so weak.
Why do you put up with it?
She's a nanny. I got 3 kids. I love them.
No, but I mean, why do you just not get in your bed and go to sleep? Why do you ask permission?
She's not the nanny because she runs the house.
You're the vibrator with a wallet. That's all you are.
I feel almost like a guest in somebody else's house that just hands.
Because you allow it to go on. If someone said to me in my own home, "You'll sleep in another room, and I'll tell you when you can come in," that just wouldn't go down.
Well,
and maybe that's why I'm divorced, but that wouldn't go down.
But I mean, even to say I don't care if you get sick again, go back to the contaminated room.
In
That's
her defense,
crazy.
she said if she gets sick because of me, then the kids get sick, and who's going to watch the kids while I'm at work and she's sick? So I guess she kind of made some sense. I don't know.
That's wife logic. Trust me.
But
you know who's going to watch the kids when she gets sick? She is.
Right. And
that's what my mother did. My mother was sick. And guess who watched the kids when my mother was sick? My mother. And she said to us, you got to behave extra good. If you wake me, I'm going to fucking hit you with a frying pan over your head.
We just talked about not hitting the kids with frying pans.
I was treated differently than I treated my kids.
My dad used to go on vacation for 2 weeks at a clip. He would beat the shit out of my mother, leave her with 4 kids, and she would take care of us for 2 weeks straight, and he wasn't even around.
That's right.
I guess you're making up for that.
That guy's my hero.
Dude, why would you?
Complete opposite.
So,
where does your wife sleep when she's sick?
She slept in the king-size bed in my bedroom, which is all female furniture, which I have no say over either.
Yeah, that's good.
Jeez. You got to see my room. It looks like it's like a bachelorette pad.
Because you're a woman. Put on a dress. Wah, wah, wah.
You could fuck me.
You're already fucked.
I know. So,
no, really, I mean, this guy, what man that has any self-esteem would sit and listen to that crap? What? I mean it. I'm not joking.
When you were sick, where did Beth sleep?
Slept in bed with me.
Right. Same here.
Yeah.
It's like...
But there's no option.
Right. That's where you're supposed to be.
That's your room.
Right.
She wants to sleep somewhere.
And when you're sick, someone's supposed to bring you food.
She brought me a 6-pack of Gatorade, and I was so weak in the morning I couldn't get to go to the bathroom, so I took a piss in one of the Gatorade bottles.
Oh.
You're fucked, man.
That's good.
That's awful.
All right. You're pussy whip. Gary Stein said
I don't know what to do.
You don't know what to do. You be a man.
Why don't you can act like a man.
Why don't you be a man? Why don't you say? Well, I'm not saying what your father did was right. I don't know if he was hitting your mother or not.
Oh, he used to beat the crap out of
me. Yeah, well, that's not cool. But I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. In my house, I'm sleeping in my bed.
I don't know. When did he lose
I have a
control?
question. Yeah. Because was it always like that, Sal, or did it kind of slowly slide into pussydom?
I'll tell you when I went broke. That's the truth.
Well, you know what? She has the right to leave then.
You know, now that I think back, Howard, when I was 20 and I'm dating her, she never wanted to get married. As soon as I passed my Series 7, I swear to God, she practically bought the fucking engagement ring herself. That's no bullshit.
Right.
Wow.
That's not right.
All right, thanks, Sal. And stay out of the meeting and stay away from me. And do me a favor, when Pump sends over food, don't put your hands all through it.
He did?
Yeah, he was all over the food. And, like, dude, you're coughing still?
I'm not coughing, I'm
You
fine.
just did.
Seriously,
Get the fuck out of here. Go home.
He's hocking up shit all over my desk for real. I just cleared my throat.
Get out.
Sal, you got to stay home when you're sick.
No.
You have to.
Really, I don't want you here.
Howard, do you want me gone?
Yeah.
Nope.
It's better here than at home. That's why I came back.
We're nicer to him.
Hey, now. All right, thank you. Steve Langford, John Hein, and Mutt have updates, Robin. And here they come. Here's Steve Langford. Steve, what's in the news?
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. The latest website to weigh in almost literally on the fabulous foibles of Stern Show stars. SaveBabyGorilla.com. It is not, repeat, not just a spoof about Artie Lang. The creator of SaveBabyGorilla.com telling Howard 100 News it's an online intervention of tough love dedicated to helping Artie lose weight. This public cry for help for Artie, including links to Jenny Craig and the Diane Fossey Gorilla Fund International.
Wow, all right. What else?
Speaking of websites, KOAM.com, dedicated to the king of all media, suspending operations. Howard 100 News speaking to the webmaster of KOAM.com, who cites increasing demands in his personal life.
Oh.
All right.
Also, you got a personal...
What one of my fans has a personal life? And what else?
Also, Hooters Calendar Girls, right here inside Studio 69 after hours. We're not kidding. A special tour for the Hooters Girls. Howard 100 Shuley all over. The Calendar Girls reportedly leaving VIP passes for Howard to visit their restaurant right down the street from here. That dog, Richie Bielenson, apparently the tour guide for the Hooters Girls.
Really?
And Bubba the Love Sponge, the kind of guy who would give you the jacket off his back, well, he will put it on eBay. Autographed, his Power Pig jacket currently bidding at just over $1,000. Another Bubba jacket on there for the bargain bid of $425. Bubba said to be giving part of the proceeds to Betho's charity, the North Shore Animal League.
Bubba being very generous to that charity, actually.
Is that right?
Yeah, he donates quite a bit.
And Howard 100 News announcing another live news special, Roadhead. Buckle up for this Life in the Fast Lane Howard 100 News special, investigating which automobiles offer the most headroom and suggesting tips on proper etiquette, safety, and cleanup techniques. Roadhead, Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern, Howard 101.
All right, Steve, thank you. Sounds like a full agenda.
Remember, when you see Stern News happening, we want to know about it. 877-33 Sirius Channel 100. These stories and much more coming up in the Howard 100 Noontime News, weekdays, noon Eastern, updates every hour.
John Hein hosts a little show called The Wrap-Up Show. It's on every day at 11 o'clock, and here he is to tell us what's going on there. Johnny?
After great debate, Heaven Spelled Backwards was allowed to join fellow Penthouse pet Michelle in the studio, and she did not disappoint.
No, she did not.
We're going to talk about how they looked, how Michelle can be with twins simultaneously, and everything that Ganji and Will added to make Heaven Spelled Backwards Sibian Ride one for the ages. Also, emotions are running high today as Will made Jessica Hahn cry. KC called in and ended up doing the same thing. Johnny Fratto felt disrespected, and Sammy from the Zeros was hurt that Howard wasn't playing the HOWARD song. We'll try to get to the bottom of all these hard feelings and clear up things so everybody doesn't feel so hurt.
Yeah, let me know what happens.
And last but not least, Howard prefers playing chess and spending quality time with Beth over reading a script that Isaac wrote and producing Scott DePace's TV boxing idea.
Right.
We're going to talk about what it's like to ask Howard for his input and take calls on whether Howard should feel bad about not reading Isaac's cross between Better Off Dead and Swingers. That's all on the wrap-up show following this show.
Thanks a lot, Johnny. And Mutt's on the phone. He's going to tell us what's on Superfan Roundtable. It's a good show. What do you got, Mutt?
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
I'm going to figure out what to do with this Johnny thing, and we'll probably talk about that. We're also going to talk about It's Just Wrong making a return on the show and find out what other kind of games the fans would like to see come back.
Yes.
We're also going to talk about the possibility of Artie running the police obstacle course.
Yes.
and see who he should have to compete against in the obstacle course if he does it.
Absolutely. Sounds like a good agenda, Mutt. Thank you.
Hey, thank you.
All right, there's Mutt from the Superfan Roundtable. That's on tonight at 7 o'clock on Howard 101. So imagine you're dating a guy, Rob. Let's say like Mr. X.
Okay.
And you and Mr. X break up.
Okay.
Okay. And then let's say I was somewhere at a function. And I ran into Mr. X, and I was with Beth.
Mm-hmm.
And Mr. X, myself and Beth, we all had a really good conversation. We talked, and, hey, good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Would you be upset with me?
Just for talking to him?
Just for talking to him.
No.
All right. That's it. You see, this story in the tabloids, I can't believe it. They're saying that Brad Pitt and Angelina Jolie ran into Courtney Cox and David Arquette somewhere.
Uh-huh.
And they had a big conversation with Brad Pitt. And he was like, oh, I miss you guys. It's so great to see you. Let me introduce you to Angelina, blah, blah. And they're saying Jennifer Aniston blew her stack.
Because they spoke to him.
That's what it says here.
Well, you know, she's got a little bit of, I guess, an axe to grind because her breakup has been so public. She's been publicly humiliated.
Right.
And I think they really did swear off camps. You know, like you're either in Camp Jennifer or Camp Jolie. And she doesn't want her friends talking to Brad or treating him nicely. See, because he did something really heinous, I suppose, in her eyes.
He broke up with her.
No. If it was Woody Allen and Mia Farrow.
Go ahead.
This guy ran off with her daughter.
Different story.
Do you just have a nice conversation with him when you think?
No, you do not. No, running off with somebody's daughter.
Friend.
If you're Mia's friend or even your worst enemy, you don't applaud Woody Allen running off with your daughter and alienating your daughter from you. That's awful.
I'm just telling you how I think Jennifer Aniston sees it.
So then why wouldn't you be mad at me for having a conversation with Mr. X and hanging out with him?
If we just broke up, you said just broke up.
Just broke up.
That's different than I was publicly humiliated by him leaving and going off with Angelina Jolie.
All right, so he breaks up with you and he runs off with another woman and I see him somewhere.
It really depends on how the breakup occurred.
I see.
If it wasn't something horrible, like Christy Brinkley and her husband, they were in the courtroom the other day. They said they never looked at each other. So obviously she's very pissed at him.
I don't blame her.
And so I doubt if she wants her friends having nice conversations with him in public.
Right. Well, I'm just curious. I would... maybe you're right. It's a public humiliation thing.
Yeah,
right.
In time, it probably will wear down. But right now, she still feels it tremendously.
I get it. Brian, you're on the air.
Howard.
Hey.
Hey now.
Hey, no.
Hey, couple things. First, you got to play that Richard Christie phone call again.
Yeah, that is good, isn't it? Richard did a real killer one when he calls this one woman selling some stuff on eBay, and he did a pretty cool technique. He actually tracked his voice. He doubled his voice.
Yeah.
And but it wasn't like the same thing. It was like when he was doing that yes and no thing, I was pissing my pants.
Yeah, he did that all ahead of time. In other words, he'd record himself saying yes, and then he'd do no.
Right, and so she's got two different conversations going on at the same time.
Yeah, it's a pretty good call. You want me to play it right now before the news?
Yeah, if you could. I wanted to bring up something else, too.
All right, go ahead. What is it?
I was kind of bummed out. I thought Ditka was going to be on, but I guess he bailed or something like that.
Did Ditka bail, Gare? Yeah, some people book themselves and then they bail, and it always makes me...
that happen.
He bailed on us, Howard.
He bailed on us? Why?
I could never get a straight answer, but mostly it was something along the lines of he was afraid of how his sponsors would react to an appearance on the show. And I said, let me talk to a manager. We're going to treat him great, But
Tell him, Arnold Schwarzenegger does this show.
Yeah, I know. I tried to get this. I was dealing with a publicist who was representing him for the project. I never really got to talk to management, and he passed on us.
I like these guys. They book themselves and they pass. Gee, thanks for setting me up for rejection.
There's a clip of him when remember when he was on the Bears and then he quit and came back with coach of the Saints?
Mm-hmm.
He had a press conference. And
it blew up.
It was scary. Yeah, it was like less comfortable than that day. You had Mr. Tan there, and he talked about his mom.
Yeah.
Remember that? And
then maybe some fireworks would have happened. So I don't know. And this idea that a sponsor would get.
You know what? I think I can understand why, because I was trying to remember. I saw him on a TV show recently, and he's like promoting this thing at halftime, and it's the Scott Tissue halftime flush. So he was probably afraid of like a lot of shit references and things like that.
You know what Scott Tissue is? People wipe their asses with it.
So I think he was afraid.
They don't want to be made fun
of. Yeah, I mean, they make a product people shit on. Literally.
They're making a big deal about it. He's going to probably get more response
out of
than any other interview he'd do.
It's rags to wipe your asshole with after you shit. And they're sitting and worrying about...
Let's treat them with respect.
I like that. Scott Tissue.
I want to give Artie a big whack. I don't think he should have had that... 10 o'clock bagel yesterday. I think that fucked him up.
It's no question he's sick because, what he eats, there's no way he can stay healthy.
Let me ask you something. Did he make a sick call, or did he talk to Gary directly?
He spoke to Gary directly. We don't have that on tape.
Oh, because I wish we had a new Artie sick tape.
All right, here's Richard screwing around with multiple voices. A little break, and then Robin's going to do the news for us.
Howard.
All right, later, brother. Here we go. This is really good, I think.
Hello.
Hey. Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm calling about the fur coat that you had advertised.
Are you on a cell phone? I cannot understand you.
Yeah, I'm calling about the Kenmore dryer.
Okay, just a moment.
No problem.
I'm so sorry, sir. You caught me with a mouthful of salad.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Yes, I do have the Kenmore dryer.
How much you want for the fur coat?
We were asking $20.
I don't know if I'm interested in that.
I wish that our phone was clearer because I do not understand what you're saying, sir.
I'm calling about the coat, actually.
And the dryer?
Yeah. No.
I cannot understand.
Hey, can you hear me all right?
Are you interested in the basketball goal?
Well, the goal, yeah.
And then you're echoing again. I'm sorry. I cannot understand.
Yeah, I'm really excited about that.
I'm sorry. It might pay, if you would, to hang up and redial the number, and let's try to clear the line. Would you like to call back?
Can you hear me?
It sounds like 3 people are on the phone talking at the same time.
Yeah. No.
Okay, now which one are you interested in, the fur coat or the Kenmore dryer or the basketball goal?
The basketball dryer.
Yes.
Hey, it's me again.
Yes, sir?
Hi, I'm calling back about the dryer, the basketball goal, and the first on the coat. Dryer.
Okay. What about the fur coat? Are you interested in buying it?
No.
You're saying yes, and someone in the background is saying no.
No.
Yes. I'm sorry, sir. Something's wrong with your phone.
Yeah, I don't think so.
You need to get your phone corrected.
There's nothing wrong with my phone.
Oh, that's great.
It makes me cry. It's so funny. All right, we'll do the news next.
Release Robin's bra.
Great song.
Release Robin's bra. Release Robin's bra so I can see those brown tatas.
Thank you very much.
Okay, what do you got for us?
Chris Daughtry, remember that name?
Yes, American Idol. He was the rocker of the group.
Has the #1 album in the country, according to the Billboard charts. Billboard charts, beating out Dreamgirls.
Wow. Is there a hit song that they play like on Top 40?
Yeah, there's I forget the name of it, but you hear it all the time. He has one song that goes, blowing away, blowing away.
Is it good?
I don't like him all that much. It's a very pompous song.
Fred, do you have that song?
See if I can find
You must if they played it serious.
Chris Daughtry.
Daughtry. D-A-U-G-H.
T-R-Y.
Yeah. Chris Daughtry.
Is it called It's Not Over?
Yes, that's it.
No. All right, here we go.
I was blown away. What could I say? It all seemed to make sense. You've taken away everything, and I can't deal with that. I try to see the good in life.
This is awful.
It's #1 album.
Maybe the chorus is good.
Can we make this something good? Well, I try to do it right this time around. Let's start over. I try to do it right this time around. It's not over.
A horrible song. Absolute garbage. Horrible.
Yeah, I can't believe it.
And I like American Idol. I like pop music. I do. You know I do. And I even like Sexy Back. I look forward to it when it comes on at the gym.
But that's he's got the #1 album in the country.
Good for him.
And this week he said he wants to have nothing to do with American Idol. He used it for what he needs it for, and now he has severed all ties.
Wow, what a rebel.
Yeah.
That's fucking bullshit, man. Like, you know what, man? Get over yourself, dude. Severed all ties. If it wasn't for them, you wouldn't have anything.
Right. They should have severed ties.
Bullshit. I hate ingrates.
This is your song.
Bullshit. 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 See me dance. I wanted them to play this at Bubba's wedding.
Yeah, they didn't. Well, that band didn't play this.
My biggest criticism of the wedding was the music. Not that those guys weren't good, but they played like 50s stuff. I said, where is Sexy back? You could let me dance to this.
Nothing current. Look at you.
I got a whole routine worked up on this song.
Almost looks like you're doing the robot.
I'm bringing that back. Look at this. Look what I'm doing here. When have you ever seen me dance this, guys? At Bubba's wedding, they would have been going wild, all the people.
They should have. They could have had you out on the dance floor.
Yeah. And Beth would have gotten a little nuts to it?
A missed opportunity.
Yeah, I tried. You saw me up there trying to dance.
Yeah, but there was nothing to dance to.
I can't dance to Rock Around the Clock.
All right, enough of this. Moving on.
Hey, you don't like my dancing?
But speaking of American Idol, since Chris doesn't want to pay it any attention, I just do love the first few episodes where they're doing those auditions.
Yeah, that's good.
You don't get better programming than that.
It was funny.
Here's Chris Richardson singing A Song for You, number 4.
I've been so many places in my life and time. I've sung a lot of songs.
So that's an example of a guy who can sing,
He
right?
can sing, yeah. Here's Sarah Burgess singing Call Me.
Cover me with kisses, baby. Cover me with love.
Yeah, she could sing.
Oh, she doesn't sing that great.
It wasn't bad, though.
Sarah Goldberg singing...
Late at night when all the world is sleeping, I stay up and think of you. And I wish on a star that somewhere you are thinking of me too.
Here's Clifton Bottoms. Or, actually, his name is Clifton. And he's trying to do ZZ Top.
All right.
I've been up, I've been down, think my words, I've been around.
He was annoying. He was bugging the shit out of me. Some of these people are really... you got that clip of that chick who was... I think I have it. I have a whole American Idol page.
Do you?
This is that girl who...
I think that's the Goldberg girl, Sarah Goldberg, who was trying to explain she can't sing, but she wanted to be the next American Idol.
No, this is the girl who actually could sing. She was a black chick.
Oh, with the long blonde hair.
Pleading with them and saying, you know, you chose me twice before. She was on 2 previous American Idols that didn't go all the way through. And she's saying, hey, you know...
She never made it to the final, so they said, we're not going to waste another spot on you.
So she got all ragged out. This was pretty good.
I don't know how to say this, but I feel it. And I know that you know what I'm talking about. And I know that you know that I can do this. And I know that you have watched me grow. And I know that you know what it's like to struggle with your weight and to struggle with your music. And I have waited and I have worked harder than anybody out there. And every time I got more and more encouragement from you. And I've taken it and I've internalized it. And I have fought.
She was really annoying.
Just leave. They said no.
Yeah, get out. And by the way, you know, just because those guys say no, there's other things you could do.
Yeah, if you're that good, go out and make it on your own.
Yeah.
But the Goldberg girl, she was weird. Did you see her?
Yeah. What about that guy who looked like Pat? Pat, you know that movie Pat?
Oh, yeah.
The androgynous.
Right.
He was a dude, but he sang like a girl.
Yeah.
But he sang good as a girl. I mean,
and he they were saying he looked like Simon.
Right.
He didn't dress like a woman or anything.
Well, why isn't he not good enough for American Idol, even though he sings like shit like that becomes a big hit?
They're thinking of packaging him.
I never lived before your love.
That's a guy.
I never felt before your touch. I never needed anyone to make me feel alive. But then again, I wasn't really living.
That's good.
He should. Simon was right. He should be a female impersonator. He could sing his own songs.
So now,
What was wrong with that kid who sang New York, New York, and he couldn't say New York? He said New York.
Right. Well, he wasn't even a kid. He looked pretty old to me.
Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York.
New York?
These draggable shoes are longing to...
I do want to strangle Paula Abdul, though. She's so friggin' annoying. She's got to be hopped up on something. I mean,
well, that's what people say. But
yeah, she can't even get out of sentence.
She does that straight.
She can't be that stupid. So annoying. Doesn't understand Simon. Doesn't understand anything. Doesn't have an opinion.
She always wants to be nice. But then again, like Rosie said, she laughs at people once they leave the room.
Right.
Right to the very heart of it. New York, New York.
New York.
He really thinks it's New York?
Yep. Anything else, Robin?
Yeah, here's Ian's version of Gloria.
Gloria, you're always on the run now, running after somebody.
See, I thought this guy...
That was the Bronx guy.
I thought this guy was a comedian who's created a character like Sacha Baron Cohen.
Performance artist, yes.
Yeah.
You're gonna get him somehow. I think you got to slow down before you start to blow.
I think you're going to see a lot of guys running around like Sacha Baron Cohen now because of his success.
Absolutely.
With, like, characters.
But, see, now this is the kind of guy, he's going to break into other media.
Right.
He doesn't have his own show, so he's going to show up at the audition. Because he also auditioned for that So You Think You Can Dance show.
Right.
So he's just been doing that, bombarding the reality
I bet you he's going to get his own thread on Stern Fan Network, too.
Could be.
And it'll be popular.
And here's Isadora's bizarre rendition of Lady Marmalade.
I like that.
Did you see the girl who had the V-neck top on? And
her tit fell out?
Yeah.
Almost?
And Paula kept telling her, close your dress. They're all
That was this girl, the one
nutty.
who said that she had confidentiality. She meant to say, I have confidence.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, another Memphis belle was headed into the auditions.
My style is very important. It has to be. No, it works in with my confidentiality. It boosts my confidence in many, many ways.
Wow.
It's a real brutal interpretation of the word confidence.
And then there was one other girl who really broke down crying. She could sort of sing, but not good enough to be on the show.
No, that ain't her.
No, but she cried a lot, and she was like, I'm so sick of hearing the word.
No. I felt bad for her. I thought she was a good singer.
She was okay.
She shouldn't have sang a second song. They liked her.
Yeah,
They would have put her through.
Yeah, they didn't hear what she was saying
Right.
in the first one.
Anything else?
Yes, there's a new fashion trend that's about to hit our shores because it started in Milan this week.
I'm probably already doing it.
They're having their fashion week. Are you wearing tights?
I'm wearing tights. I'm wearing 3 layers. You should see what I'm doing.
Tights.
Tights.
Men's tights.
Men's tights.
You're wearing them?
No.
I can't imagine you ever doing
Men
that.
wear tights.
They showed a line of clothing. Marnie, the menswear line, had men strutting down the runway in leggings and suits. So,
wow.
I think men will someday
you know, I remember
be walking through the streets of New York.
I don't think so. Like, I remember 20 years ago, they started to try to get guys to wear dresses. Remember David Bowie was wearing a dress?
And remember Donahue did a show where he wore the dress for a day?
Notice, like, men will only go so far. We'll do the purse thing. We'll do, you know, we'll get a manicure.
I bet you can get a guy in tights.
Yeah. David Bowie, probably. I remember he showed up on Saturday Night Live in a dress and clogs. I was, like, really mortified. It was just a long...
Yeah, a couple of rock bands tried the dress thing.
Yeah, and, you know, the guy from Stone Temple Pilots, I think, used to put on a dress. No, maybe... I know it was the guy in Nirvana, Kurt Cobain.
Was it?
I think so. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I seem to
I know
remember
somebody in the 90s was trying to wear dresses.
Are you thinking of the guy from, was it the guy in Blind Lemon that was wearing a dress?
Maybe. Axl Rose put on a kilt, but that didn't work.
But, you know, the kilt has always been around. It's no big deal.
Be cool if Artie came to work Monday in tights.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, that's what you got to consider. Who could wear tights?
Not
what
me.
do you wear them with?
What else you got, Rob?
Felicity Huffman and her partner Patricia Wolf have come out with a book, a practical handbook for the boyfriend, where they tell men how to turn women on. Their premise is that women like sex just as much as men and get turned on by some of the same things, but while all you guys need is those things to get off and running, women just get to the gate with those things, and so they need a few more pushes to get up and running as fast as guys.
Yeah, women need to be attracted to a guy, for example.
Well, the first thing they say is you have to deal with a woman's mind. She has to feel a connection.
Yeah, well, there you go. They're not like guys.
She has to get you.
I don't need a connection. That chick today, I had all the connection I could have.
Say something funny or charming or really listen, and you're in for a hell of a night, is what they advise. One of the erogenous zones that men sometimes forget,
Behind
the ears.
legs.
No, the ears. It's a weak spot that everyone has.
The anus.
Talking and whispering can be very effective. A little blowing in the ear is good, too.
I do all that.
Try a little sexy talk. Licking is always good, but don't get it too wet.
Right.
The neck, very important. Fingers, tongues, bring it on. Some nibbling is okay, especially at the nape of the neck.
You know what I've noticed?
Hair.
A lot of women, big erogenous zone is the vagina.
But you got to get it ready. Come on. 1 hickey is cool, they say, but 2 is definitely too many. Then the breasts. And they say most men think the breasts would be higher on the list.
Squeeze the nips extra hard, right, Robin?
They say don't go there. And
squeeze them hard and really, like treat them rough.
Don't dive for the breasts first thing, and don't squeeze them. They're not udders.
Squeeze them as hard as you can.
They're boobs.
Women love.
And they want to be stroked.
Women love when you tug on those nips like taffy.
Pick them up by the nipples.
Pick them up by the nipples and swing them around the room.
Then there are secret spots every woman has.
Yeah.
But they're probably particular to that woman. And while
What's your spot?
I like a little, I think it's like behind my knee. That drives me crazy.
I've made out with behind the knee.
Yeah?
I've done it to women, sure.
Yeah, so you gotta, they say some of the things you might try when you're looking for it is the inside of the forearms, the small of the back of the knee, the feet, top and bottom. So,
feet.
There you go. Those are the things you need to hit before diving for the vagina.
Diving for vagina. What else you got there? That's a good piece of information. We'll take that through the day.
Yeah, that's some cool news for everybody who's interested.
I'll even kiss a chick's armpit. Like I hold their arm up and I kiss on the armpit.
Some girls really like that.
Oh, yeah. You should see. They go wild.
You were talking about this.
They buck up and down and throw me off.
Throw you off.
What are you doing? Me kissing my armpit. I get crazy. I like it all.
Oh, this is the best story of the day. Anne Heche.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to talk about that.
Oh, my goodness. Anne Heche.
She's like, it's wild. You tell the story.
Well, she has left her husband, according to Entertainment Tonight. Corey LaFoon, or Coley LaFoon is her husband, to run off with her co-star James Tupper from her TV show Men in Trees.
I know more about this than you think.
Really?
But you know what? I got to tell you.
He was married with a kid as well, so they've both left their spouses.
All I know is that, this Anne Heche used to be married to Ellen DeGeneres. They were married. They wore wedding bands and shit. And then all of a sudden she was, not gay.
No, first she was totally gay. You remember they went on...
that's what I said. They were married. They were everywhere. It wasn't
even like she had a question in her mind.
She was gay.
Totally gay.
And, and when you're with Ellen, that's hardcore gay. That ain't like fooling around with a chick in a strip club. I mean,
that's not a lipstick lesbian.
Yeah, that's like a man. And then, they break up, and actually, while some dude was filming a documentary on Ellen and Anne Heche, she fell in love with this guy. With a man. Then they found her wandering around in people's backyards. So she's like fucking mental.
Right.
One day she's a lesbian, one day she's wandering around in backyards.
And then she comes out of the woods. She's totally straight.
Straight. Everything's now she's running off. So some guy was nice enough to marry her after she was a total lesbo. And now she's dumping his ass.
And saying she's seeing flying saucers and stuff.
Yeah. Imagine you take a risk on a chick who's seeing flying saucers. That's a big... I don't care. That's a big leap for a dude. You know, in the back of your mind, you're always like, shit, she seems so great, but she saw flying saucers, and she was talking to people in the backyard.
Yeah, walking into strangers' houses.
No. I mean, I don't care how good a girl is. If she's got that in her history, you know, all of a sudden, you lay in bed and you go, gee, things seem good, but she was talking to aliens, and she was on a bunch of X, and she was fucking Ellen DeGeneres.
She was gay.
Who is she? Yeah, who is she? So you can't be shocked by this, but, you know, it's not going to work out with her co-star either.
Yeah, but once again, I mean, you know, ripping apart a family, you know, the whole thing. It's just crazy. But that's Anne Heche. You thought she was strange before, and that she got better, but seems she's still strange. There's an article in the paper today, again, about Sean Hornbeck. And now there's speculation that when Michael Devlin grabbed Ben Ownby, the 11-year-old he tried to grab off the streets, when they found Sean and Ben in Devlin's home, that, you know, he was driving this white van. They are now speculating that maybe it was Sean who jumped out of the van and grabbed Ben and dragged him back. So that he could be another kidnap victim for Devlin.
Oh, yeah. I mean, like, that's what he knows. It's what you do.
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, it's that Stockholm Syndrome they talk about. You just sort of completely identify with the people you're with. So they say it's only speculation that, you know, the investigation hasn't been completed, but there seems to be some information possibly that he was the one who pulled Ben into the van.
That'd be awful.
It would be. And very tough to live with. If you were that kid. Meanwhile, Paris Hilton has made the papers again. Maybe this is happening because I don't know why this is coming out now. That storage bin that you're talking about, that was open several years ago.
I know, but now they're selling all this stuff from it.
But, I mean, why are they selling the stuff now? Why wouldn't they have sold it a couple of years ago?
What's the speculation?
My speculation is this is Paris.
Right.
Paris knows how to keep her name in the news. She's... you know, she never managed to make it as a rock star or an actress. She needs something. You know, that TV show on E! is dying, so she needs something to keep her name in the press. So I don't know that she's releasing this. This is my speculation. But they now say that they have a website up where you can go and look through all of the stuff that Paris had in this locker, this storage compartment. It has prescription bottles from... hydrocodone, which is a form of Oxycontin and is used to manage anxiety disorders. She has Ambien in there and the herpes medication Valtrex.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. A medical bill from a Los Angeles clinic that is for Amber Taylor but has the same birth date as Paris Hilton, and she was treated for a miscarriage in March of 2003. And a journal analyzing her booze-fueled dreams. They say she likes to hold on to everything, and she likes to make to-do lists with the most mundane things. Her spokesman says that she is angry and she feels victimized by this blatant invasion of her privacy. She also is on tape. There were several tapes in the bin. She's there naked with Joe Francis from Girls Gone Wild.
Oh, lucky girl. Joe knows how to give a girl a good time.
And her former fiancé, Jason Shaw. And she are seen in a lot of romantic, very touching scenes. And there's some of his love poetry to her and all kinds of things.
Who's the fat kid with all the blow all over him?
I don't know. Some guy she was partying with. There is a very fat guy who snorts cocaine off his own belly. And she gets drunk and dances on banquets.
Please, when Artie gets back, don't tell him about that.
And there's also a picture of her with Avril Lavigne's husband. I guess they were close for a little while.
Before Avril Lavigne.
Yeah, it was before. Yeah. But I didn't know that they had that history. So there's Paris once again making headlines. Isaiah Washington. Isaiah Washington is the actor on Grey's Anatomy who outed, actually he called one of his castmates on the show a faggot.
He's a fag.
while he was arguing with another castmate, and the guy overheard him, and it forced him to come out of the closet. He's been fighting a PR campaign to save his job, I guess. You know, this came out in the press. He's been trying to deny it. Then he apologized. He's apologized to a number of people, met with a gay group, a gay rights group the other day, and now he's done the ultimate. He has signed himself into rehab.
Since when does rehab take people who use anti-gay
to get them off slurs?
Yeah, I mean that's ridiculous. They even said that he's not going in there for treatment. He's going in there because he used a gay slur.
Well, Michael Richards started this when he was throwing around the N-word. He said, I'm going into rehab.
He said that?
He's a nigger! He's a nigger! A nigger, Luke is a nigger!
Yeah, well, you know what?
Well, actually, he wasn't the first. Mel Gibson, after the Jewish slur.
Yeah, but at least he was drinking.
I'm going into rehab.
I don't think this guy's drinking.
Well, now they think, well, they take care of that, too, in there.
Wow, that's cool.
So, yes, he's done the whole rehab.
What have you done?
thing.
I've done heroin. What have you done? I've done coke. I've been addicted for 8 years. What have you done? I said the N-word. What? I said faggot to a gay man.
Ooh.
Wouldn't that be more like anger management than
I would think psychiatry, therapy, anger management, any of those things.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think you have to go away for 30 days to an in-house facility and sit in group therapy with drug addicts.
Right.
Also in the news, Tyra Banks. Somebody said the other day that Tyra Banks had gained some weight. Well, she's now admitting to it. She says she doesn't mind that she's 161 pounds.
Oh, it's hideous. Everyone else minds. I mean, it's amazing. There's a good-looking chick. I think she really wants to be Oprah, literally. She wants to have a weight problem.
She's going to grow into Oprah.
She's really looking like Oprah.
Oprah Winfrey, Negro woman from the South.
She says, I still feel hot.
Yeah. Well, good.
Bullshit.
So there, she's not bothered by the weight gain.
Mm-hmm. Anything else, Robin?
Supposed to get very cold tonight. Did you see that?
Yeah, I'm petrified of that.
Going into the deep freeze.
Yeah, I hate that.
It's supposed to be 22 degrees tomorrow.
Ugh.
But sometimes, because of the wind chill factor, it could feel like, like 9 or something. We're going to get cold. O.J. is safe once again. His money is safe. A federal judge yesterday said he had no jurisdiction in the legal fight over the money O.J. was paid for that book he was going to do for Regan Books, If I Did It. And that likely leaves Ron Goldman's father's lawyers up the creek. They'll have to go back to state court and try to see if they can do anything about O.J. making money and paying them in their wrongful death suit against him. And Massachusetts Senator John Kerry has relieved us of any speculation. He says he will not run for president this time around. I have some sound from him over there.
All right. From
John Kerry.
Okay.
I've concluded this isn't the time for me to mount a presidential campaign. It is the time to put my energy to work as part of the majority in the Senate, to do all I can to end this war and strengthen our security and our ability to fight the real war on terror.
All right, there you go.
So he's taking a back seat and letting the other guys slug out this time around. His former running mate, John Edwards, has thrown his hat into the ring.
Okay.
A resolution opposing President Bush's troop surge in Iraq has been approved by a Senate panel. The Senate Foreign Relations Committee sent the non-binding resolution to the full Senate, which is expected to consider it next week. This resolution won't have the force of law, but it will show that Congress is not firmly behind the president as he sends more troops to Baghdad. In the world of tennis, Serena Williams is headed back to a final in the Australian Open.
Come on, baby.
She hasn't won a tennis championship since 2005.
Wow. See, I don't even know that. I thought they were the two big players.
Oh, Venus, she won the Wimbledon.
Wow.
I don't know when, but she hadn't won anything in a long time, and now she's out again with injuries. Serena coming back from knee surgery that hadn't healed well, but she's made a great showing. She came into this tournament actually unseeded because her ranking was so low. I think she was like 81 or something in the world.
Wow. I didn't know that.
There she is, back in a final. She will meet Sharapova, Maria Sharapova.
I just assumed she was like the biggest.
No, things have been happening in the tennis world. You have to keep up.
White chicks are back on top, huh?
Those Russian girls.
Wow.
Very tough.
They're very hungry. They want it.
Very tough.
We want the Munya. Munya.
As everybody says, every week you meet a new ova.
Same with those Russian strippers. I tell you, they're the best to get in the strip clubs. Scores once in a while, they got Russians.
Mm-hmm.
We want the Munya. And I go, yeah, honey. They'll do anything.
I got Munya.
I got Munya.
Show me something good.
Show me the Munya.
So, yeah, everybody was surprised at how well Serena did in the tournament because she had been so out of shape for so long.
Hey, now. Hey-oh. What else, Robin?
A convicted sex offender attended at least 2 Arizona middle schools, sat through 7th grade courses, and turned in homework as he moved around the state pretending to be a 12-year-old. So that's how you can get to hang out with kids and have sex with them. Pretend to be one. He's actually 29 years old.
Fred tried that. Last week he went back to high school.
I was too tall.
And he's been accused of assaulting a girl. And in the Netherlands, the country that pioneered reality shows like Big Brother, it's planning a new version, a dating program for the visibly disfigured.
Wow. That's a good show.
Do you have a visible, serious handicap? And are you looking for a partner?
Who's better than me for that show? Where do we begin? Adam's apple nose, hair, scarecrow looking. I could win.
The show would be called Love at Second Sight.
All right.
So there you go. There's a new opportunity out there.
It's funny, too. Like, they think that people who basically have some kind of weird disfigurement want to be with other disfigured people. Like, I talked to Marty the Midget. He wants to date full-size chicks. He's like, I see enough midgets. I don't want to go home and see a midget. I look in the mirror, I see a midget.
I want to hear her problems.
So if I'm horribly disfigured, do I need to sit at the table across from somebody else who's horribly disfigured? What a depressing situation.
Wait a minute. Are they saying they're hooking up the disfigured with other disfigured people? That's not what they're saying.
That's what I think they're saying.
No, I think what they're saying is they're going to try to get disfigured people hooked up with other people.
That ain't going to work.
That doesn't work either.
Yeah, they got Eric the Midget. He's going to be, he wants Jenna Jameson, he said.
And you know how sometimes you get on a plane and there's a baby crying?
Right.
And you just batten down the hatches and hope those headphones work to drown out the sound? Well, a couple who got on with a crying baby the other day on an AirTran Airways plane were removed from the plane. The girl threw a tantrum and wouldn't sit in her seat by the time the flight was ready to take off. So flight attendants removed the family from the plane. Here's the child's mother who says the actions were very upsetting. Number 13.
Okay. See what Mom has to say.
We're humiliated. Humiliated. Being asked to be removed from a plane because of a 3-year-old. Yeah. Humiliated.
But everybody was happy, though.
Oh, she can't control her 3-year-old. What's the rest of the world supposed to do?
Robin, I have to leave. I have to go get on that disfigured show.
And some more Oscar reaction. Here's Jamie Foxx, who has some disappointments and some happiness.
There's a little
Oscar nods.
Disappointment there, but at the same time, to have 2 Best Supporting, roles acknowledged is absolutely incredible, and I think it's great.
So he's not doing that thing you were talking about the other day, do you think, Fred?
No.
Okay, so he can change it up.
All right.
And here's Jennifer Garner, who has a new movie coming out on motherhood.
After Alias, of course, I was terrified and didn't know if I...
Are people done with her?
Right. Got a couple of movies coming out. Good. And finally, Carmen Electra is in something called Epic Movie. And here she is on preparing for her role. 2-1.
See, I like Carmen Electra. And they put her in the movies, but they always give her some shitty role where she's on for 5 minutes and then gets killed.
Have you seen those commercials she's doing for, I think it's Subway, where, you know, there's a guy who's telling him how you can get this cheap sandwich that tastes so good, and they say, oh, yeah, right, that from the guy who was dating Carmen Electra. And then she stands he said dumped Carmen Electra, and she stands at the window beating on it to try to get back in because she loves the guy so much. Is it Taco Bell?
Yeah. I think being, you know...
Oh, this is her in the movies. Okay, let's see.
In a spoof kind of movie, a comedy like this, it's fun because, you know, you don't really have to... I don't think it takes that much preparing, you know, to get into it. But it is a lot easier because you get to watch the movie that you're spoofing. So I sat at home and I watched X-Men and just to get the feel for what the character looks like.
All right.
All right, so apparently this is a spoof of X-Men.
Everybody wants to see that.
Epic movie. That's what's happening.
All right, good for her. All right, everybody, we'll see you... what is this?
One last. For all things King Norris, check out www.kingnorris.com. Artie Lang with Sal, Richard, Bob Levy, and the boys from Bubba the Love Sponge. March 23rd at the Lakeland Center, Lakeland, Florida. See Gary Dell'Abate at Steven Singer Jewelers on the other corner of 8th and Walnut in Philadelphia on Thursday, February 8th. At 3 p.m. See Sal, Richard, Rev Bob, and more Saturday, January 27th at the Majestic Theater, Detroit, Michigan. Go to Ticketmaster.com. Sal, Reverend Bob, Shuli, Beetlejuice, Saturday, March 3rd at Headliners Music Hall, Morrisville, Kentucky. Call 502-584-8088 for tickets. The Reverend Bob Levy, Jim Florentine, Beetlejuice, and more. Friday, February 16th at the Rams Head Live, Baltimore, Maryland. Call 410-244-1131 for tickets. And they'll also be at the Broadway Theater of Pittman, New Jersey on Saturday, February 17th. Call 856-384-8381 for tickets or visit RevBobLevy.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-7808.
That's perfect.